Get ready to match the star. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Roz Kelly, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello, John. How are you? Good. How are they? How are you? Follow me. Here they are. He comes from
the
good
ghetto.
times. No, not the ghetto. Now that he's got a big hit TV show, he's out of the ghetto, as he says. The Black Prince. She comes to us from the MTM Mary Tyler Moore Show. Give me a kiss. Boy.
No, she comes to us from the Swiss mountains.
That's right. The Swiss Miss there. And this lady comes from Happy Days. She's Fonz's girlfriend. Hey. Now say hello to Gordon Miller and Sharon Klein. Some fancy. That's very beautiful. Gordon's a current champ. How much money have you won?
$2,850.
That's pretty good. You have any plans for that?
Just put it in an insured savings account.
Really? No plugs, please. Are you an insurance broker?
No.
Oh, all right. And Sharon Klein is challenging him. She's had her first round question, and it was a difficult one. But the first rounders are tough. You'll find the second rounder will be much easier for you. You're going to do very well. Good luck to both of you. We'll begin right after this. Now, let's push the button here and reveal our other first round question for Gordon Miller. Everybody plays, since this is his first time up on this game. Horrible Hannah's breath is so bad, Oh, I'm sorry. John, you're going to have to rehearse them. Yeah. You ready to try it again? This is your last chance now. We'll get at the other audience. They're waiting right outside the door. There. Horrible Hannah's breath is so bad.
How bad is it?
Oh, man. Speaking of bad breath, when you get it together, you're revolting. Her breath is so bad, the Environmental Protection Agency made her put a blank on her mouth. Now hold everything. Brett has a glazed look in her eyes, and I've got to help her out here.
You talk about bad breath.
Horrible Hannah's breath is so bad, the Environmental Protection Agency made her put a blank on her mouth.
A blank on her mouth.
Made her put a blank on her mouth. Now, there are more good choices here than one would think for a first rounder.
The Swiss music, Betty should do her number.
Wait.
She doesn't ever skates with her.
Oh, yes. Would
It's
you
the
please?
Swiss number.
Now, terrific. Terrific. How about the yodeling? Shall I yodel?
I'm here,
just
Gene,
vamping till ready.
Gene, I'm here representing the chocolate.
The what?
The chocolate of the Swiss. I'm representing them.
Oh, you're...
I shouldn't have heard.
Okay, Gordon Miller. Horrible Hannah's breath is so bad, the Environmental Protection Agency made her put a blank on her mouth.
A smog control device.
A smog control device. Now, if the answer catalytic converter comes up, that will be a match, because you see, a catalytic converter is a smog control device. Ask me anything. All right, you're not ready.
What do you
say?
Tonight?
Yes, the answer is yes. Yes.
I, being the black princess I are, cover all bases and said filter and or smog device.
Oh, there's one.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lord Gordon Miller. Well, here we are with a 9-parter.
No, would you give that's a recipe for thin shrimp I wrote out for Betty? Would you give that to her?
Thin shrimp.
She's gaining a little weight.
3 or 4
One
celery
can of
stalks.
tomatoes, fresh tomatoes, celery stalks on you. Thank you, Brett.
That's
Very
right.
well.
Yes.
We trade recipes from
Yes.
time to time.
I'll have 2 of those. One.
Such gourmet cooks. All right. Now,
Yes.
about my answer.
Your answer. Are you ready for
Here
it?
is Julia Childs.
Julia.
There's somebody in the
There
room.
is no S in her name.
pardon
Julia
me.
Child.
Right. I said a smog device used on motormobiles.
All right. Motormobiles. Well, you're such a sweet old-fashioned girl. Childs?
I didn't know the name, but it's a match. I said, what you put on the exhaust of cars to stop excess smoke?
That's a smog control device. Oh, Gordon Miller's rolling along here. Horrible Hannah's breath is so bad, the EPA made her put a blank on her mouth.
My New York Heritage showed up. I wrote gas mask.
Gas mask.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. That's a sign of affection. Yes, sir, Richard.
The old catalytic converter.
Aha! I didn't know you said that. Catalytic converter. I knew her well.
Or smog device.
Smog device. So look at that. Got all fine. All right, Sharon, here is round 2. It's your chance to catch up.
All right. B.
B it is. Anything you say, Sharon. Hey, did you know they're making a new modern version of Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs?
No.
Yeah, well, in this one, Snow White will be blank. New modern version. New modern version. You get the idea? Do you understand what we're doing here? You sit here not paying any attention. Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay, everybody ready? Okay, Sharon Klein. They're making a new modern version of Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. In this one, Snow White will be blank.
Black.
All right. If you don't give the right answer, you're going to be in a heap of trouble. Hold it up. Show and tell.
I am producing a new play, the white version of Porgy and Bess. Don't know that I'm in this production. I said it naturally black.
Black it is. What do you say about Snow Black and the 7 Dwarfs?
Hi, hon.
Hello, darling.
It's just, am I the, it's
No,
all
you're
over.
not. No, that's
Do
not
we
it.
have one more shot after me?
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
Actually, I didn't want to offend Jimmy. You know, he's very sensitive about that kind of thing. I said it would be played as naked as a jaybird.
Naked as a jaybird. Oh, I want to go to the rehearsals. Hello, Charles.
In honor of the Black Prince, I said a black princess.
A black princess. Very good, sir. Now, Sharon, you must match the 3 people here on this lower tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Roz Kelly, we're up to you. What do you say to that?
Black.
Black it is. The score is now 5-3 in favor of Gordon. And Sharon, you can bet your bottom dollar he wouldn't let you down, would he?
Sharon and Guam and myself, being, of course, the king of whiteness, I said black.
King of whiteness. Score is 5-4. It's all on Betty
5 to
White's
4, I
show.
gotta
5
go.
to 4. No, stick around here.
This is where it's such fun to be in this 6th position.
That's right,
You know, you can really
because
get stoned in the parking lot.
It's really all on your shoulders. She happens to have a little stiletto with her.
Snow White would be gay and happy and black.
Yeah! There we are. At this moment, the score is tied 5-5. We'll see what happens after we find out about this. Hello. Here we go. You ready?
I'm ready.
What do you have to do?
Match 1.
Match 1. That's all you have to do. And who is the one person who's playing?
Roz here.
Roz, you're the
Little
one.
Rosie, that's... Oh, yeah.
It's all for you.
Oh, gosh.
All yours.
Is it me or Gordy?
Yes. Now,
Oh.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. Ask me how dumb she is.
Oh, how dumb is she, Gene?
I'll tell you, Roz. When she went to the Virgin Islands, she brought along a blank. That's how dumb she is. Dumb Dora's so dumb when she went to the Virgin Islands, she brought along a blank. Gordon is laughing. He's got his answer already.
Okay.
When she went to the Virgin Islands, she brought along a blank. All righty. Here we go. Gordon Miller, Dumb Dora so dumb. When she went to the Virgin Islands, she brought along a blank.
Virgin.
A virgin. Okay. Show the crowd what you have there.
Virgins can be fun. I was once one.
There it is. He wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, stand on the tape there. Sharon, we've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 76. Sharon Klein, ladies and gentlemen. Bye. Here it is once again, Gordon. You picked up another $100 now. You could pick up an additional $5,000 or more here if you do well. We've polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank arms. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Remember, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular answer, you get $100. And our celebrities are permitted to assist here to a certain extent.
Richard?
Coat of arms.
There, you got one.
Betty?
Brett. I have two. I don't know which one is. Well, one's an old book. Maybe I'll do Call to Arms.
Call to arms.
Never mind, forget that. I'd rather do my other choice.
And Betty?
Oh, there are two left, and I don't know. I'm going to say...
You don't know either of them.
All right, I'll say Up in Arms.
Up in arms. Coat of arms and call to arms are the three. Have you got any other ideas?
No, I'll stick with coat of arms.
Coat of arms, what you want. That's what he's looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. It's the one that Richard gave you. May we see the $100 number? Firearms.
Oh, well, we had a lot of funny people.
Off to a bad start, Gordon. Now, we want a coat of arms. May we see the $250 number? Up in arms. That was up there, one that Betty gave you. All right, here's the last chance. For coat of arms, Slide It Earl. You got it, Gordon. Congratulations, pal. There you go. Another $500. Now, you know what that means.
That means we play for $5,000.
That's right, 10 times a 500, but you got to match one of them. This has to be an exact match. Choose.
I'll stick with Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready. Worth 5,000. How's your ESP?
Great.
Going. All right. You feel his ESP? Is his thoughts getting to you, Richard?
How dare you? Yes, it is. Never thought you'd think of that, Gordon.
All right, here it is. Blank cherry. CHERRY. Blank cherry. Blank cherry.
God.
All right. Gordon Miller, what answer do you want to give us? Get your ESP going now.
The only thing I can think of is red cherry.
Really? Nothing else comes to your mind. I didn't think of that. I thought of something else. Richard, he says red cherry will match you for 5,000.
Bing.
Bing. Did you think of that?
Well, now I remember it.
Now you remember it. I couldn't think of it. What else is
Black
maraschino?
Black cherries. They're wonderful.
Wild cherry.
No, that's wild strawberries. He's got it
Black
all wrong.
cherry. Maraschino, yes. The most mispronounced word in the English language is maraschino cherry. So listen, Gordon, you picked up a little more money here. You're up to $3,450, and you're going to meet another player after this message, okay?
Great.
All right. How many times did I tell you? All right? Okay. Ready? Oh, let's welcome Susie Engelman. Yeah. Now, Susie's a little girl from a small town in Oklahoma. And we know that about her because she was here quite recently. And there was a little irregularity. I don't know, something happened. And we said, in all fairness to Susie, we ought to get her back again, give her another shot at it. So we welcome her. Now, Susie, what was the name of this teeny little town? There are 80 people in your town?
70, give or take a couple.
70.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I figured a little time has elapsed.
Don't overpopulate us.
And no, I don't want to. What's the name of it again?
Roston, and if I blow it this time, they're going to throw me out of town.
Oh. All right. You ready to go? Anything else you want to tell us about? There may be some new viewers here who didn't see it last time.
Well, I didn't get a chance to talk about my super neat husband and my little boy, Jason. He's 10 months old. You can't see it right now, but he gave me a black eye. With a toy of his.
Your husband or the kid?
My little boy.
The boy?
He's going to be a boxer. Yeah.
He's 10 months old and he
Yeah.
gave you a shiner?
He smacked me with his little toy rattle.
Oh, yeah. Poor lady. Have A or B, Susie.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Now, Susie she knows how this goes.
She know how?
She know how. You know how?
You've been hanging out with the wrong
They
people.
make two of us who don't talk too good. In the Olympic swimming race, Harold disgraced his country because in the middle of the last lap, he blanked. What a disgrace.
Was what kind of a race was it, honey?
Olympic. It was an Olympic event.
Any kind of...
A swimming race. He disgraced his country in the middle of the last lap. He blanked.
Oh, swimming race.
A swimming race.
Oh, I get it now.
Right. There you go. All right. This is for,
No.
Oh. Oh, all right.
I like that question. I like them when...
Okay, here we go. Now, Susie, in the Olympic swimming race, Harold disgraced his country because in the middle of the last lap, he blanked.
Sunk?
He what?
Sunk?
He sunk.
Yeah.
He sunk. Jimmy, she said he sunk.
Sunk. Yes. Of course. I said he drowned, but was saved by a Russian.
No political comments on this program are permitted
I'm
there.
defecting back.
What did you say?
I think she's going to sink with that question.
Yes.
I said he drowned it.
He drowned it.
He drowned.
No, sinking and drowning, you can go down to the bottom without drowning.
Drowned and saved by a Yugoslavian.
Naturally. We Yugoslavs are powerful swimmers. Hello there, lady.
From Hugo
We?
We. I'm one. Are you one?
No, but...
There aren't too many of us.
Little practice. The poor boy sank, of course.
Oh, there's one
course
for
he sank.
Susie. In the Olympic swimming race, Harold disgraced his country because in the middle of the last lap, he blanked, and she said sunk.
I thought the key word was disgraced his country.
Yes.
So I said tinkled.
He tinkled.
And tickling pool.
Right. How do you feel about that, my
Well,
dear?
go ahead. It's your sink.
There it is. 2 for you, Susie. Ain't bad at all. Okay, Gordon, your first rounder reads as follows. Barney, the bus driver, is mean.
Oh, how mean is he?
You're getting better. He let all the kids in the neighborhood sit on top of his bus, and then he drove through a blank. Let all the kids in the neighborhood sit on top of the bus, then he drove through a blank. There. Okay. All right, Gordon. Barney the bus driver is mean. He let all the kids in the neighborhood sit on top of the bus, and then he drove through a blank.
A tunnel.
A tunnel. Good answer. Come on, Jimmy, show him a really rotten answer.
I have the third best answer.
Third?
Fifth or sixth.
Third best answer. This answer would be wonderful. And if you were a Boy Scout, this answer would apply. I said a forest.
A forest.
Thank you, crowd!
Oh.
They're not with you, Jimmy. You lost them. What do you say to that?
I say, what the hell would he know about Boy Scouts? I believe believe this is a match. A very short tunnel.
Very short tunnel. There we go. Right. Okay. Oh, that light is working now. Charles?
Tunnel.
Tunnel. That's two for Gordon. Let the kids in the neighborhood sit on top of the bus. Then he drove the bus through a...
Through a tunnel, that devil.
The tunnel. Very good. 3-2 the score. Richard?
What was his name?
Barney.
Barney. Very mean.
Barney, mean is
All
the
the
operative.
kids on the top.
Right.
And then drove through a car wash.
Very good.
Famous little kid.
Very good.
All those brushes going around like crazy. Shiny faces. All messed up. Now,
Do
Miss
you know
Betty.
tunnel backwards is Lynette?
Lynette. 4-2 the score. They end round one, and this is coming your way right now. 5 seconds to say goodbye. That's dreadful.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production, CBS station. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Orson Bean, Louisa Marais, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Hello there. Very lovely. Thank you.
Beautiful,
All
Pat.
right.
That's fine.
Did I say something wrong?
No, you're wearing
no.
something wrong.
I'm not wearing it.
Somewhere in town there's
Doesn't
a...
everybody? Yes.
Beautiful.
Watch it. Don't touch me unless you love me. All right, are you ready to have a go at it?
Yes.
You are. Okay, well then let's say hello to our two players, Martha Marie Pate and Bob Markland. There they are. How are you? You still nervous? Are you really? Listen, you've won $6,200. Doesn't money calm you down?
No, it makes me nervous.
Makes you nervous? All right, we're not going to let you win anymore.
Okay.
No, we have no control over that. That's entirely in your hands and in fate's hands. Now, you've got a new challenger, Martha Marie. His name is Bob Markland, and he's going to tell us about himself right now.
Okay, I'm working...
You know, now tell me something. You are Bob Markland.
Yes, I'm Bob Markland. Work in Sun Valley, Idaho.
Sun Valley? What do you do there?
I play guitar in a restaurant.
No kidding. Is that a nice place? I've never been there. I want to go there sometime.
Great skiing. I ski in the winter and just down here on vacation till ski season.
You sing also as you play the guitar?
Yes.
Okay. Do you sing and play the guitar and ski at the same time?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's separate.
All right. Good luck to Bob and good luck to Martha Marie. We'll begin this game right after we have this message for you. Go. Push this button. You've met everybody. We're all set here, and ask Bob to make a selection.
Okay, I'll take A, Gene.
A it is for you. New game. Here we go. Monty Hall said... He said, let me introduce you to the host of the Indian version of Let's Make a Deal. His
You're
name...
joking.
Yes. You're interrupting me.
Indian version of Let's Make a Deal.
Monty Hall said, let me introduce you to the host of the Indian version of Let's Make a Deal. His name is Blank Hall. Difficult.
I liked it better when we thought it was Louisa.
Let me introduce you to the host of the Indian version of Let's Make a Deal. His name is Blank Hall.
Oh, I got it.
Got it?
Just took a minute.
Blank Hall.
Blank Hall.
Blank Hall. Blank Hall. Did you hear that, Bob?
I sure did.
Yes. We're having a little trouble with this.
He's always picking on me. He never comes up with
People's
a good
brows are furrowed, and they're thinking very hard.
I know it's terrible.
And they're having a difficult time with this question.
Well,
I'm
we
finished.
don't want to offend any of our Indian friends.
That's right. Well, listen.
Name two.
Okay.
Talk about stealing.
All right, here we go. All set over there. Now, Bob Markland. Monty Hall said, let me introduce you to the host of the Indian version of Let's Make a Deal. His name is Blank Hall.
Tonto Hall.
Tonto Hall. Tonto Hall. All right. I told you they wouldn't get it. All right, Jack, what'd you say?
I thought he was going to say dance hall.
Dance hall.
Indians love games. They always follow keno dealers in Vegas. One kept chasing one going, chance, chance. She said, you're an Indian. I thought you'd say how. No how, one chance. Go. Me no pick Tonto. Me pick Cherokee Hall.
Cherokee Hall.
Cherokee.
Okay. Brett, what'd you say? Have you got an answer?
Yes.
Is it a rotten answer?
Yes.
Then got to show it anyway.
Well, I was thinking more of I got so involved with the scalps on Louisa's chest. Which she collected in her days as an Indian maiden.
Is that an Indian artifact?
Ha I don't.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah, I guess so. What do you say?
I said bull hall. I meant sitting bull hall.
Sitting bull hall.
Oh,
okay.
honey, when
That's
you
a very
do me
long
like that,
buzzer
I
for
get
a nice
so
lady.
hurt.
Wouldn't help either way.
Orson?
I have a wonderful answer, but for some other question, perhaps. Wampum Hall.
Wampum Hall.
I know it's poor.
All right. What did you say, Louisa?
Well, I don't speak too good Indian.
Who cares? Say anything.
So I put heap, chief, cheap, heap, wampum.
You don't talk good Indian either, do you?
Sign language
Talking
is
broken
bad.
arrow.
Wampum is money. Did you know that?
Yes, I know that. Wampum is money. Okay. Now, Richard, wampum is money, Richard.
What was the question?
The question was, let me introduce the host of the Indian version of Let's Make a Deal. His name is Blank Hall.
They even wrote a song about him that the Marines marched to.
Really?
Sure. Montezuma.
Montezuma Hall.
From the halls. Is that the correct answer?
See, I had an argument with the producer
He
before
said
we went
somebody
on
wouldn't get it, huh?
that no one would get Montezuma
Well,
Hall,
see,
and
that's
one
if you eat your
dingbat had to get it and throw it away. What did you say?
I say he just went by his initials, TP Hall.
TP Hall.
I like your
That's
answer
only
better.
one there. I told you what a rotten
I don't care if you
question.
do
Okay.
love dogs.
No, you know what might have been an interesting answer? They said Taj Mahal. Oh, you got it.
That's a
the
different
sprinkling
Indian.
out there got it.
Very nice.
Could have been East Indian or American Indian.
Jane
you see.
Gwyneth
Yeah.
Helfen.
Yeah.
Wouldn't help. All right. Poor Leonard. Poor Leonard.
How poor was he?
After he had his operation, he couldn't pay the bill. So the hospital sent 2 guys with a knife to put back his blank.
I got it.
You got it?
I know I've got it.
All right. 2 guys with a knife to put back his blank. Are you thinking about that, Martha Marie?
Montezuma Hall.
Listen, did we explain her name to you? No, we didn't. No. You weren't here the first show. I'm just talking to them.
Some of
Write
us
something.
weren't
Don't
here
listen
for
to
this
me.
show.
I'm just killing time while you're fiddling around. Oh,
We're
you're
all
finished. All right.
finished.
No, you're not
Only
finished.
the Indian
Don't listen to me,
hasn't
Louisa.
caught up.
When she was born, her mother said to the nurse, she said, what do you want to name her? And she said, Martha, after her grandmother, and Marie after someone else. And her mother's from Boston, where they talk a little strange, as you know, pack your car and all that. She said, Martha Marie. And so the nurse put that down on her birth certificate. That's her whole name, Martha Marie. All right, now we need an answer from you. Poor Leonard. After he had his operation, I assume you're ready. Yes, you are. After he had his operation, he couldn't pay the bill, so the hospital sent 2 guys with a knife to put back his...
Liver.
Liver. Liver?
Liver.
I mean, how, if they extracted his liver, how... Well, never mind. Okay. Jack, what did you say?
That was a good try. Chopped liver wouldn't have helped them, Mother Marie. Well, I happen to know the operation took place in Denmark. There wasn't much they could do there.
Stop that.
They couldn't put back a vasectomy, right? So they gave him back his hernia.
Okay. Now, Brett.
Hi, honey.
Hello, darling.
Well, you know I was in love with my surgeon.
Yes.
And I know you're not supposed to mention a doctor's name on the air. But hi, Mitch.
Mitch Carlin or Mitch Schwartz?
Mitch Carlin.
Yeah.
Oh, he
put
took
back
you?
my gallbladder.
Gallbladder. Okay.
Still got your gall, though.
For the answer, liver. Orson, what did you say?
They put back the guy's appendix.
Appendix is a good answer.
Well, what's the difference between your
Are you going to give us a good answer?
Oh, you just wait.
Terrific
Sweet.
answer.
Oh, look at that. One liver. One liver to go.
A match pair.
I don't believe it. You
One
said
liver to
liver,
go.
Louisa.
I said liver.
Yes.
I'm a smart people.
And they say two. And they say two wrongs don't make a right.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
All right, Richard.
I'm in shock. I said appendix.
Appendix is it? All right, Betty.
Took it out of the back of the book and put it back
Appendix.
in our friend.
Okay. So that's one for you and none for you. Round 2 coming up. But first, friends, we've got to stop right now, and then you hurry back. Yes. No, I don't. All right. Now, I push this button here and ask Bob Marklin, the challenger, to make a selection.
Okay, I'll try A again, Gene.
A again, 1-0 in favor of our current champ as we start round 2. Old Man Periwinkle said...
What did he say?
He said, it's been 53 years since my wife retired from the burlesque show, and to this day, she won't take off her clothes without blank. I think I'll run over to the other side of the studio, make sure. You hear what I said? Hear what I said? It's been 50, you heard, well, I'm not going to repeat it. Did you hear what I said?
I love that. I love you, Walt.
Okay. Old Man Periwinkle said... Oh, it's you. He was pretty old, wasn't he? He was really old, wasn't he?
It's been 53 years since my wife retired from the burlesque show, and to this day she won't take off her clothes without...
Music.
Music. Okay. Do you say music?
I don't say music.
What do you say?
Show me a naked lady, you got to give her applause.
Applause,
A
applause.
big hand for the little lady.
Applause, applause. What do you say?
I'm so mad I didn't say music because he's so cute.
Yes, he is cute.
But I said applause. I hate myself.
Oh.
Music is such a much
Applause
better
is good. Music is
That
good.
is good.
Orson, you got a good one?
I think he's cute too, and I said without a big hand.
A big hand. Applause. Right.
I didn't think of music.
Okay, we got 3
Good choice.
applauses so far there. And no music is what he's looking for. Won't take off her clothes without music, he says. What do you say?
Well, I took it from personal experience, and I said dancing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's good.
Dancing in the
You
room.
do, huh? Okay. Would you start
Is
the
that
music,
what they
please?
call what she does?
Richard? Maybe we say, what? Go.
Well, I believe in music.
There's one for you, Bob. Betty White, do you think he's cute?
Yes. My father always...
You were married to Alan Ludden, you'd think almost anyone was cute.
My father always said, if you eat your carrots, it'll put hair on your chest, but he didn't say anything about feathers. I said music.
Oh, mercy.
Now, here we are down to the wire. 2 for you, 1 for you. 1 more for you and you tie. 2 more for you and you win. Here it
Tension
is.
mounts.
The Swiss mountaineer said... He said, tonight is the World Yodeling Championship, so this afternoon I'm going to blank my tongue. Oh, yeah, wait a minute now.
See, we have 2 lights
Ira,
on.
the lights are goofed up. She matched 1 person last time around, and 2 lights are on here. So would you figure out which light
Well,
is...
Louisa gave us the world-famous liver.
All right. There we go. We're all set now.
I don't write?
You don't write. That's right. One more time.
Did the light man leave any family?
It's all squared away now.
Yeah, I'd like to chip in a couple of dollars for
Could I just have that question
The
again?
Swiss mountaineer said, tonight is the World Yodeling Championship, so this afternoon I'm going to blank my tongue. He said that.
I love your accent. Who does a Swiss yodeling?
No one does. He's finished, and you're just sitting there doing nothing.
Dummy.
Oh, I'm just thinking about you and what fun we're gonna have later.
Get your hand off the calf of my leg. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was him. You can do that all you want there. What do I care?
Oh, shut up!
All righty, Shaws, begin the beginning.
You ready? Everybody ready? Shall we have a go at it? Okay, Martha Marie. The Swiss mountaineer said, "Tonight is the World Yodeling Championship, so this afternoon I'm going to blank my tongue."
I'm going to rehearse it. I can't think of anything else.
You're going to rehearse my tongue?
I'm trying to think of what you do when you move it up and down, but I can't.
You're trying to think of what you do when you move your tongue up and down? I guess that's called...
You lose a lot of friends.
I guess that's called rehearsing.
I ain't gonna say a word.
Okay, Jack, go ahead. Maybe.
Can I pass for a while?
He says, "I'm going to rehearse my tongue," is what she
Rehearse
said.
my tongue.
Right.
That'll be it. No, I was going to sharpen my tongue.
Sharpen my
Sharp tongue is a forked tongue.
Well, that's not a bad answer. Sharpen my tongue. What did you say?
I think that rehearsed is a terrific answer. Grease is
Grease my tongue.
goes more with automobiles.
Whatever they
Swiss
do.
yodeler.
You dared to pick on my answer?
Curl his tongue. I think that's a very good one.
Curl his tongue. Yeah, that's
Yodel
good.
with curled tongue.
All right, so we skip this lady and we go to that man. What do you say, man?
No, I said oil.
Oil my tongue. Gotta match Betty to stay in the game. Here we go, Betty. She says rehearse.
Grease.
Grease. Congratulations. Well, Martha Marie, how do you feel?
I'm very happy.
You got $6,200. Does that make you feel good?
Yes.
Well, the very best of luck to you. Martha Marie, as most of you have noticed, is pregnant. She's going to have a baby sometime around April or thereabouts. Who knows?
Rich baby.
And we thank you for being with us. You're a charming lady.
Have a pretty baby,
You have
darling.
lovely children
Yes,
who are
good
here.
luck
Have a
with
pretty
that
baby. Martha Marie paid $6,200. Goodbye. Now this message for you. Come back. Attaboy. It was indeed. All right. You ready, Bob?
I am ready.
Okay. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Bob, and we got their best response to this. Blank plumber. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, and then $250, and then $100. Which three celebrities do you want some help from?
Okay, I'll try Richard.
What do you say, Richard? Blank plumber.
Part that I play on television, Josephine the plumber.
Josephine the plumber.
Very good job.
Yes.
Nobody recognizes
Shave
it.
your beard off, though, for the next series.
Oh,
Would-
yeah, never
Jane
saw it.
Withers did.
Yes. All right.
Betty.
Betty?
Again.
White House.
White House plumber.
Yeah.
White House plumber unit. Yep. Okay.
And Jack.
Jack Carter, have you got one?
I was thinking of gas plumber.
Gas plumber. You finally got called on. You come up with that.
Gas plumber. How about rotten plumber?
All right,
about
gas plumber. We have to
expensive
accept your
plumber?
first answer. That's it. Gas plumber, Josephine the plumber, and White House plumber. You may choose one of those, Bob, or if you think if you've got a better one in mind, why, give us that. What do you want to do?
I think I'll go with Richard and try Josephine.
Josephine the plumber. Okay, let's all keep our fingers crossed for Bob Markland. Here we go. Let's start by looking up the $100 response. Christopher Plummer. He spells it different,
Oh,
but
good heavens, I thought he was dead.
the audience couldn't spell. All right, still looking for Josephine the plumber. Here's the $250 response. Josephine the plumber, congratulations, you got it. Okay. What do you think is up there, John?
White House.
Liquid. The whole audience in a group is saying liquid plumber. Here it is. Liquid it is. Did you think of it? I didn't think of it either. Okay, Bob, you've got $350 now. You're going to try for $2,500. To collect, you got to match one. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, here we go.
Everybody picks Richard.
You face me if you would, please, and Richard will write his response to this. Minnie blank. That's M-I-N-N-I-E blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Bob, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match the answer that Richard just wrote? Minnie
Pearl.
Minnie Pearl. Minnie Pearl, he says. All right, for $2,500. May we see your answer?
I thought of Minnie Ha-Ha, and then I came up with Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse. A couple of good ones there, aren't there? Minnie Mouse is good. Minnie Pearl is good. Minnie Ha-Ha is another good one. All right, you have got a total of $350. You're going to meet another player and play another game now, Bob. So let's meet our new player, Julie Harris. Julie, you know Bob?
Yes.
Now, Julie, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, Gene, I'm an ex-elevator operator.
Yeah.
An ex-wife.
Uh-huh.
An ex-singer.
An ex-singer?
Yes. An ex-computer operator.
Yeah.
Can't hold a job, eh?
And an ex-whack.
And an ex-whack.
Yes, and now I'm in cosmetology, and I think that's where I'm going to stay.
Well, good luck to you there, and good luck here. We got to stop right now and present this message, then we'll come back and talk to you, okay? Good. We got time for play a little game here. Ready? Julie, make a selection, if you please.
A, please.
Here we go, folks. Everybody plays. Years ago, as a young man, Richard Dawson was known around town as Richard the Lion-Hearted. Lately, however, he's been called Richard the Blank-Hearted. One more time for Julie Harris. Years and years ago, as a young man, Richard Dawson was known around town as Richard the Lion-Hearted. Lately, however, he's been called Richard the Blank-Hearted.
You want us to write quickly?
Yes. Quickly. No, I meant...
I'm finished.
Finish.
In the business.
All right.
Finished.
I did that for our producer.
Okay, Orson,
Who's
ready?
with
Everybody
child.
ready? All right, now we call on Julie Harris. Years ago, as a young man, Richard Dawson was known around town as Richard the Lion-Hearted. Lately, however, he's been called Richard the Blank-Hearted. What do you put in that blank, Julie?
Weak.
The Weak-Hearted. All right, from the Lion Heart to the Weak Heart. What do you say, Jack?
No, I figured a big old lion becomes a tiger, then a cat, then a pussy cat.
Then
a pussy-hearted.
Mr. Richard the Pussy-Hearted. Brett?
I was going to say the chicken blanked, but I said chicken-hearted.
Okay, Orson, Weak-Hearted. Yeah.
Richard the Chicken-Hearted.
Chicken-Hearted, that's not weak. Louisa?
I said black.
Black-Hearted. And Richard, what do you say about yourself?
Chicken-hearted.
Chicken-Hearted. And...
Pussycat.
Pussycat-Hearted. All right, Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
And Johnny Olson. And friends. Don't they warm the cockles of your heart?
Yes.
Good.
Do.
They certainly do. Haven't seen you in a long time, Nips.
No, I've been away.
Nice to have you back.
Yes.
Is everyone all right? Are you all right, Richard?
Yeah, look at this.
What is that?
Haven't seen Minnie look that healthy for years.
Oh, is it
Mickey? Now, wait a minute.
Oh, in his
That's
hair.
Minnie
No,
Mouse.
that's Minnie. That's a
You
that's
don't
a
even know what's
dress.
on your chest.
I'll
That's
speak to
Mickey Mouse
That's Minnie. Yeah, you're right.
wearing funny clothes. All right.
She's with child.
No, she's not. Now, what do you say we say hello to our two players here, Duff King and Paula Olson? Duff King is our current champ. He has won a total of $2,850. And he's a pilot, and he lives in Hawaii.
That's right.
And how long you been in this area?
Oh, I'm just passing through.
Just passing through?
On my way back home to Hawaii.
I see. Yeah. Well, he's won one game, and Paula is challenging him, Paula Olson here. And they've both had their first round question. She didn't do well with hers. He scored 2, and we got one more question for each of them in the second and final round. We'll see how this game turns out right after we see how this turns out. Hello there. All right. Push this button here and reveal our second and final round questions. Ask our challenger, Paula, to make a selection.
Since I did so well the first time, I'll take A again.
You don't want to break the spell, eh? Now listen to this, folks.
We're listening.
The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a parrot. And now he's got a parrot with a very long blank. Parrot with a very long blank. Crossed an elephant with a parrot.
No.
Now he's got a parrot with a very long blank.
What was that rumor about population growth 0? I haven't seen anybody show up over there who hasn't been pregnant in 6 months.
Yes, we've had a number of pregnant ladies over here in the recent weeks, haven't we? Paula, you're due in when, is it?
Beginning of August.
Beginning of August, I see. Okay, now we call on you, Paula. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a parrot, and now he's got a parrot with a very long...
Nose.
Nose, she said. Elephant, parrot, long nose. Yeah, that's right.
Sure.
The elephant has a long...
I had an uncle who crossed a hen with a parrot. He's got a chicken that not only lays eggs, but hollers, "Come and get them!" Beak. Is it the same as the nose?
And nose is an match. There's one for Paula. What say you to this mixed marriage of an elephant and a parrot?
I say if you want to make it twinkle while you shake it, beak.
Beak. Okay. Okay, Gary.
Doesn't do anything that sits there all day on its perch saying, "Brownie run a cracker, brownie run a cracker."
Trump?
That's nose.
No.
No? Yes.
No. Oh.
Yes, no.
Did they give you the buzzer? What's that?
Yes.
Yes, okay. All right. You're a little quick with the buzzer there, weren't you, Gus? Wait until you get instructions. You must follow orders at all times.
I think he was commenting on my impersonation of a parrot.
That's it, yeah.
If Gary said trunk, is it all right to say suitcase? Would that be...
No.
Would that be pushing it?
That would be pushing it.
Well, I would like to have seen that parrot and that elephant get together. I can't imagine it, but I said beak.
Beak is a match? Okay. Paula's really doing very well with this question. Let's see how you treat this lady.
Always treat a expectant mother with kindness.
Yes.
Albico.
Albico. 5 for you. And now you, my dear.
How come Richard gets to speak?
How come what?
I was wondering why Richard gets to sit with all the pretties and I'm up here with the uglies.
Hey, wait a minute. Speak for yourself, Tom.
Just hold that kind of talk there. Okay. That's 6 for you. Now, Duff King. You matched 2 people, the one in the Elaine position and in the Fannie position in the first round, which occurred the last time we were together. The Fannie position, yes. So therefore, the 2 of you ladies will not participate. Everybody else will. And listen carefully now. You've got to match the remaining ones to stay in the game. 4 of them. Smokey the Bear's girlfriend got a new fur coat. She got it by blanking Smokey.
Oh, I wish I were writing.
Well, write a little game for me then.
Okay.
Smokey the Bear's girlfriend got a new fur coat, Duff. She got it by blanking Smokey. All righty. Yes. Nipsey and Gary. Now, Gary, all set. I got to match everybody. Duff King, here we go. Smokey the Bear's girlfriend got a new fur coat, and she got it by blanking Smokey.
Stripping.
You strip, Smokey? Give me that fur coat. Right. Stripping Smokey. He just stripped it right off his body and got a fur coat that way. Boy, that must have hurt. Give me that fur coat there. Lipsy, what do you say?
Well, I agree with Duff. A bear don't wear nothing but hair, so she got it by skinning him.
Skinning and stripping is a match, okay. Ha. Ho, ho, ho. What do you say there?
I say... Oh, I said stripping.
Stripping. That's two. We need two more. Need two more.
I
Duff
figured he
King
was bare to begin with.
Yeah?
So I said kissing and loving.
Kissing and loving. Paul Olsen wins the game. What do you have? Loving. Come on down, Paul. Hello there. Good luck. Got $100. Stand by for a moment. Well, sorry to see you go, Duff King, but you're not leaving empty-handed because you won one game for a grand total of $2,850. Pleasure to meet you, Duff. Thank you. Duff King. Okay. So long, Duff. Goodbye, Duff. That's it, Duff. So long.
And watch out for your Duff in the door.
No, he's a very sweet fellow. He's a marvelous contestant. I'm glad he won some money. Now, you've got a chance to win a lot of big money here, but before we start the big money super match, let's have a word with our friends out there, okay? Here we are. Paula Olsen's won her first game. She's got her $100. Now she's going to try for over $5,000. Are you ready, Paula?
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Summer blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on over here for some help?
Richard?
Summertime, and the living is easy. Who asked you? Fish are jumping, and the cotton is high. Oh, yes.
Fannie, please.
Fannie.
Summer blonde.
What? Summer blonde. All right, we have to go with that answer because that was her first response. Summer blonde. And she said it with such confidence and enthusiasm. Summer blonde. And the audience went, bleh.
You're right. Summer blonde and summer brunette. That's what you're going.
Brett, how about you? Have you got one?
Yeah. I got one about as good as Fanny's.
Yeah.
What about summer home?
Oh.
No.
Summer what?
Home.
What
As
does
in
that
winter
mean?
home, summer home. I'm rich, you know. I think in that
Oh, I see. All right, so you got summer home, summer blonde, and some never come around at all.
Fewer chosen.
Yes, right.
Be careful now, your baby be born naked.
And summertime. You want one of those, Paula, or have you got a better answer in your skull?
I'll take summertime.
Summertime. Okay. Summertime is the one we're looking for. Paula hopes it's up there under the $500 response. Well, we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Summer vacation.
It's the same thing, right?
Yeah, same thing. Sure it is.
Sure it is.
All right. Summertime is the one we're looking for. Here's the $250 response. Summer of 42.
What?
Now listen, that movie had a lot of impact. It certainly did on me, and obviously must have had on that audience. It was a marvelous motion picture.
Well, thank you. We're happy with it.
What?
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I did it, actually, and I was a brunette. Oh.
Yes. Last chance for summertime. Here's the $500 response. No jumping up and down. Stop that jumping up and down. Now listen, you promise now if you win the $500,000, you're not going to jump up and down.
500,000?
I mean the $5,000. You all right? You calm down now?
I'm calm down.
Okay. Now, to collect the $5,000, remember, you have to match one head-to-head. This will have to be an exact one. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, face me if you would, please, Paula. Richard, this one's worth $5,000. Quick blank. Quick blank. Q-U-I-C-K blank. Quick blank. Now he's finished. Paula, we call on you for an answer what you think will match his. How do you feel in that blank? Quick.
Quick draw.
8 people applauded. Not bad out of 300. 8 out of 300 ain't bad. Quick draw, she says. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Quicksand.
Quicksand. All right, audience, what would you have said? Quicksand. Okay. Well, listen, I'm sorry about that. You've got the $600, though, Paula. And you're still a champ, yes?
No matter what, she'll never go away empty-handed.
She'll never go away empty-handed, that's true. Let's meet another player now. Here's Pam Landon. Hello there, Pam. Before you get on there, Pam, you know Paula. How is Pam Landon?
I'm fine.
Good. Are you happy to be here?
Yes, I'm
We're happy to have her here. Aren't we happy to have her here?
You bet your blank.
Where do you live, Pam?
I live in Miami, Florida.
Yep. You vacationing here, or passing through, or?
Visiting my mother.
Okay. We don't want all the personal details, but what do you do?
I'm a student, a music major. Yeah.
Really?
Play piano and guitar.
Aha.
And I sing and write songs as a hobby.
Well, now that's fascinating.
And I'm single.
And you're single.
Don't watch it around here.
That's right. Okay, good luck to you, Pam. Shall we begin? Here we go. Pam, as a challenger, we ask you to make a selection.
Oh, B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game, folks.
New game.
Marcia said, you know, Harry, something about you reminds me of Tarzan. And Harry said, what is it, my body? And Marcia said, no, Harry, it's the way you blank. No, Harry, it's the way you blank. Did you hear all that, Pam? Marcia said, you know, Harry, something about you reminds me of Tarzan. And Harry said, what is it, my body? Marcia said, no, Harry, it's the way you blank. All right, everybody ready up here. Did you finish, Gare? I can't see if your light is on or off. Yes, your light is on. Okay.
Well, you're not funny. You might as well be polite, right?
Yes. There we go. Now we call on Pam Landon. Marcia said, you know, Harry, something about you reminds me of Tarzan. And Harry said, what is it, my body? And Marcia said, no, Harry, it's the way you blank.
You make love?
It's the way you make love. Tarzan, wasn't he very good in that department?
Like an ape, though. Didn't you say something about an ape?
No, I never said anything about an ape.
I don't know.
Did I say anything about an ape there? No. All right. Am I getting senile?
You're getting better.
All right, she says, the way you make love. And what do you say?
Well, you know, Tarzan was never married to Jane, and that's what Cheeto was
Now, let's not start that again. Because he said that a couple of times, and somebody from Kansas City sent us a whole book and saying that they were married, and we've been through all that.
But not in the
and
European
folks, Tarzan
version.
was married to Jane, at least for the purposes of this show, he was.
Cheetah married them.
Right.
Cheetah married him?
Yes.
Then I'm wrong. I thought he was a swinger. It's
She
the
said,
way
no,
you
Harry,
swing.
it's the way you swing.
Right.
The audience likes that answer. The way you swing. But it was kind of the same idea you had in mind, but his is a little more specific, and that's why we can't match them. Brett?
Well, swing or hammock.
Swing. That seems to be the answer. Gary, oh, there's another swinger. Have 3 swinging Tarzans here. What do you offer?
I did the same thing. I'm sorry.
Swing.
You
Wow, would you have
scolded me
scored
and
with
I
that?
was right.
Yes. And you, sir?
Swing,
Swing. That's 5 swings, and do you make it 6?
Yes, I say that Jane's mother should have slapped her little face. I say swing.
Swing. Okay. Now, Paula, we've got a question for you, but before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Okay, here we go with the second half of round 1. Paulie, ready? This one is yours. After he returned from New York, George said, I took a walk through Central Park, and boy, was it cold. Even the blanks were wearing mittens.
The what?
After he returned from New York, George said, I took a walk through Central Park, and boy, was it cold. Even the blanks were wearing mittens. It's walking through Central Park, very cold. Richard's the first one finished as usual because he must have an IQ of at least 12 and a half. That's why he's the first one finished all the time. And he always gives good answers, too. The rest of us.
I know what's really in the park, but I can't say it.
Well, that's okay. Just put that one in the slop there, and you'll be all right. Here we go now.
Wait a minute. Change your mind.
Change your mind?
Woman's prerogative.
It's a woman's privilege to change your mind, but in your case, we'll make an exception. Yes, of course. Paul Olson. After he returned from New York, George said, I took a walk through Central Park, and boy, was it cold. Even the blanks were wearing mittens.
Muggers?
Muggers. She said even the muggers were wearing mittens.
Sure, in my neighborhood, a guy stuck up a bank and got mugged before he could reach the getaway car.
Muggers. There's one for Paula.
Well, of course, it made them hold their guns funny, but what the hell? Muggers.
Yes, muggers. Okay.
Hey, Paula.
Gary?
I hope you remember this a year from now when it becomes Muggers Day. Happy Muggers Day.
Happy Muggers Day. Now, little girl, it's up to you.
New York has a terrible reputation, you know,
Yeah.
of having that, but it isn't true at all.
No.
Honestly, the park is full of rapists. Not muggers.
No muggers.
But I said muggers.
Muggers. 4 muggers. We're only kidding, New York.
It's not like that at all.
No, hardly. Richard?
Present?
Yes. Are you the muggy or the muggor?
I said swing. Oh, no, I said muggers.
You said muggers, too. There's 5. Oh, boy, oh, boy.
You said muggers, you
Now,
little devil.
Fanny, are you going to be difficult and not say mugger?
Well, born and raised in New York as I was, actually, it's your pigeons that are your real problem. However, I'm playing this game because I think it's important to match, and I said muggers.
There it is. That's 6. Now we're going to round 2, Pam, and ask you to make a selection.
Try A this time.
A, all right, here we go. Marshall Dillon said, I don't much like the new dentist. Every time he fills one of my cavities, he puts a notch on my blank.
What?
Marshall Dillon said, I don't much like the new dentist. Every time he fills one of my cavities, he puts a notch on my blank.
Easy.
Easy, very easy.
Sure, it's easy.
The dentist fills a cavity in Marshall Dillon's mouth. You see. All right?
That was the worst New York accent I've ever heard in my life.
No, I thought it was very
I don't want to
good.
hurt your feelings, but let's
Very
face
good.
it.
Oh,
You're limited.
right.
Wait till you see her answer.
Marshall Dillon said, I don't much like the new dentist. Every time he fills one of my cavities, he puts a notch on my...
Trigger?
On my trigger?
No.
I don't know.
A notch on the trigger.
A
Isn't
notch on the trigger?
What is the...
The gun?
What is the bullets?
The thing you shoot with, honey?
The thing you shoot with is a gun.
Yeah, right.
The leather thing that holds it is the holster.
The gun.
The gun. Okay, gun is her answer, I guess. All right, what do you say?
Maybe it would have been trigger if it had been a little bigger, but it was the gun.
All right, there's 1. What do you say, Brett?
I say son of a gun.
Gun. Got 2, and Gary.
The joke was, put a notch, I'm sorry, a notch on your gum. That was the
On
joke.
my gun. So, Paul Olson wins the game. What do you got? Gun, tongue. All right, we congratulate you again, my dear. And you stand by for a moment. Pam Landon is going to leave us. It was a pleasure meeting you, Pam.
Thanks.
And a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks. Pam Landon. Goodbye, my dear. Now we got a little message for you, and then you hurry right back. You want me to stand here?
Yeah, you
to say
look good
goodbye?
there.
We've never done this before.
No, by the stars.
Oh, yes. No, well, listen, by the stars, then you got to cut the camera at 2, you see.
Are you planning to work
this is a new
alone?
shot. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that, well, we've killed the 25 seconds, so I guess it's time to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match game 74, production 0249, take one. Get ready to match the star. Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, John. How are you? Well, I thank you for the warmth of your reception, and thank you for showing up here, and thank you for tuning in. And I thank you for showing up because we couldn't do it without you.
That's right. I just returned from...
What's that?
Just returned from Denver. Ran into a lot of people up there who know you. No regards.
I have a broken shoe. Is there a cobbler in the house? How do you think I feel coming out here with my shoe broken?
I can fix that.
Oh, thank you.
Anything else?
Shoes out there. John, throw her shoe back out here now.
Whoever can wear that can go to the ball tonight.
There we go. There'll be enough through shot. Stop it!
Well, she's not going to walk in the show. Let's get on with it.
How many times do I have to tell you that? All right, let's say hello to our current champion, Ellen Loretta. Hello, Ellen.
How are you?
How are you? Ellen has won $700, and she's won her second game, and she's about to have a go at the big money. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we're going to have a go at the big money super match here, but first we've got to have a go at this message for you. Here we go. Ellen Loretta is standing here with me. Now, excuse me, we got to settle something
Turns
here.
out that I'm not as big in the industry as I thought I was.
Did you cheer?
The moment I stand up, they steal things. Look,
Oh, someone stole your bottom, Ollie?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
That's what I said. Someone stole your bottom, did they?
I can't hear anything. I got this metal in my ear.
And get it together, will you?
Betty, don't do
Because
that
this
again.
is a serious moment here for
I beg
Ellen
your pardon.
Loretta. Hello, Ellen. You remember me?
Yes.
I used to host a show called... No, but here we are, going to have a go at the Big Money Super Match here, where you can win over $5,000. And to begin with, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Outer blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250, and the third, $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to give you a little assist here. You may choose them.
Richard?
Richard.
Outer limits.
Outer limits, he said. Okay.
Betty?
Betty?
Outer space.
Outer space is what she says. Now you got to choose one more.
Oh, George.
George.
Outer office.
Outer office. Okay. You just made that up, did you, George? Okay. So you've got outer office, outer space, and outer limits. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own, but we call for an answer now.
Outer space.
Outer space, okay. So, I gather by the audience applause that they think you're right, that that's the one you're going to find under the $500 response. But first we got to start at the bottom, as we all do in life, and begin with the $100 response. Outer...
That's where I come from.
Is that where you come from? Really? That's interesting, isn't it? Okay. I don't know how interesting it is, but there's the answer, and that's what it says. Outer Mongolia, right there in front of everybody. We're looking for outer space. May we see the $250 response? Outer limits. That was Richard's answer. So we are getting close to outer space here. And see how spaced out we're going to be when we look at the $500 response. Outer space it is. Congratulations. Okay, well done, Betty. Now, you've got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity. It's time to choose one now, Ellen.
I think Betty and I can do that again.
Oh.
Really? Okay. You face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question and see if you and Betty can do it again here now. Here it is. This has to be an exact match now, ladies. Standard blank. Standard blank. All right, she's finished. Now, what answer would you come up with, Ellen, in order to match Betty White? Standard...
Oil.
Standard oil? Are you a stockholder?
Not yet.
You think you'll be a stockholder after you see her answer? All right, I don't know whether Betty owns any Standard Oil stock or not. We're going to find out right now. For $5,000, may we see her answer?
She is now very well oiled.
Oh! You got $6,200. $6,200. That's a lot of Standard Oil stock, isn't it? Listen, 4 gallons. That'll buy. What are you gonna? Do you have any idea what you can do with that money?
That's a lot of tacos.
A lot of tacos? Okay. Well, Ellen, we're gonna play another game now. To do that, we've got to introduce another player, and so let's bring out Peter Stair. Thank you. Peter, you know Ellen Loretta? She's up to $6,200, Peter, and we're very pleased to meet you. And would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm from Dallas, Texas, and up until about a month ago, I was a professional baseball player. But I was forced into involuntary retirement due to what they call lack of ability.
What position did you play?
I was a pitcher, and I had a chronic disease called the hanging curveball.
They hung up there, and they were belting them out all over the place here.
Well, that's about it.
That's too bad. What are you doing now?
Well, I'm home visiting my parents, and I'll be heading back to Dallas in a couple of days.
All right, good luck here. I hope you go back with some money.
Thank you.
Good luck to both players. Let's begin by showing our first round questions here. A or B, Peter? It's up to you.
B.
B is what he wants. New game. Here we go. Here's a little riddle. What has feathers and is as big as a whale? The answer? Moby Blank. A little riddle there.
I know you keep telling me that doesn't help me when you say it's a little riddle if I don't understand the question.
What has feathers and as big as a whale? The answer? Moby Blank.
Oh, I had got it now.
You got one?
Yes,
sir. George has got one. All right. Everybody's ready. So, Peter Stair, there's a little riddle. What has feathers and as big as a whale? The answer, Moby Blank.
Moby Chicken.
Moby Chicken? Well, I think Peter's thrown another hanging curveball in there. Just zipping it right in there. Yeah. Moby Chicken is the answer. Let's see what happens. Maury?
Well, I think if he threw a curve, I'm the guy who got it.
Why? What have you got?
Well, I came up with Moby Feather Whale.
Moby Feather Whale. That's worse than his. What have you got, Brett?
Well, you know I've always been very partial to Texas because my children's godmother, Angelique, is from Texas. Fort Worth, those are the twin cities.
That is interesting.
But I'm so disappointed in him.
Really?
Yes, I said a fat chicken.
A fat chicken? Well, a fat chicken?
What do you mean?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Well, the guy was a little too quick with the buzzer.
I'm sick and tired of you being a little too quick with the buzzer.
Hold on. No, he gave you the bell, and it's a match. Would you hear it? Would you play it for her again? She didn't hear it. There it is. Okay.
I've lost my hearing aid.
Yes. George, what did you say?
I said a bird.
A bird? That does not match a chicken. Well, because it could be a song sparrow.
No, because I said a bird too.
You said a bird
and a chicken
too.
is a very large bird.
Well,
or a girl.
It's a very large bird.
That mean man back there with his finger on the buzzer. What do you say?
Well, what do they say when a pitcher throws a good thing and it goes past the man with the stick?
Strike.
Oh, in that case, I'll say chicken.
Oh, all right. We're looking for a chicken.
No, he's gonna. You're not gonna find one in that last seat, I'll tell you that. It only hurts when I smile. Okay. Take two and hit to right. No,
Right.
I say a Moby Dicky bird.
Dicky Bird. No match for the chicken there. So you picked up two there, and we've got a first round question for Ellen Loretta coming up in a moment or so, but now we've got this for you, friends, and here it is. Listen, did anybody in that last round say Moby Duck? No.
I said Moby Dicky bird.
You said Moby Dicky Bird. How come nobody said that?
Well, I was trying to play the game and get the correct answer, so I said Moby Chicken.
Oh, just like they said.
However, if you ever come up and say it, I'll say Moby Duck.
Well, it's all right.
play ball.
Betty's got the thing up there now. It says Moby Duck, and all right, that satisfies me. Then.
Did you hear what the 80-pound canary said?
No, what'd the 80-pound canary say?
Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Are you ready? Okay. When Tom Edison was trying to invent the electric light, he accidentally crossed the wires and his blank lit up.
Read that again.
When Tom Edison was trying to invent the electric light, he accidentally crossed the wires and his blank lit up. His chicken lit up, yeah.
He accidentally crossed the electric fence.
While we're waiting here for a moment or so, I just thought I'd tell you that I hope you'll keep tuned to CBS because immediately following this show, I'll be hosting the Tattletale Show, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Why? Why? Because Bert and Ann Convey are going to be on the panel, you see.
Yeah.
And they needed someone to run the show while Bert and Ann were being on the,
That's very nice of you.
Well, that follows this show, doesn't it?
That follows this show.
At what time?
This same network. You're touching my knee.
Yeah.
She'll touch anybody's knee.
You would have I gave you an apple.
Everybody's ready, so we'll call on a response from Ellen Loretta here. When Tom Edison was trying to invent the electric light, he accidentally crossed the wires and his blank lit up.
His eyes lit up.
His eyes lit up. All right? His eyes. What do you say?
I didn't get up that high. I just got to his nose.
His nose lit up. Better answer, eh? Okay, Brett, what do you say?
If you're moving down, you're going south, right?
You're eating again on camera, and I've asked you not to do that many times. Now, give me the rest of that. Here, I'll eat it. Eat that.
He's burning so good.
What?
I was going south, and I said legs.
His legs lit up. All right. Yeah, okay. I got the picture, George.
His says nose.
Nose lit up.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Ellen Loretta is looking for his eyes to light up. What do you say?
I had eyes, but I put them down there and I went to his nose.
Oh, you mean, you changed your mind. Oh. Richard?
I'm afraid the answer, dear, is nose.
Everyone says no.
I'm sorry to
noses,
say.
but no eyes. What do you say?
You'd have had a clean nose.
No, that would have been a real scoop for you. All right, I'll push this button and reveal our second and final round questions and ask Peter Stair to make a selection.
I'll stick with B.
B. Now, last time you matched Richard and Brett, so the two of you will not participate. Everyone else will. The senator said, Washington is so crowded these days, I have to use a blank as an office. That's what the senator said. He said that. Washington is so crowded these days, I have to use a blank as an office.
That's what Washington, D.C. means. Damn crowded.
It does. What's that?
You wouldn't have a cup of hot water on
A cup of hot water for what purpose?
I could make some tea while I'm waiting.
Oh,
I'm laying out. How dare you?
I don't think it's rude.
Nice language for an alien.
Everybody ready? Okay, here we go. Now, Peter, the senator said Washington is so crowded these days, I have to use a blank as an office.
Phone booth.
Phone booth. Good answer, right? Maybe a good losing answer. Let's see, Maury. What do you say?
I'll buy that.
I won't. The senator evidently was a big prune eater, so he had to use a...
Oh, okay. George? What did you say, George Kirby?
I said he used a cab.
Used a cab. No phone booth so far, Peter. I'm sorry about that.
I had an AKA,
AKA?
also known as water closet.
As a water closet, all right.
Same thing.
And Betty White.
John.
John.
Why did you throw it on the floor
there were no
like that?
phone
That was
booths.
very rude.
Okay, Ellen Loretta's questions coming up in a moment or so, but first, friends, this message for you. All right. Oh, boy.
All right.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. The score at this moment is 2-0. This is our second and final round, and
This is your
it's
final round.
Ellen's question. Now, everybody plays. Dumb Dora thought that baby animals were just like baby people until she tried to blank a baby elephant. Dumb Dora thought that baby animals were just like baby people until she tried to blank a baby elephant.
Well, I like to check the
Well, she
answers
inspected
around.
it, so it's all okay.
Oh, it is all right.
You can go on now. I've inspected everything.
okay, then
Yeah,
I'll-
what happened to wonderful Richard is always first.
I'm not
Joanna,
only
you-
first, I've also finished the novel.
Okay. Now, Ellen. Dumb Dora thought that baby animals were just like baby people until she tried to blank a baby elephant.
Change its diaper.
Change a diaper. That would be difficult. Maury, what did you say?
And I know it's difficult, sir, because I've tried it.
To diaper. There's one. Okay, Brett.
You know, I used to be an elephant nurse.
Really?
Or if you prefer, a nurse for elephants. And it's not bad once you get the hang of it.
There's a tie score. Oh, one more diaper change and you win the game. What do you say, George? Burp, burp. Yep. Okay. Are you burping the baby or are you changing him?
No, I'm feeding him, so
You're
I'm burping.
feeding him, so you'll burp him later there. Now, what are you doing to
I
that?
don't think elephants wear diapers.
You don't think
I
elephants?
saw the film Dumbo 3 times. Not once.
Not one. But
they do bathe.
they bathe, that's right. Okay. Well, at this moment, we've got a tie score, and you can break the tie if you match this lady, or vice versa.
There'll be a change in the
Change wins the game. Okay. Here we go again. Well, I'm sorry to say goodbye to Peter Stair.
It's 2 careers.
That's 2 careers. So you're out of baseball or you're out of daytime television, Peter? Well, we've got a gift for Peter Stair backstage, together with our thanks and the very best of luck in whatever you're going to try next, Peter. Goodbye. Now, Ellen, you've been here 3 times or 2 times before, and you know how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Steve Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 and $250 and $100, and a little help from our celebrities.
Betty.
Betty.
McQueen.
Steve McQueen.
Richard.
Richard.
Steve Allen.
Steve Allen.
And Joanne.
Joanne.
They took McQueen and Allen from me.
They took McQueen
They
and Allen.
did.
Steve Cochran.
Steve Cochran is all you can think of.
Don't
Okay.
say it like that. I'm mad about Steve Cochran.
not bad.
I love Steve McQueen.
Oh, you do? All right. But
He
Steve,
says nothing but
McQueen
ugly
is taken
things
already.
about you.
So you got McQueen, Allen, and Cochran. And you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Steve McQueen.
Steve McQueen. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out where it is, if it's up there at all. First, may we see the $100 response. Steve Lawrence is the $100 thing there. Steve Lawrence. Okay. Now we're still over McQueen here. Here's the $250 response. McQueen it is. Congratulations. You think Steve Allen's up there first? Steve Allen? Yeah. All right, we'll all find out together. May we see it, please? Alan there. There it is. That was Richard's answer. Okay, now you've got the $250, means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But in order to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Betty.
Betty it is, all right? She gets ready to write. You face me. Here is the $2,500 question. Pajama blank. Pajama blank. Finished. Now, Ellen, what do you say to match Betty? Pajama
Bottoms.
bottoms? She doesn't even wear them. I don't know. Pajama blank.
You promised. You promised you wouldn't say.
Well, listen, there's just a little accidental slip there. It's so innocent, I hardly knew it. Pajama blank for $2,500. May we see your answer?
Oh, honey, I am sorry, Tops. I'm so sorry.
You know, I didn't think of either tops or bottoms. I thought a pajama game. You rejected that.
But I was afraid it might have been a little
beyond.
You know, a little
Did you think a
older
pajama game?
No, it's tops or bottoms.
Okay.
Well, make up your
I'll
mind.
take one of each. All right, pajama tops or bottoms, and this lady has $6,550, and we're going to carry on right after this message. We just have a moment to say goodbye and thanks to all of these celebrated and gorgeous people, and hope you'll be able to join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. James Darren, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Teddy White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Somebody put you up to that. Did you do that, Johnny Olson? Who did it? You done it.
That wasn't a standing ovation. They were fixing to leave.
Did you do that, Juliet Mills? I didn't do that. Are you having trouble with your seat?
I'll just get this pumped out. I left a standing ovation and they stole my seat. The animal lover here.
I thank you for that. Are you all ready to have a go at it?
Yeah. We're ready to have a go at it.
All right.
You haven't said that. Get over there.
Okay, more than you think. What I mean is, this is our first show of the year of our Lord, 1975, and it's interesting to hear Johnny Olson say Match Game 75. I found it interesting. Wasn't that fascinating?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Nice to start out the new year.
Yes,
and we certainly enjoyed you a lot on at home on our TV in 1974.
Well, good. I thank you very much for that. All right, Carol. Okay. Where were we last time? You had your first round question, and you hadn't had yours. But we've got a question for you, and we'll find out what it is right after we find out what this is. You ready? I shall push the magic button and reveal the other first round question for you, Tom. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. Harold was thrown out of the amusement park for taking a blank in the tunnel of love. I didn't say Weird Harold.
Oh, no?
Oh, that's, you know. All I said was Harold was thrown out of the amusement park for taking a blank in the tunnel of love.
Oh, I got it, honey.
So did
the ball is in your court.
Well, we're not playing.
You're not playing? Are you thinking about that, Thomas?
Am I? Yeah. I think I have.
Harold was thrown out of the amusement park for taking a blank in the tunnel of love.
Can you push it again? Not allowed? No?
Am I the only one?
Oh, I love this show, so I walk around and I can look.
Wild horses,
wouldn't get
all
it
right,
from
I
me.
won't look at yours before. All right, I'm just checking on everybody.
Oh, I'm fine now.
How is it, Jimmy boy? Now, okay, now we're ready for old Tom winners here. Harold was thrown out of the amusement park for taking a blank in the tunnel of love.
A nude.
Taking a nude?
Woman, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really. That's what he did.
A nude?
I've been through the tunnel of love several times.
You've been through the... Now, wait a minute. He says he's been through the tunnel of love several times. And, how'd you get her past the turnstile?
Well, I didn't take a nude.
Oh, I see.
That was
You said
Harold that did
Harold
that.
who took the nude in there. He says Harold took a nude in the tunnel of love. What do you say to
believe that.
Yeah,
No, those
Jim.
rides are so long.
Yes.
And if you go in alone,
It's dark, isn't it?
yes, yeah, and it's very, very tough to find anything. And I
Yes.
think he just wanted to relieve himself. He tinkled.
Oh. Well, may we see your answer, if you please,
Yes,
madam?
I said he took an elf because he was Irish.
You took an elf.
Yes.
All right, Nipsey.
Well, there was so much water in the tunnel of love that Harold didn't think they'd notice. He took a bath.
Took a bath in the tunnel of love. Harold was thrown out of the amusement park for taking a blank in the tunnel of love. What did you say?
Well, I finally found a word. He took a tinkle.
Took a tinkle. All right. No nude so far, Thomas.
so
He's
far.
looking for a nude lady in the tunnel of love, Richard.
I'm worried about an audience that cheers Tinkle. My Harold merely took a bath.
Merely took a bath. Right.
Great
That's not allowed in the
minds.
tunnel of love. What is allowed in the tunnel of love? He says take a nude in there. What do you say,
They
Betty?
may cheer Tinkle, but they'll boo Speedboat. Don't blame you.
Okay, so at this moment it's 1-0. We go to round 2 and ask Carol to make her selection.
I'd like B again.
B, last time you matched Jimmy, so Jimmy, you'll lay out this time. Now, here's this. Not very many people know this, but John J. Audubon, the noted bird lover, first gained fame when he gave a bald eagle a blank. John J. Audubon, the noted bird lover and painter, you know. He painted all the birds, did beautiful jobs. He first gained fame when he gave a bald eagle a blank.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, that's well, that's an easy one, isn't it?
Honey, I got it. You don't have to worry about it. I got it. It's just, you're home free.
All right. We're waiting for Nipsey.
I'll be right with you.
In the tradition of Charles Nelson Riley, you're late again. Is that it? Okay. Well. All right. Now we'll come
drawing a
over here to
picture
Carol. Not very many people know this, Carol, but John J. Audubon, the noted bird lover and painter, first gained fame when he gave a bald eagle a blank.
Okay, a toupee.
A toupee. All the wigged people applauded out there. What do you say, Jim? Oh, you don't play this time. You play this time. What do you say? Oh, speaking of toupees, here's Miss Wig Lady.
Da. Gave him a rug.
Rug and toupee. Okay, there's one for you, Carol. What did he do for that bald
I
eagle?
never thought he would do that, but I knew he was a bird lover. I thought he gave him a scalp massage.
Really? Oh, he is a weirdo. First gained fame when he gave a bald eagle
A haircut.
a haircut. I see.
Well, bald eagles aren't really bald, are they?
Oh, that's how they got bald, huh? He gave them a haircut. What'd you say, Richard? She's your countrywoman, not mine.
Pardon, monsieur? I am a stranger. I don't know that.
What do you say about
in my
this bald eagle?
own country of France, we would say toupee.
Toupee.
Accent
L'aiglon.
My Gallic friend on my right really does know his birds. Toupee.
Toupee. That's 4 for you. How about that? Okay, Tom. You're going to have to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. However, 5 will win a game. We'll see if that happens right after we see about this. Now we are ready to conclude this game. Are you ready, Tom?
I'm ready.
Here we go. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. The doctor said to Ewell Gibbons, He said, I am referring you to a tree surgeon. You're suffering from blank. He said, I'm referring you to a tree surgeon. You're suffering from blank. That'll be $80, please.
Yule Gibbons said, who'd he say?
The doctor said to Yule Gibbons, I'm referring you to a tree surgeon. You're suffering from...
Ta-dam. Okay, you're a perfect person. I got no argument with you, Gene. Oh, I spelled it. I didn't spell it wrong. I spelled it so wrong that it would be misinterpreted.
Okay.
You'll love it. It's a
all right.
nice answer.
You finished yours. All right.
Can we protest the questions?
No, you can't protest the questions.
I think we should. Can we beat up the writers?
All right, here we go with time. Now, Ted, a lot of stake here for Thomas Winters now. The doctor said to Yule Gibbons, I'm referring you to a tree surgeon. You're suffering from...
Hickory nuts. I hadn't thought of anything else.
I never looked at hickory nuts as an undesirable condition of any kind. I like hickory nuts. You couldn't suffer. What about that? What do you say to that?
Well, I always thought he was kind of strange, you know.
Yeah.
And I said that he was suffering from the nuts. I mean, the crazies, you know.
Yeah, okay, hickory nuts. That's one match. That's right. He's always eating hickory nuts, right, Brett?
Well, I thought because I come from Maine and he comes from Indiana, I was sure he was going to go straight to the reality of it and say damp root.
Damp root. That's right. That gives it makes a tree's leaves turn yellow and fall, and the tree dies. Oh, it's a terrible thing. Nipsey?
And to prove that I'm nothing like Brett, I thought he said dry root.
Dry root. Got to match the others to stay in the game. Thomas, here we go. I'm referring you to a tree surgeon. You're suffering from, he said, hickory nuts.
Leaf mold.
Leaf mold. So that means Carol Copeland wins again. What did you have there? Splinters. Congratulations. Okay. Carol, you stand by for a moment. Got to say goodbye to Tom Winters here. It was a pleasure meeting you, Tom.
Well, it's a real pleasure to be here, Gene.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm glad you won some money, $1,200. Many thanks for being with us. On Match Game 75, Thomas Winters. You know, Carol, not many people can say what you and Tom Winters are able to say. You've been on Match Game 74 and Match Game 75, haven't you?
Yes, I have, and I've loved every minute of it.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Carol. We're going to have a go at the big money right now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Patent blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match it next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Richard?
Patent shoes. Patent leather shoes.
Patent leather shoes.
Yeah.
All right.
Betty?
Patent pending.
Patent pending. All right. You got two there now.
And Nipsey Russell.
Nipsey, have you got one?
Patent medicine.
Okay. So there they are, Carol, all three of them. Patent medicine, patent leather shoes, and patent pending. You may choose one of those, or if you've got a better idea that you think would be a winner, give us that.
The first thing that popped in my mind was patent pending.
Patent pending. Okay. All right, patent pending is the one we are looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it's there, where is it? Is it under the $100 response? I ask you. No, patent medicine is there, though. That's the one that Nipsey gave you. Okay.
Right.
We're looking for patent pending. Here is the $250 response. Patent pending. Congratulations. You got it. All right. That's one Betty gave you, right? Okay. What do you think's under the big one?
Leather.
Patent leather?
Leather.
Still giving
All right. May we see it, please? Patent leather. Okay. That was Richard's answer. Now you got $250. You're going to play for $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one of them head-to-head. This will have to be an exact match. Which one do you choose?
Oh, they're all good. Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Here is the $2,500 question. You swing around and face me if you would, please. Thank you. Blank dandy. Blank dandy. D-A-N-D-Y. All right, he's finished. Now, she's mumbling to herself, and she's going to give us an answer which she thinks will match Richard. What do you say to that? Blank dandy.
Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Yankee Doodle Dandy. That's the song, right?
Right.
He's got it. I'm a Yankee Doodle. All right. Richard, you know he's English. He's been here a long time, but he is English. Right British. To the core. British.
Right, Rocco, right.
For $2,500, may we see your answer, please?
No.
For $2,550.27.
Do I hear 28?
All right.
Listen, why didn't you go with leather with me, Carol?
I'm sorry.
You've got people here that love you. I love you dearly.
I'm sorry.
This could have been 5,000 instead of a measly 2,500.
$2,850, and we'll come back to you right after this. Good girl. Okay, now this lady has won a bundle of money. She's got $2,850. She's happy about that, and she's going to meet another player here. Here's Shirley Gaynor. How are you, Shirley? Now, we're ready to find out a little bit about you, if you please, ma'am.
I'm from Birmingham, Alabama. I'm married.
That's Fannie Flagg territory.
Yeah. And I'm married and I have one child.
Okay. You ever watch his program?
I sure do.
You know how it goes? Mm-hmm. Okay, shall we have a go at it?
Yeah.
All right. And now, you as a challenger make a selection, Shirley.
B.
You want B? Mm-hmm. Here we go. New game. Alice said to Ted, I still say that man was not Santa Claus. Sure, he brought us some gifts, but he took our blank. You have to stop laughing at some point and write something. In your beautiful red dress, you look like Mrs. Santa Claus there. Isn't that a great gay Christmas color? Christmas past and all that?
No, compre anglais.
You don't speak English?
But we don't celebrate that holiday.
Noel?
The first Noel, well, we did that.
Yeah.
But we don't repeat it.
My whole tears.
Oh, you're finished, yes.
Wait a minute, I'm finished.
Your light is lighted, indicating you're finished, and you're not finished.
But I am finished.
Okay.
Oh, honey, I was finished years ago.
We don't care to hear any more about that. Shirley Gaynor, listen to me, not to them. Alice said to Ted, I still say that man was not Santa Claus. Sure, he brought us some gifts, but he took our blank.
Tree.
He took our tree? Mm-hmm. He took the tree? Well? I think they were rooting for you, and, well, we'll find out what happens. Jimmy?
I know that guy from Philadelphia. He used to pose as Santa Claus all the time, but he always took your TV.
Took the TV set. Okay, she says took the tree. What'd you say?
Well, I want to tell you one thing.
Why?
That I'm from Birmingham.
Yes.
And she don't talk the least bit funny like Fannie does, do she?
No, she don't talk that funny way at all.
Why, that little devil took our green stamp.
Took the green stamp. Rifled all the drawers. Left the silver and the flatware and everything. Took the green stamps, did he?
Stamps.
Well, what a weird burglar that was. Nipsey, what did this burglar
I was thinking about my uncle. He hung his sock up by the fireplace, but the health department made him take it down. Santa Claus took our stockings.
Took the stockings. Didn't put anything in them, just took the stockings. Juliet, what did you say to this? He brought us some gifts, but he took our...
Turkey.
Turkey. Stole the turkey. Boy, this is a weird collection of answers if I've ever heard one.
Aren't you glad you're English, Dickie?
Yes. Now...
They're really getting at me today, aren't they?
They are getting at you.
The beginning of the new year and
yes.
all that.
What do you say, sir?
Well, I say if Shirley Gaynor had a stepson, he'd be known as a half-gainer.
All those devil brought some presents, but he took our kid.
Took your kid. The answer she's looking for is tree.
Who was sitting in front of the TV at the time?
Who's sitting in front of the TV?
He couldn't get back
no
up the chimney
Christmas
with the
trees
tree.
were stolen. Let's see what we've got for you in the little goodie bag here of the first round questions. Whoops, upside down there. Betty White said to Richard Dawson, do you remember those beautiful mushrooms I was growing in my garden? Well, I just found out that they're poisonous. So I decided to give one little mushroom to blank. That's what Betty White said to Richard Dawson. Those beautiful mushrooms growing in my garden. Well, I just found out they're poisonous, so I decided to give one little mushroom to blank.
Happy New Year.
All right. Everybody ready? Nipsey,
I'm ready.
Don't fool around, Nipsey. Just
I'm not
write something.
fooling around. I'm just writing. Nag, nag, nag.
Now, Carol Copland. Betty White said to Richard Dawson, do you remember those beautiful little mushrooms I was growing in my garden? Well, I just found out they're poisonous, so I decided to give one little mushroom to blank.
I love her. I think she's beautiful, and I'm going to say Brett.
Okay. Well, she says she loves Brett, but she's going to say Brett anyway. What'd you say?
I said I thought she was giving it to Alan. Dickie could have something.
Alan, I see. Brett, what did you say?
Well, honey, I'm a mathematician, and I added 2 and 2, and I quickly came up with 5. And I've been to their house for dinner, and she feeds him a poison mushroom every night, 7 nights a week.
Oh, he's got a powerful constitution. What'd you say?
Well, you see, one poison mushroom wouldn't kill you. It would just make you sick. So I thought he should give it to somebody that makes us sick. Brett.
Okay. Well, there's one. All right. Show and tell, Juliet.
Yeah, well, I know all the love on this panel, but I'm sure it'll give it to Brett.
Well, everybody loves everybody. That's 2 for you. Richard?
I love Brett, although I don't think she's beautiful. Brett.
And Betty.
Well, I am appalled. On the first day of the new year, I certainly wouldn't do a thing like that. I would give it to Brett.
Okay, 4 for you. Now this message for you. Hello there. Thought I wouldn't make it. How much time? Oh, no time. Oh, Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Goodbye. You're all splendid. Goodbye. 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Subman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends and gentle heart. Shall we have a go at it? Are you all ready?
How many times can you dye that shirt before it just fades away?
You are as pretty as a picture.
Aren't you nice to notice? You may kiss me on the
wear
lips.
that to Encino when we go over to the other side? Tasty.
She's a good kisser. Not as good as he is.
I have friends who can't complain.
I guess we are ready. So let's say hello to our 2 players, Nancy Olson and Sandy Harlow. There. How are you? You know how much money you won?
$600.
That's right. Nancy has won $600. She's being challenged by Sandy, and it's kind of uphill going for Sandy because he's had his 2 questions and he hasn't scored yet. I'm sorry about that. And when your question comes up in the second and final round here, all you'll have to do is match one celebrity, and you will have won your second game. We'll find out if that happens right after this message of interest. Hello there, friends. Now, Nancy, you want A or B? You want A? Okay, I'll give you A. Here it is. Whoops. You got it.
Right?
Tarzan said... No. After that.
Oh,
after that he said, last month me rent black loincloth because Jane and Tarzan go to Hollywood for blank. Me rent black loincloth because Jane and me go to Hollywood for blank.
I got it. I'm finished. I'm free and clear now. We can wake up Charles. We'll be home free. He's alive. He's
All right,
writing.
everybody ready down here, and Charles is ready, so we'll carry on now with Nancy. Tarzan say, last month me rent black loincloth because Jane and Tarzan go to Hollywood for...
Funeral.
Funeral.
Well, the last couple of years.
Yes. What do you say?
I said the Oscars.
To the Oscars. Well, it's the same thing, isn't it? No. What do you say?
Almost.
Isn't that's incredible? Do you know that somebody I know who's an elderly lady died, and the florist said, when did she go? And I said, she closed on Saturday night.
Oh, you said
Meaning
that.
died, yes.
Yeah, that's a show
business
business
That's why we all
phrase.
say Oscars as opposed to funeral. I'm sorry.
Okay, Charles.
I mean, he would have to wear the loincloth up on his arm then.
Yeah.
So I said Oscars, too.
So we have 3 Oscars so far, and no
my
funerals.
joke bomb.
You want to give this lady a funeral and let her win another game?
No, I didn't want to be that particular since you're up for an Emmy. I didn't say Oscars. I
Oh.
said a premiere.
Oh, I see.
Thank you.
Okay, whoever you are. Richard,
Right.
what do you say?
I'm still so upset about seeing Esther Williams yesterday.
Alan's
still worrying about
Chester Arthur.
Yes.
Said funeral.
That wins the game. What did you say? Congratulations. You've done it again. Well, Sandy, I'm sorry to see you go. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Nice meeting you, too.
I love your necktie, and we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 75. Sandy Harlow. Now, Nancy, you've got $700. Let's see how much more money you're going to win here as we have a second go-round here at the Big Money Super Match. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank duck. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Gary.
What do you say, Gary?
Donald Duck.
Donald Duck is one.
Charles?
Charles?
I got 2. One is funny, but one is better. So the better one is, you want the other one in case they call on you?
Oh, why not? You do as you will.
You do that one, and I'll do
legal?
Cold Duck.
Cold Duck.
Richard, please. Would you like mine?
It's a laugh.
Gave me?
No, really, I don't drink, thank you. Rubber duck.
Rubber duck. So you got rubber duck, Donald Duck, and cold duck. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll say Donald Duck.
You'll say Donald Duck. Okay, that's one she's looking for. She hopes it's up there, of course, under the $500 response. But we'll begin at the bottom of the ladder with the $100 response. Rubber duck is Richard's answer.
Every penny.
Let's find out if Donald Duck is under the $250 response. Cold duck. Not yet. Last chance for old Donald Duck. Are you under the $500 response?
Press.
Donald Duck, yes it is. Very good. Congratulations. Now you got $1,200. $1,200. Now, whom did she call on last time? Richard, so that means you may call on any other celebrity now except Richard, as you have a go at $5,000 now in a head-to-head match. Remember, this will have to be an exact match. Anyone but Richard.
Gary, please.
Gary, all right. Face me, please, Nancy, and here we go. Gary, polka blank. That's P-O-L-K-A blank. Polka blank.
P-O-L-K-A?
P-O-L-K-A, polka blank. Polka blank. Polka blank. Polka. Okay, he's finished with his. Nancy, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match his?
Polka dot.
Polka dot. That's pretty good. What do you say to that, Gary? She says polka dot will match your answer.
You see, I grew up in the band era when there were all different kinds of polka music.
Yes, polka music.
And everybody always wore these crazy shirts with dots on it.
Polka dot. Bundle of money now. You got $6,200. Oh, isn't that terrific? You don't believe it? You can do a lot with that. And while she's getting it all together, we'll give you this little message of interest. Congratulations. Now, here we go. We're ready to have another go at it here and play another game. To do that, we're very pleased to present another player. So let's welcome Cynthia Aldape. How are you, Cynthia? You know Nancy, don't you? Now, Cynthia, tell us where you're from and all that, if you please.
Well, Gene, I'm originally from Texas, Houston, Galveston area. And I went to college at the University of Houston, and I'm currently living in Los Angeles now, and I fly for an international airline.
Okay. May I point out to you that having a college education is of no help whatsoever in playing this game here. And with that in mind, let's begin, shall we? Cynthia, please make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game, college graduates.
It's not too good in the space industry either, fella.
Jake is mean.
How mean is he?
I'll tell you how mean he is. When his mother-in-law was taking a bath, Jake slipped a blank into the tub. Yes, he did.
Oh, he didn't.
That's what he did.
Now, that's a leading question.
I love that question.
Jake is mean. When his mother-in-law was taking a bath, Jake slipped a blank into the tub. See that?
Was it bigger than the bread box?
I don't know. I wasn't there at the time.
If you noticed, I'm so quick lately.
You really are.
I don't know, my brain has opened up.
Yes, that's it.
Oh.
Well, that's close enough.
Do you know
what?
What?
I don't know either.
You'll have to pronounce
College grad, I can't
Keep it down, we're trying to sleep.
Would you give that as a souvenir to
A
Nancy?
souvenir to the lady who won the $5,000 with Gary's help. There you are. Everybody ready over there? We'll call on Cynthia. Jake is mean, Cynthia. When his mother-in-law was taking a bath, Jake slipped a blank into the tub.
An alligator?
An alligator. He's a mean rascal, isn't he?
Yeah, you know, Avery Shriver was on a couple of weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
And he says that's the way he combs his hair, by pulling the radio into the tub with him.
Yep.
That's what I thought of, but I'm sure I'm glad I said alligator.
You said alligator. So there's one for you, Cynthia.
Honey, he was as mean as a snake.
A snake?
And he really did. He electrocuted the old broad, flung that radio right in
there. Right. That'll do it. How mean was he, Charles?
Very mean, because National Airlines always flies to Florida, and there's a heck of a lot of alligators.
Alligators, okay. That's 2 alligators for Cynthia.
I wasn't thinking big. I was thinking little. Put a piranha in it.
Piranha.
I didn't even realize what she was trying to spell. That's how badly
That'll take off.
There's an H in it somewhere there, but I've forgotten where it
That'll
goes.
take off 6 or 7 ugly pounds.
Yes.
It goes just behind your ear.
It does.
If you're courting.
Not the H out of
An electric wire.
An electric wire. That was mean. She's looking for an alligator, Betty.
Well, that's not the place to look and stay out of my tub. Is there one missing? No. The thing was, he was playing telegram deliverer. He put a wire in her tub.
Put a wire in her tub. So that's 2 for you. And now we've got a first round question for you, Nancy, which reads as follows. Denny said to Carol, "You said I'd look good with a mustache." And Carol said, "Yeah, but I expected you to grow it on your lip, not on your blank." Did you hear all of that? I hear that. Denny said to Carol.
Yes.
You said I'd look good with a mustache. See, he is talking.
Yes, I
Then she says, yeah, but I expect you to grow it on your lip, not on your blank.
Oh, all right, dear.
Do you understand, Charles?
I understand. I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, you figured it out.
I figured it out and I still don't understand.
I figured it out. I don't think that's a good act.
You spelled it right.
Yeah.
Terrific. But spelling bee doesn't count here, does it now?
Thank God.
Oh, boy.
I think you spelled piranha.
P-I-R-H. P-I-R-A-H or H-A. What is it? P-I-R...
A-N-A.
A-H-A-N-A.
Left out the A.
Yeah, I knew there was an H in there.
M-O-U-S-E.
Yes, M-O-U-S-E. Okay, ready? Nancy. Denny said to Carol, you said I'd look good with a mustache, and Carol said, yeah, but I expected you to grow it on your lip, not on your...
Chin.
Chin. Really? All right.
What did she say?
She said chin. That would be a beard, wouldn't it? What do you say?
This has got to be the tackiest answer I've ever given.
Wait a minute. I may want to edit this question there.
This answer. All I could think of was a line from a show that I did in high school called Bernadine, where he was describing this girl that he used to go out with, who had long, brown, flowing hair hanging from her nostrils. It's like nostrils. That's
You said nostrils. Okay.
Well, it was in a play.
Yeah. Chin is the answer that Nancy's looking for.
I don't think it was worth the wait, do you?
No. I think I'll get the vapors and just... What do you say?
You're not a young man. You can have cardiac arrest like that with those scary answers.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry. I put down chin. I thought, no, that's a beard. I said nose.
Nose. That's the same thing, yeah.
Well, that's in a different place.
Okay, Charles.
I said forehead, and for those listeners who have written in, it would look something like this.
Charles is too much.
Same doctor, right?
Where did he grow it?
Well,
Say it.
can you make me self-conscious about chess?
Really?
Yes.
I don't know why. Do you? I haven't even been near.
You ought to try sitting up here.
Right.
You don't have to be.
What do you say?
Well, I look at it this way. I also, I said chest, and for those viewers who've written in... Watch this.
Yes, now. You have faint heart. No, the question is, I thought it said look good with a mustache. Carol said, yeah, but I expect you to grow it on your lip, not on your chin, as she said. What do you say?
Chest, doesn't everybody?
Hair is good for
Okay,
everybody.
so it's 2-0 here in favor of Cynthia, and round 2 is coming up. But first, this for you, friends. So pay attention.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister, Go Anywhere Lightweight Luggage, Continental Styling and Carrying Ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And thicker, richer dial shampoo, the shampoo with special managing agents that leaves your hair soft and manageable with a natural-looking shine. And you'll take the good times home with 4 cases of Hires Draft Style Root Beer. Quality and distinctive taste has made Hires a favorite for 100 years. The blanks will be coming hot and heavy when match game 75 returns in a minute.
Here we go. I push his button, reveal our round 2 questions, ask Cynthia to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go.
I don't write.
Gary does not write, and Charles does not write. The rest of you respond to this if you would, please. Brett, I'm speaking to you. Pay attention when the star is talking.
Wake up, Mommy.
Dr. Frankenstein said,
Yes.
I'm afraid that because of inflation, I'll have to cut back on my work. I just can't afford the high cost of blank.
That's what he said. The inflation got
I like it.
I'm afraid that because of inflation, I'll have to cut back on my work. I just can't afford the high cost of...
You fill it in.
Go ahead. You got it. All right. Finish, and away we go. Now, Cynthia,
Charles doesn't write.
Dr. Frankenstein said,
I'm afraid that because of inflation and the price of antipasto, I'll have to cut back on my work. I just can't afford the high cost of...
Electricity.
Electricity. Electricity is good. Remember the big scene where he turned to pull the switch? Electricity, yeah, that's right.
Oh, I think I did this wrong. I know why I'm pale. It's because of the high cost of blood.
Blood, that's right.
Well, then that would be Count Dracula. It would not be
Right.
Dr. Frankenstein. What do you say?
Well, I went with Count Dracula and got
Oh, you
married.
did? Yeah.
Is he as good a kisser as they say?
Yeah.
You rascal.
What did you say, Rich?
Well, how did he build old Frankenstein?
Well, he put him on the table and put the thing in.
He used to go out and get grave robbers to get little
Oh,
pieces,
that's right. He did pick up a little here and
Should
there.
I have to cut back? I can't afford the high cost of dying. Opposite to the high cost of...
Good acting, but lousy answer.
It's good to have you back. You hamburger.
What do you say, Betty?
I said the same thing everybody says.
Bodies. No electricity. Sorry, I thought that was good. Well, let's see how you do. Nancy, you ready? Yes. Now you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Everybody plays. Dr. Pullum the dentist.
Clever name.
Yes.
Never laid a glove.
He went to sleep and dreamed he was working on a huge tooth. And when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear.
What?
I don't understand it either.
That is
So I'll just read it
outrageous.
again to you. Dr. Pullum the dentist went to sleep and dreamed he was working on a huge tooth. And when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear.
Oh, I got it. Oh, yes, I've got it. I have it.
Now there it is. That's the best we can do.
He was what? He was found. He was what?
He was
Discovered. He was
he went
trying.
to sleep and he dreamed he was working on a huge tooth. And when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear.
Gotcha.
All right, put it in a slot there. Okay. Come on, now think of something now.
I thought of something.
You're an actor, you're a creative person. And
Yes. Wouldn't you think he'd be finished by
Yeah,
now?
but when I work, I got
somebody else writes the lines for you.
material.
You don't have to use your head.
Yeah, I have a real teddy bear.
Here we go. All right, Nancy. Dr. Pullum the dentist went to sleep and dreamed he was working on a huge tooth. And when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear.
Drill his teddy bear.
To drill his teddy bear. Simple, straightforward answer. Drill his
All right,
teddy
here's
bear.
a simple, straightforward answer. Pull his teddy bear.
Okay.
Is that simple and straightforward?
That's simple and straightforward.
I want another bronze question.
Okay, we'll get you one later. Brett?
This is the simplest and the most direct and the most straightforward. Da-da-da-da-da, drill.
Drill. One for you. Charles?
I said Phil.
You said Phil.
Rhymes with drill.
Phil and drill. All right, need one more to tie. Nancy. Madeline.
I'm going to tie Nancy, too.
All right, there's a tie score. He discovered he's trying to drill his teddy bear. One more drilled teddy bear for this girl will win another game for her.
Really?
Yeah.
Just like when I did funeral?
That's right, yes.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah.
Gotta show it anyway.
Drill.
Drill. There's the game. To brush. Come on down. Congratulations. Now you're up to $6,300. We're going to say goodbye to Cynthia. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It's enjoyable being here.
Thank you. We've got a gift for you, Cynthia. Thanks for coming by. Cynthia Algapi. Now this message for you. Pay attention. Oh, yeah, sure. Well, what happened to the person who was out here? I guess she's got to come back next time and have a go at the big money. But we'll see how that turns out. In the meantime, is there anything I can do for anyone?
I would like to answer a letter from a young girl I had.
Yes.
A darling little girl. She was 17. I think her name was Melinda.
Yes.
She wrote from Philadelphia, and she said, Dear Richard, I stayed out last night with my boyfriend until 2 a.m., and my mother objects. Did I do wrong? So I'd like to answer, if I may.
Yes.
Try and remember. Say goodbye.
Yeah, that's it.
Right?
Yes, sir. It's too early to say goodnight there.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, I'll answer another one.
Well, Leslie, you made a flick, didn't you?
Yes, I did. With
What
Beau
was it
Bridges.
called?
It's called Medical Story with Beau Bridges and Jose Ferrer.
When is that? Is that going to be out soon?
Yeah, it should be out.
Yeah, when did you play it?
Just what we need.
I played a very wealthy lady that had everything done to her that could be done. Goodbye.
Say goodbye!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are you today? How kind of you to join us. You're going to have a wonderful time here today because all of the cuckoos are out of the cages, and here they are.
Thank you.
This lady, whose face is familiar to you, the rest of her may be familiar to some of you too. Seen on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Listen, I saw her on a special recently in which she wore very abbreviated costumes.
I saw her on
boy,
Hollywood
did she
Boulevard.
look terrific. Oh, that was the Carol Burnett. No, that was you. No, it wasn't. Oh. Where are you appearing this week?
I'm with Chico and the Man.
Oh, that's right. Which one are you?
The.
Let's say hello to Carleen Armstrong and Linda Chavis. Hello, ladies. Carleen here is our current champ. She's won $200. Is that right? Got one game and $200. Now she's being challenged here by Linda. And both of these ladies are doing pretty well. We've finished round one, and we have a tie score, 3-3. And we'll go to the second and final round in a moment or so, but right now we want you to see this. Hello there. Are you ready to carry on? Here we go. Second and final round. Linda, you may have your choice here.
We'll try B again.
You want B again?
Yeah.
All right. There are only three people to play. Avery, Della, and Richard.
Oh, I can put my pen away.
Listen, this is a coincidence. This show is full of coincidences. Both of these ladies happen to be married to policemen. Remember that? Mm-hmm. And the question I just picked out, you know, there, accidentally at random, it says, Linda said, that's her name, Linda said, I never should have gone out with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it. Never should have gone
I
out.
know the answer to that one.
Well,
What has that got to do with they're both married to cops?
you don't listen. You don't listen. That's your trouble.
I don't write anyway.
No, you don't write anyway. I'm just pointing out it's a coincidence. They're both married to policemen. It's a coincidence.
Oh, two separate coincidences. You didn't state that. You said one big, exciting coincidence.
See what I put up with? See what I put up with these weirdos? Okay, come on,
I
Avery.
wish my cops would come and visit me on the 4 to 12 shift.
You're off limits.
Now, Linda, listen to this. Linda said, I never should have gone out with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it.
Painted it.
He painted my ear. Well, a crazy artist, Linda, might do a little more than that. Avery, tell us about your crazy artist.
My crazy artist?
Yes. He removed it. He removed it.
Remember Mr.
Well, that was Picasso. You remember? He cut off his ear.
Picasso?
All right. One of those weirdos cut off his ear. Why do I know? I wasn't around at the time. Picasso cut his nose off to spite his face.
How did he smell?
Early in the summer. Very gamey.
Okay, Della. He didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he
Painted it.
picked up one. Now, are you a surgeon or an artist, Richard?
Oh, call me Lash LaRue. Painted.
Painted. Picked up two. Started out like a disaster, turned out okay. So now, Carleen, it's up to you. You've got 2 to tie, 3 to win. Avery plays, Richard plays, and Betty plays. Betty plays.
She plays around.
Yes.
No.
Harvey said,
Yeah.
my dentist is a crook. Yesterday, he told me that my false teeth needed blanks.
Perfect. Perfect.
Harvey's a crook. Harvey said my dentist is a crook. Ready?
Perfect.
Carly, Harvey said my dentist is a crook. Yesterday he told me that my false teeth needed blanks.
They needed fillings.
Fillings. Okay. Avery, you're up. Don't fall asleep, Avery.
No, it's not sleep. It's fear. Braces.
Braces is a good answer. Now, you must match Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve
Don't
a
I
tie.
play?
No, you don't play. Did you write anyway?
Yeah.
It's written in a big light in front of you. Don't write. It lights up in front of you.
Did you realize?
The nurse saw
You
it.
realize that we are in our 4th year with
Well,
this
this
show.
woman is strange.
And when you match a civilian here in the first round, then a light comes up right on your podium,
Right.
right here.
You
Says,
can't miss
don't
it.
write, you see, for the second round.
They even had a buzzer
Well, it
to her
says there,
left.
flash in her face, don't write, she wrote anyway.
Fillings.
I'm sorry, I want to see it. I want to see his. You told me that my false teeth needed...
Filling.
Filling. Scores now 5-4. Something to Betty White.
It's one of those lovely moments. I'm so glad to be sitting in seat 6. You know, it's
Well,
under
you're so
your
gracious,
head.
you can handle it well.
Fillings.
Game ends in a tie, so that means we gotta go to a tiebreaker. I'll push this button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Linda?
B's been good.
B has been good to you, so she's gonna try it again. Everybody plays. Here's a tiebreaker. Dumb Donald is so dumb. I'm going to tell you how dumb he is. He brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
He's not alone, Dumb
Dumb
Donald.
Donald's so dumb he brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
Brought a blank.
Brought a blank to a scavenger hunt. What would I say if I were writing?
Scavenger
Dumb Donald's
is
so
the
dumb
operative
he
phrase.
brought a blank to a scavenger hunt. Brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
A scavenger.
Oh, once I got it.
Dumb Donald's so dumb he brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
Oh, I've got it. I wish I had it. I got it. Wait a minute. No, I have a better answer than that.
Everybody ready?
It took a minute.
Okay.
No, but I don't like it, Richard.
I don't
All right.
either.
Now, Linda. Dumb Donald is so dumb he brought a blank to a scavenger hunt.
Nice blank.
Have you been thinking about it? We've been giving you a lot of time here now.
Try.
He brought a blank to a scavenger
I
hunt.
think it was a dog.
What?
Dog.
Like a hunting dog or
Yeah.
something like that? Okay. All right, Linda.
Woman, what has she
The
ever
audience
done
is preparing
to
you for something, Linda. Avery, what'd you say? Do that
detective.
Again. A detective to a scavenger. I like it. It doesn't
I
match.
don't understand it.
Oh, well, it's funny. Go ahead.
It is?
Yes.
I said he brought a horse.
Brought a horse to it. Why? Oh,
What
it
is
was
in a
hunt.
fox hunt?
I said in a fox hunt. Okay, Charles.
Just when things look dark and gray.
Oh, here is it.
Hunting dog!
He brought a blank to a scavenger hunt, and she's looking for the answer, dog.
I said he was so dumb he brought a scavenger to the scavenger.
Wouldn't that be dumb, Linda? Wouldn't that be
Copied
dumb?
off of Richard, too.
Yes.
Or scavenger.
Scavenger. That would be a dumb thing to do, wouldn't it?
In 4 years of playing this game, I have never taken an answer from anybody, but I drew a blank, and this one said, write scavenger, and I wrote scavenger.
Then why do you involve me? I never spoke to you.
You tell him, fat lady.
Go ahead.
Don't get me into trouble.
Get you in
When
trouble.
you're wrong, just do what I do. Say you did the best you can.
It wasn't the bad, it was the worst you could do.
Otherwise,
That's enough of that. So So there we are. We got to stop right here, Linda. Do a little message for America, and then we'll come back and see how she does. Hurry back. Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Carlene, you're kind of in the driver's seat here. You have to match 1 to tie and 2 to win. This is your question. Mildred said, I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking.
Wait 1 minute. Now, just step over here, sir. Was Mildred a normal-sized person?
Yes, Mildred was a normal-sized lady. She said I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking.
To a midget, but we had...
What's wrong?
Well, you told me if I stopped smoking, the blood, oxygen would get into my brain and I'd get smarter.
I was wrong. You're dumber.
I know there's
But I love you, Brett.
I know there's a terrific... Oh, I've got it! I've got it! I've got it!
That's good.
There!
Carlene, Mildred said I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because we had trouble blanking.
That's kind of difficult.
Is it difficult for
I'll
you?
say kissing.
Kissing. Trouble kissing. 1 smack tie. Look at that. Hey, that's crazy.
No, we had trouble hugging.
Hugging. Yes.
That's
that
where
would
I was.
Lead to difficulties, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Now, do you see that? There's your K in your eye, right? And I
Right.
threw that out because I thought this was a better answer. I said they had trouble dancing.
Okay. He had the same idea, Charles.
Dancing the hustle.
Dancing the hustle. That would be very difficult. Carlene is looking for the answer, kissing. We broke up because we had trouble kissing.
Well, I wanted to say reaching each other, but
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I said kissing.
Kissing ties the score. Now, start a little kiss. She wins the game. Give her a little kiss.
No, they had to break up. She was rather tall, you know, and he was very small.
Yes.
They had trouble seeing eye to eye.
Yeah.
That's a terrific answer.
I want names.
Now listen.
Not when they were lying
You
face to
people,
face.
especially from Michigan, are a little slow today. Now, I know you're in town making
Wait a minute
whoopee and
about
all
that
that.
about Michigan now.
What?
I'm sitting too close to you. I'm from Michigan.
I
Be
know it, but
careful.
that group out there is a little slow today. Because, Mildred said I was engaged to a midget, but we broke up because he had trouble seeing eye to eye. I think it's a charming answer. What do you think?
Now that you've explained it to the audience and you've had time to savor it and think about it, how's this for an answer? Seeing eye to eye.
I think I finally understood it. So there we are. Tiebreaker, number 1, goes down the drain, blow a fuse. And tiebreaker, number 2 coming up. Linda, you may have A or B.
B again. B again.
B again. She keeps trying B. Hey, nobody knows this about William Tell.
What?
But after he split the apple on his son's head with an arrow, he split the apple on his wife's head with a blank.
Oh, God.
All right? Linda. Very few people know this about William Tell, but after he split the apple on his son's head with the arrow, he split the apple on his wife's head with a blank.
An axe.
With an axe. Silly, isn't it? She says it's silly, but what the heck? It's a living.
Perfect. An axe.
1 axe for her, 1 net. What do you say to that, Brett?
I didn't know where the subway was, so I axed somebody.
You did. Okay.
I misspelled it, but I'm saving ink.
You're saving ink. 3 for you, Linda. It seems that you struck pay dirt with this one. Della?
Axe.
Axe. Split the apple on his wife's head with an axe.
You see, they didn't see eye to eye. You dirty rat.
Axe. That's another one for her. 5.
You spelled it right.
Now, do you make it unanimous?
They're all copying me.
That's right. So, she did it. We'll see if you do it later. But right now, this for you. Pay attention now. Now, Are you ready?
Yes.
You know what you have to do?
I have to match every single one.
Every single one. Now listen carefully to the question and think about it. You'll have lots of time to think because we got some slow writers over here. Ben said, I think I'm real sick. When my doctor examined me, he didn't send me to a specialist. Instead, he sent me to a blank.
Got it.
Ben said, I think I'm real sick. When my doctor examined me, he didn't send me to a specialist. Instead, he sent me to a blank.
Have another.
Okay.
Tippy. Don't let him see your answer, Betty.
She's writing her answer. Carlita, I'll read it to you while she's finishing up. Ben said, I think I'm real sick. When my doctor examined me, he didn't send me to a specialist. Instead, he sent me to a blank.
He's sending to a mortician.
A mortician. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. You got to match everybody. One.
I got a match for her, mortician.
Mortician. Got to keep on matching everybody, Carlene.
Honey, I think it's going to be another tiebreaker. I said mortician.
All right, that's 2 for her. Score is now 6-2. Charles.
I couldn't spell that big word I wrote underneath.
All right, that score is now 6-3. Della Reese.
I have the same complaint that Charles has. Undertaker.
Undertaker. The score is now 6-4. Richard?
Well, of course, I finished mine first. Now, let's see what has.
I want to discuss this.
What?
Carpenter.
Right over here. There we go. Carlene, you're going to be leaving here with $200. Our best wishes to you. Some gifts will be coming away, too. Thank you for being with us on Match Game Comedy Center. Goodbye. So here we are. There it is. It's all yours, Linda. All yours. Now, you can win a lot of money here. Pay attention. Listen to what everybody says. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Tinker blank. Now, if you match the answer that representative bunch gave most frequently, we give you the $500. If you match their second choice, you get $250, and the third, $100. And our celebrities will suggest some answers.
Richard.
My old pal Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell. I believe.
Charles.
Do you believe Charles?
I never have.
What kids like myself that were tough and young played with.
Tinker Toy.
Tinker Toy.
Della.
Have you got one, Della? The third position is rough because you kind of run out of ideas along about this
Tinker,
day.
little star.
Tinker Tailor.
Tinker Tailor.
I just heard in my ear.
Soldier Sailor. Oh, yeah. Just heard it in your ear.
Yes, it
came
just
out of
came
nowhere.
right up from
All right,
nowhere.
you're not standing on the tape there now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. Now you got Tinker Toys, Tinker Tailor, and Tinker Bell. You can choose one of those, Linda, or if you have a better idea, sing out now. Give us that.
Tinker Bell.
Tinker Bell is what you want. Tinker Bell. If you believe in fairies, show us the $100 response. Tinker's Dam.
Oh, yes.
I don't give a Tinker's Dam.
A profane audience was in here that day. Okay. If you believe in fairies, show us a $250 response. Tinker Toys. Well, so far we don't have a believer.
Mary, do we
What do you
believe in
think?
fairies?
There's a lot of believers.
You think there's a lot of believers going to be up there? All right. You believe in fairies, show us your Tinker Bell. Yeah! Now, Linda, you're up to $600, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we'd be glad to give you the money, but you're going to match one of our celebrities. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. Here we go. Isn't that a surprise? She chose Richard. Well, I don't know about that. You like Richard? I like him, too. Now, here it is, worth $5,000. This very important moment to her. Bride of blank. Bride of blank. Now, Linda, give us an answer which you think will match Richard's. We give you the $5,000. Bride of...
Frankenstein.
What do you think, Richard? Was it a tough one?
It was a toughie.
pass along these messages to you. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Pat Morita, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Pat Morita of Mr. T and Tina.
See.
Okay. And Lee, what's her name? Barnaby Jones.
People have enough trouble with my name.
I'm fine, thanks. But I can get better. And Family Feud.
Thank you.
Richard Dawson there. The Belle of Amherst.
Thank you.
Well, he's not the Belle of Amherst.
I could have been with the right connection.
Let's say hello to the champ, Ralph Goldsmith. How much money you got, Ralph?
I think $3,550.
Yeah. You have any plans for that money?
Oh, a lot of plans, yeah.
Really? You're going to pay bills? And
Bills, yeah.
buy some things for your
maybe
family?
help pay off the swimming pool or something.
You're going to build a swimming
No,
pool?
I'm going to help pay it off.
Oh, pay it off. You mean you already have a swimming pool? Before you even came here, you had a swimming pool. You Californians, everybody's got a swimming pool out here.
Yeah.
I'm a rich TV star and I don't have a swimming pool.
Get his and hers, huh?
His and hers?
Are you going to do what I asked you to do, Ralph? On the card?
Oh, yes, I am.
On the card, the winning card.
Yeah.
I said, buy your students an ice cream.
Right.
You
Buy
said,
Oh, that'll
You're
be
gonna do that?
ice cream, right?
One ice cream.
Right.
One ice
yeah,
cream.
one ice
Per
cream.
student, Ralph.
32.
That's right.
We'll get back to El Cheapo here in a moment or so. But right now, this message for all of you. Ralph Goldsmith is up here for the third time, and he's going to have another go at over $5,000. You haven't gone all the way yet, have you?
Not quite, no.
You think you'll go all the way this time?
Try it. Going to try it this time.
All right, let's go. We polled a recent studio audience, Ralph. We got their best response to this. Run for blank. Run for blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 to you in cold cash in your pocket. If you match it, got to match it, you see. You match the middle one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for some suggested answers here?
Well, Lee.
Oh, dear, I have two that I've written down. Run for your life.
Run for your life.
And Richard.
Run for the money.
Run for the money.
And Brett.
Number 3, eh? Okay, how about run for cover?
Run for cover, she said. Run for cover. Run for your money, run for cover, and run for your life. What do you want? You want one of those?
I like run for your life.
Run for your life. The audience apparently agrees with you. That's the answer that Lee gave you. Let's find out if that answer's up there. And if it is, where is it? That's the question. Is it under the $100 number? Run for president.
Not on your life.
No. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Run for the money. That's Richard's answer. Last chance for run for your life. Slide it, Earl. Over 4,000. You got over $4,000 now. And again, you're going to play for $5,000. Now to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly. Time to choose one.
Well, I hate to do this to you, Lee, but I think I'm going to have to go with Richard.
You're going to have to go with Richard.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was going to choose me.
Okay. All right, get your ESP going over to Richard and see if the two of you can come up with the same answer on this question. Man blank. That's M-A-N blank. Man blank. Man blank. Now, Ralph, Richard's finished. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his, and that'll give you the $5,000. Man blank.
Oh, man. Man.
Man, oh man.
Man and woman.
Man and woman. No? What would you say? Man overboard. They got a lot of answers. Mankind, man overboard.
Man alive, there's a lot
Man
of
alive,
them.
there are a lot of them. All right, turn around, Ralph, and see what answer Richard has there. What do you say, sir?
Man trap.
Man trap.
Which
That's a good one. Mankind was a good one. The audience, most of the audience said mankind, huh? Man overboard. Manhole is another good one. Now, Ralph, you got 4,050. You'll meet another player and play another game as we welcome Patty Bradford. Hello, Patty. All right. Now we'll find out who Patty Bradford is.
Well, she's from Alexandria, Virginia.
Yeah?
She works for a congressman, but she can type.
Right.
And I'm here for vacation visiting my parents.
I see.
How fast can she type?
90 words a minute.
90 words a minute. Well, we welcome you, Patty, and wish you the best of luck, and ask you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is. New game. This is it. Tonto say. Me tell you secret about Lone Ranger. Him sleep with blank.
Tondo's. Oh, I got it.
Lone Ranger, him sleep with blank. Secret. No one know Lone Ranger sleep with blank. Terrific.
Was that,
Yep.
I finished
Ready?
before Dickie.
She's ready. There we go. Okay. Now we come to Patty. Tonto say, Pretty. No, he say, Me tell you secret about Lone Ranger. Him sleep with
His horse. The name of his horse?
Silver?
Yeah, Silver.
Not know what she talk about. My Tonto say Lone Ranger sleep with me. But that not right answer.
What do you say?
I say I'm not going to show my answer till I find out if it's a Democrat or a Republican she works for.
I think that's
Democrat.
The Democrat.
Hi-oh!
Yeah! That's one for Patty. Charles?
Silver.
Oh, nice artwork. Patty Bradford is looking for a horse named Silver, Lee.
Oh, and my brother and I used to play Cowboys and Indians, Lone Ranger. I've always played this part. Silver.
Oh, you did?
I was bigger than my brother.
I see. All right. Silver.
It's a very unhealthy relationship as far as
You should see my brother.
Yes, all right.
He's a nice boy.
Silver.
Patty Bradford's doing unusually well for a first round question, which is tough, you know. What do you say?
I said silver.
You did too. Well, I'll be going. Don't get too many of those in the first round, 5 times. All right, now you're going to have a lot of work to do for you, and we'll get that going right after we get this going. We are ready. If you are ready, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Ralph Goldsmith's going to go to work now, see what he can do. Bernice said, my husband treats me like garbage. Yesterday he tried to stuff me into the blank. My husband treats me like garbage. Yesterday, he tried to stuff me into the blank.
I got that one, hon. I got it locked in.
Treats me like garbage. Okay, everybody ready up there? And here we go to Ralph Goldsmith. Bernie said my husband treats me like garbage. Yesterday, he tried to stuff me into the blank.
In the disposal.
Disposal. That's the gadget in the sink that goes around and chops everything up and it goes flushes down the drain. What do you say, Pat?
No, it doesn't flushes down the drain. It says disposal.
Disposal. Okay. That's one for Ralph.
My friend Sammy Reese wrote a book called I'm Waiting, where he flushed somebody down the disposal.
That's true for you. Score is now 5-2, Charles.
I chose disposal, too.
Okay. Score is 5-3. Lee, Bernie said my husband treats me like garbage. Yesterday he tried to stuff me into the...
Well, I don't want this going down the drain, so I said disposal also.
5-4. Okay, Rich?
Notice that Lee and Charles' voice are breaking?
Yes.
Good sign. Disposal.
Tie score. 5-5. Okay, Patty Deutsch.
I said the trash compactor.
That's different.
The thing that makes you into bricks.
Squeezes it all up. So there we are. At the end of round one, we got a tie score, and let's see if we can break the tie. Patty, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. One person plays, and that is you. Pat. You're the only one. This is all for you. Look into my eyes. That's enough. Hey, you hear that Fat Freddy died? Yeah. Let me tell you about it. Freddie was so fat that after his funeral, each one of his pallbearers needed a blank. He was so fat that after his funeral, each one of his pallbearers needed a blank.
Don't feel nervous because you're the only one playing.
Ready? Okay. Now, Patty. Old Fat Freddie died. Freddie was so fat that after his funeral, each one of his pallbearers needed a
Massage?
massage. All right, Pat. It's up to you. Show and tell.
A shot?
A shot. Little B12 there to get him going again. Okay. Now, when we come back, when we pick up with you, Ralph, all you got to do is match the one celebrity you haven't matched, and you will win another game. If you don't, it'll end up in a tie. Come back and see what happens. We're ready now to see if we break this tie. You have an opportunity to do so, Ralph, by matching the one celebrity who's going to play this game, and that's Patty Deutsch. Are you ready? You're the only one who's playing.
Yeah, okay.
Dumb Donald just got a job at Photomat.
Just a minute.
Her husband's name happens to be Donald, but he's a lot smarter than he looks. Dumb Donald just got a job at Photomat. When the customer asked him to blow up a photo, Dumb Donald used a blank.
Perfect answer. Oh, she'll have the perfect answer, I know.
Did you hear that, Ralph? Dumb Donald just got a job at the Photomat. When the customer asked him to blow up a photo, Dumb Donald used a blank. All right. When the customer asked him to blow up a photo, Dumb Donald used a
bomb.
A bomb. All right. Now we will ask Patty to show and tell her answer. He says bomb.
I said a bicycle pump.
Those are perfectly... Each of you came up with a perfectly acceptable and quite good answer. However, you did not match. That means this game ends in a tie, and we go to a tie-breaker. First, we'll have to wipe this slate clean and push the button here. Reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Patty?
B, please.
Okay. Here we go. Peter Pan said...
If you believe in fairies, Tinkerbell will live.
In addition, he said, Captain Hook had a terrible accident. He got careless and blanked his nose. Captain Hook had a terrible accident. He got careless and blanked his nose. All right. Okay. All right, now we'll wend our way over here to Patty Bradford. Peter Pan said Captain Hook had a terrible accident. He got careless and blanked his nose.
Hooked it.
He what?
Hooked it.
He hooked it.
Hooked it.
Captain Hook had a terrible accident. He got careless and hooked his nose. I don't quit. The judges may have some difficulty with that. Are you on your toes over there? Listen carefully, Pat. What do you say?
I wasn't sure about him, so I said hook.
I don't believe it. Well, Patty, that's one for you. Brett?
Do you find that like a really lousy answer?
Well, yeah, because I was thinking like he had an accident because he forgot that he had a hook on his hand and he scratched his nose and it...
And he hooked it.
Oh.
Hooked it, honey, hooked
it. Oh, boy. Charles?
I think this is a match. It's a more like a lyrical answer, a sweet answer. It's longer and in very bad taste. It's hung his nose on his meat hook.
Hung his nose on his meat hook. Well, that's hooked his nose. That's 3 for Patty. I find this whole experience revolting. What do you say?
I do, and I'm sorry I even started this whole thing. Well, I said picked, but I don't know if that's... No, it doesn't match?
That's a little different. That's the answer I would have said. What did you say?
it.
Right.
I think those are
And you, my dear, where do you go? Oh. So it was 3 and 3. So the upper tier all had one, and the lower tier all had another. Are you ready, Ralph?
Yes.
All right, you need 3 to tie for the second time. 4, however, will win. Santa Claus ran out of firewood, so he threw one of the blanks onto the fire. Santa Claus ran out of firewood, so he threw one of the blanks onto the fire.
Sure. You can say anything you want, sweetheart.
Right.
But don't tell Harry.
Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6 people are ready, and we'll come to Ralph Goldsmith. Ralph, Santa Claus ran out of firewood, so he threw one of the blanks onto the fire.
One of the reindeer.
One of the reindeer. What do you say, Pat?
I can't stand the suspense. Reindeer.
Reindeer it is. Okay. 3 to 1 to score. Brett?
He wasn't the cute old man we all believed him to be. Reindeer.
All right. Score is 3 to 2. Charles?
I went another route. I said elves.
An elf. 3 to 2 the score. You need one more reindeer to tie. What do you say, Lee?
I'm afraid Charlie and I are going together. Elves.
Elves.
Reindeer.
Oh, reindeer. All right, that ties the score. One more reindeer will win the game. If not, we
I'm not so merry, elf.
Not so merry elves. So for the second time in a row, we've got a tie. And now, before anything else happens, we've got to collect our wits. So you watch this. Now, let's see if we can break this tie. First, we've got to get rid of all of these numbers and dots and stuff and push the button one more time. Here. And reveal 2 tie-breaking questions. Patty?
B, please.
B it is. Everybody
with it.
plays. This is it. You all remember the book, The Sensuous Woman? Yeah. Do you indeed? Well,
Age 19.
Tarzan just wrote a book. It's called The Sensuous Blank.
Got it!
Tarzan just wrote a book. It's called The Sensuous Blank.
Finished.
All right. Finish.
Charles, that's easy. What are we to do with him?
Anything,
Richard,
anytime
my
you're ready,
life's
Charles.
so difficult up here on the second tier.
Okay, Patty. Do you remember the book, The Sensuous Woman? You are the sensuous woman. Well, Tarzan just wrote a book. It's called The Sensuous...
Swing.
Swing.
He swings.
I see. All right. She said The Sensuous Swing.
She funny ready.
She funny ready.
Tarzan go with apes.
What do you say?
Oh, Patty, I thought y'all were home free. I said the sensuous ape.
Ape, yeah. Charles?
I said the sensuous chimp.
Chimp would be an 8, too. And Lee, she says, what do you say?
Well, I started off with loincloth, but I ended up with ape.
8. 4, 8. That would have worked very well for you, Patty. Richard?
A pig.
He has the sensuous 8 there. And Patty Deutsch.
The sensuous missionary.
The sensuous. Please, do not write your letters to me. Address them to Patty Deutsch.
Care of the sensuous
I
missionary.
have nothing to, or to write directly to the sensuous missionary if you want.
Please.
Listen, we got to stop right here, and we're going to pick it up at this point next time. You were all just splendid. I thank you, and we look forward to seeing all of you on this very stage at another time and another date. Now, next week when we get together, or next time, these are the people you will see here.
Robert Hedges, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Gene Rabideau, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Bill Daly, and George Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Okay, friends, shall we?
You look so smart.
I love this. This is the first time I'm wearing this one. Thank you, my dear. Oh, I think this is a kind
Not
of
since Adolphe Menjou.
Not since Adolphe Menjou. That's right. Has anyone looked as natty on camera? Okay.
Not since Ben Lyon. No, not Ben Lyon. Who was that man?
Ben Lyon. B.B. Daniels' husband?
B.B. Daniels' husband.
B.B. Daniels' husband. That was Ben Lyon, wasn't it? It was Ben Lyon, yes. He was a natty
you
guy.
people really are up to date.
That's right.
You know the Bee Gees at all?
The Bee Gees are fans of ours.
That's right.
Or at least mine.
Okay, Bee Gees. All right, ladies, let's reacquaint ourselves with you. Adrienne, tell us just a little bit about yourself.
Okay, my name is Adrienne Carney.
Oh, we know that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tell us the stuff we don't know.
What do you want to know?
You're a student, right?
Yes, at Catholic University.
Right, in Washington, D.C.
Yes, drama
and
student.
you're studying, you want to be an actress, is that it?
Yes, I would like to be an actress.
Okay, you're an actress.
I am an actress.
I just made you an actress.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
All right. This is someone was saying, Elaine Joyce was saying earlier, this show is really not a show. It's like one acting school improvisation. Do you do those in your school?
Yes.
Improvs?
Yes, we do
Yep.
improvs. And Mr. Riley is a teacher, correct?
What's that?
He's a teacher, isn't
Charles Nelson Riley is a teacher, and a very good one,
I was
too.
a student.
Teacher of what?
I was a student.
You
It was
were?
the best acting
Years
class
ago.
I've ever been in.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, I just saw Gary Berghoff
What happened
in
to
The
me?
Owl and the Pussycat, Charles. He's doing that on tour with Lydia Janice. And in the program notes, it says that he was a student of
Liza
yours.
Minnelli was in my class with Charlie.
They
With
don't
Charlie.
forget me, these people.
That's right.
I've been trying to encourage for years to study acting. And that's that old thing of so near and yet so far.
Now let's find out a little bit about Ginger Morris.
Thank you, Ron.
Well, as I say, I'm a professional dog trainer in my spare time and whatnot. And also, I take care of a lady who is 82. She watches your show every day and loves you to death.
Good.
She says hi, everybody.
Okay. Good luck to both ladies. Adrienne, we'll begin with you. Oh, no. Yeah, Adrienne, you're ahead. So we'll start with you.
I'll have A, please.
A it is for Adrienne. It says, Ugly Edna is really ugly.
How ugly
is she, Gene?
When she wears one of those high slit skirts, men don't lose their cool, they lose their blank.
I don't play.
You don't play, right. That's ace. That's what we had in mind. Thank you very much. Goodbye. A high slit skirt, just in case. Ready? Okay, Adrienne. Ugly Edna is really ugly. When she wears one of those high slit skirts, men don't lose their cool, they lose their...
Balance.
Balance?
Yeah. See, she's so ugly. Her legs are so ugly that they just keel right over.
They keel right over, huh?
Isn't that good?
You will be a good actress.
You could have drama lessons anyway. What the heck?
Right.
He saved me. Listen.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
Yeah, I said something similar to balance, but the balance in the stomach, I said they lose their lunch.
They lose their lunch. Then they lose their cool, they lose their lunch. Very good. Now, Chuck.
Chuck? I get...
Charles.
They lose their appetite, Gene.
Lose their appetite. Okay, Skinny.
I didn't
You don't
have to
play.
write.
No, you don't write.
You don't play. Well, let's sit somewhere else.
All right.
Next.
Bill, you're on.
Very cool.
Yes, cool.
Oh, yes, that's right. Sorry, they lose their temper. Not bad.
Better than balance.
Hey, that's not bad. It's the first poo today. It was a weak poo. It wasn't one of these hate you and they throw tomatoes and things at you.
They lose their temper.
See, they're so ugly and so mad. They went, ugly.
And here, Steve Allen would do. And Jane Meadows would do. Okay.
Boy, I wouldn't open in Vegas.
That's not our crowd, you're right.
I had to tell you what Charles said.
What?
He said, boy, I wouldn't open in Vegas with that.
Who's this cute redhead? Excuse me, Gene.
Who's the cute
Hi,
redhead?
baby.
I forget.
Now, wait a minute. Now,
I'm Fannie Flagg.
you're Fannie Flagg. Yeah. Now, Joyce, here it is. Ugly Edna is really ugly. When she wears one of those high slit skirts, men don't lose their cool, they lose their...
I'm sorry you read that all over again from start to finish, because
Why?
my answer's just terrible.
It doesn't match anything
No,
we've got
it's so
here?
dumb. There's a piece of chewing gum stuck here.
Who did that?
Sorry, that's mine. That's mine.
Fannie Flagg left.
No, wait a minute. That's not mine. Sorry about that. I had...
Oh, I'm sorry. They lose their nerve. That's really
Lose their
stupid.
nerve. Oh, you can lose your nerve. That's
No,
not
but
bad.
that's stupid. It doesn't make any
Too
sense.
personal.
Did you see what he did with the chewing gum, Adrienne?
I saw that.
See, now he pantomimed that. That was acting.
That was good.
Very
That was
good
great.
acting there. All right, Ginger, you ready?
Ready.
I like her already. Are you married?
Oh, no.
You're not married? You mess around?
You're married.
Yeah, but I mess around.
Now, don't write to me. Write directly to
his wife.
Vivian Daly. I'll give you the address. No.
Wait a minute.
You do Zsa-Zsa.
You didn't tell me what
Listen. You do Zsa-Zsa.
No, I don't.
Oh.
That was-
You do Zsa-Zsa?
Everybody does.
Does anybody in the audience do Zsa-Zsa?
No.
The guy in the third row does Zsa-Za.
Darling, I think I can
Do Zsa-Zsa.
Georgia said, Evel Knievel is at my house, darling, and he's about to make one of his crazy motorcycle jumps. I just laid my blanks end to end.
You don't do Zsa-Zsa. Here, Zsa-Zsa said.
I wouldn't have nerve.
I'm ready, Gene. I'm ready to play.
Now, Evel Knievel is at my house, darling, and he's about to make one of his crazy motorcycle jumps. He just laid my blanks end to end.
My end tables.
I mean,
I
know.
identify
Okay.
that kind of abuse.
Robert Walden.
Yes.
She said end tables. And if you say end tables, you're finished.
You know what I said?
What?
I said coffee tables. No.
No.
I said sisters.
Sisters. Okay, that's one
I
possibility.
also said...
Okay.
Now, I almost said end tables, and at the last minute I changed my mind.
The lamps.
To lamps. No, I said husbands.
Husband. The definitive answer. Okay. Right?
No, it's not the definitive answer.
Do you have it?
Yes.
Blown at your ear.
Now, quiet. Decorum.
See, that's bad acting. She could have had all that corrected over the years at my academy. Divorce degrees.
Divorce degree. Okay.
It's degree.
Made a big pile.
I really think Zsa Zsa gets a bad rap with all this stuff.
Zsa Zsa.
But-
Evel Knievel is at my house, darling, about to make one of his crazy motorcycle jumps. He just laid my blanks end to end.
Husbands.
Husbands is the answer, Bill.
This goes along with end tables.
Right.
If you've seen Zsa Zsa, boobs.
Boobs. Okay.
No one's seen Zsa Zsa.
Adrian Carney wins again. What do you have, Joyce? Husbands. Okay, come on down. Right wherever you would please. Now, Ginger, you got $250 and our best wishes. Ginger Morris, ladies and gentlemen. Spin it off and we'll spin a message for America. Now, Adrian Carney is here to have a go at the big money here on the Super Match. And let's get right to it, see how much you can win here. We polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank beast. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. Then if you match their second most popular answer, $250 for you. And if you match a third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to help you and look at and choose the ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their faces.
I think I'll pick Charles, please.
Oh, I didn't have any intelligence.
You looking right at Joyce and you say Charles? Okay.
Well, she was doing
All right.
Subtext.
Yes. Charles?
Brett and I are doing a special next summer, which is going to be just lovely.
Yes.
Beauty and the Beast.
Right.
Joyce, please.
Joyce? Oh, you're not ready.
Get your guess
Here,
shot
honey.
on the show.
Man or beast?
Man or beast? Okay.
And Robert, please.
Now, see, Robert wasn't looking at you. Brett was staring right at you. But we have to call on Robert. Oh.
You called on me.
She called on you.
Boy, you beast.
Man-eating.
You beast.
Oh.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
Oh, you have to do it with acting.
Yeah, but I got an
You
image to
beast.
protect, Elaine.
You beast!
That's
like
one.
sissy, like
you wanna
Betty
come to the
Grable.
class, that's no good either. That's bad acting.
Okay, I'll come to the class. Beauty and the Beast, you beast, and men are beasts. All right? Now, wait a minute.
Man and
No, that's the truth. That's the
Will you pay attention, Roger? Man or beast? Charles, what does it say in the paper?
Well, it says that Ava Gabor is suing the match game because she wants it known that those are not Ava Gabor wigs worn on the show.
Oh, they're not. No, they're not Ava Gabor wigs, are they, Joyce?
Thank heavens, Avis are a lot better.
They're very own. Okay, now you got a choice. Man nor beast, Beauty and the Beast, and you beast. You want one of those?
I think I'll take Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast is what we want. Here we go. Let's take a look at the $100 number. Rotten Beast is down there at the bottom.
Oh, I know how you do that. You rotten beast.
That's not bad.
That stinks too. It's bad acting.
You rotten beast.
No, that's what we have in the commissary.
Okay. All right.
You rotten.
Let's take a look at the $250 one.
That's the rottest beast I have.
Oh, boy. You wild beast.
It's wildebeest. It's not wild.
Wildebeest, that's right.
Wildebeest.
They live in Africa.
How about old beast?
Last
Booty
chance
on.
for Beauty and the Beast. Here we go. Beauty and the Beast it is. Congratulations. All right. Now you got $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount.
We'll stop on my name. I just gave it the whammy.
Okay. He says the wheel will stop on his name because he gave it the whammy. Adrienne Carney is going to spin it to find out if she plays for $5,000 or $10,000. Good luck. We're all rooting for a double. Let's see if it stops on Charles Nelson Riley.
We'll do our best.
That double?
Well, Charles, you did help. You doubled it anyway. You gave her the double whammy.
The rug is too thick for my kind of whammy to work.
Okay.
gotta
Now you're
work on a
playing
bare
for
floor.
$10,000 with Elaine Joyce. Good luck to you. Swing around here and face me, and this is it. Give and blank. Give and blank. Okay, she's finished. If you give us the answer that she's got on the card, Adrienne, we give you $10,000.
Give and take.
Give and take. Oh, they think you're right. Apparently, Elaine, the audience would have all said give and take, but it's up to you entirely. If you say give and take, she gets the 10,000.
I'm double parked. I really have to go. I can't believe it. That's sensational. Yes, I did say.
Give and take. You got $10,500. Congratulations to you. All right, here we go with two more players. Let's welcome Mark Halen and Perry Dickinson. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. Both going to be playing two games, and we want to get acquainted with you. Mark, let's find out about you.
Gene, I'm Mark Nealon, and I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, and I go to school at the University of Texas in Austin. And, of course, you might remember I saw you in a play when you were down there, The Prisoner in 2nd Avenue.
I did The Prisoner of 2nd Avenue.
I thought you did a wonderful job.
Thank you very much.
And I'm glad to be here.
Okay, there's a winner if I've ever seen one.
already.
Right, you won already. I'm only kidding. All right, and Perry Gibson, how about you? Where are you from and all that?
I live in Corona Del Mar here
Yeah.
in California. For about 6 years, I've sold computers for an international company.
I'd buy a computer from her, wouldn't you? Yeah.
I'll buy that.
You're married.
I'm single.
Yes.
And until recently, my territory was Watts and Compton.
Right.
East in LA. Now I have the port area.
Well, good for you. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
And Mark, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I think I'll try A.
A it is. Here we go. Waldo said the electric company is really getting tough. On Tuesday, they cut off my power. On Wednesday, they cut off my blank. Let's go, CCNY.
It's Catholic college, now Yiddish.
Waldo said the electric company is really getting tough. On Tuesday, they cut off my power. On Wednesday, they cut off my blank.
All I can think of is waterbed.
Cut off my waterbed.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
Good answer. I like it.
I
thought that was a good
See, I wrote Longhorns myself.
he
Cut off my
thinks a
horns.
lot about waterbeds, apparently. What do you say?
I said legs. They cut off my legs.
Okay, legs.
Anything.
Yeah. World's most pathetic sweepstakes award of all time.
Read that again slowly, because the committee makes these awards up, and you just rush them over.
All right.
Read it very slowly, and I want the audience to back up and to re-vote for the primary and for the majority to see if that is not a worthy award.
The world's most pathetic.
Go slower.
The world's most pathetic sweepstakes award of all time.
Thank you.
Very good. First, where do you come from, Mark? We're in Texas, honey.
Fort Worth originally, and I live in Austin right now.
Oh, honey, I know folks all over Fort Worth and Austin. You know Bud Shrake and the McLeans and all that. Hi, Bud. No, it's a wonderful answer. To quote the Dolly Green... to quote
Now get this, because these awards are chosen carefully.
Niblets!
Niblets!
Yeah!
Wednesday.
I thought you said the Dolly Green Giant.
That's
On Wednesday, cut off my niblets.
That's sick.
You really are. Oh, I agree with this most pathetic
Thank you.
award. I agree with it
I don't
most
know what
heartily.
he said
Sarah,
all week.
go ahead.
Air.
Cut off my air. That's a good one. One day they cut off electricity, next day they cut off the air. Niblets was a little questionable. Go.
Hair.
Hair. Oh, yes, anything. Okay.
This answer is left over from Tattletales. Cut off my life. I don't even know what that means. I don't blame you. Say you can't even boo. They can't figure it out.
What is the answer to this question?
I didn't know they booed that. It's so dumb.
I said they cut off his nose.
What is the answer?
Any bodily appendage, such as a finger, an arm, a leg, or anything.
I
Those
said
are-
if that's a Bob Niblets is a bodily
No,
appendage.
it is not.
Change
Okay.
writers.
So, there you go. You got the idea how it goes. Now let's see what we've got for you, Perry Gibson.
You're new.
Old Lady Purvis said,
There he goes again.
my car is really in bad shape. I haven't heard this much wheezing since old man Periwinkle tried to blank. You know Old Lady Purvis, Perry? My car is really in bad shape. I haven't heard this. My car.
C-A-R?
C-A-R.
It's so hard to hold voice. I'm sorry.
My car is really in bad shape. I haven't heard this much wheezing since old man Periwinkle tried to...
I got it. I figured it out.
The old lady said my car is really in bad shape. I haven't
Wait a
heard...
minute, she hasn't finished yet.
I'm done. Across the...
I haven't heard this much wheezing since old man Periwinkle tried to...
Get it on?
Get it on! Okay, let's see it.
Let's see what?
Let's see your card there.
Let's see the card. This is a euphemism for exactly what she said.
What's it say?
Just cleaner. It says, just to get me in the back seat.
Get me in the back seat.
You get it on. Nothing. I can't squeeze it out of those judges.
All right.
I said she to take me. Now you read this both ways. He tried to take me in the back seat.
Take me in the rumble seat.
Rumble seat. Pardon me. Take me in.
Okay. Yep. Chuck.
You can't get over that summer of 28 in Maine, can you?
It's true.
Make love.
Make love. There's another one. Okay.
Make love.
Make love. That's 3 for her.
Snore.
Snore.
I don't know what it means either, gang. I hate this.
Oh, I hate it too. I didn't answer myself. You're right. You're
Okay. Now you.
So much wheezing since he tried to feed Grandma to the hogs.
Well. 3 for her, none for him at the end of round 1.
Wasn't that bad?
And let's go right to round 2. And Perry, since you're ahead, what? Commercial. Okay, let's have a little commercial. Thank you all. Gene Rabideau, join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets in polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts and dependable Valvet system. Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Zero shirts, the ultimate in classic design, featuring the celebrated purest button-down, luxurious fabrics, distinctive patterns. Zero, nothing is obvious except the quality. And a grill and Eskimo pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And Blue Luster shampoo and Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo and grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And an 11-piece manicure set and the only solution, new family health concept, one conditioner for both hair and skin. It's the only solution worth trying. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a frying pan and Hollywood safflower oil. Higher in polyunsaturates and other oils, Hollywood safflower oil contains no cholesterol. From Hollywood Foods. Production. This program was edited for broadcast. Production number 532, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Macy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
How do you do? Thank you, my dear Johnny Olsen and dear friend. And to think we lost India.
You didn't lose it, you just misplaced.
I see. What were you saying, my dear? Wait till my...
I don't want to embarrass you, but you have the wrong jacket on.
I'm not embarrassed. I just don't know no better.
Oh, no, it's beautiful.
Thank you, my dear. Are you all quite ready?
We are prepared.
You are. Did you do your homework?
Huh?
Yeah, you're ready. Let's say hello to our 2 players, Tommy Singer and Roger Young. How are you? You sir? Good. Now, Tommy's our current champ here. She has a total of $6,800. She's being challenged by Roger, who had his first round question, and you matched one of our celebrities. Who was that?
I don't know.
Bill, that's
Light.
right.
Light.
All right. That's
Light.
right.
Light.
That's right, Light. That was it. Okay. We will go to your first round question in a moment or so, but right now, we want to go to this message especially for you. All right, we've been waiting for you, and we're ready to go right now. Here we go, middle of round 1. Tommy, this is all yours. First round question. Tom said, I'll tell you why Gloria's been acting strange lately.
Why?
Well, I'll tell you. Last week she went to the track meet, wandered across the field, and a blank landed on her head. Now, that's why Gloria's been acting strange lately.
She went to a track meet.
Went to a track meet.
A track meet is where
walking along the field, you know, just walking across the field this way. You know the way Gloria walks. She's got that funny little walk, and a blank landed on her head. Right in the middle of the track meet. Right? Right. Two ready? Put something. Have you ever been to a track meet?
Not recently.
I went to one recently, this past winter here in
And what
Los
happened to
Angeles.
Gloria?
Gloria wasn't there.
Oh, darn.
This was an indoor track meet I went to.
All right.
She went to an outdoor. We're waiting for you.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
finish it by the time
That's
you get over
terrific.
there.
Okay. Tommy Singer. Tom said, I'll tell you why Gloria's been acting strange lately. Last week she went to the track meet. And she wandered across the field and a blank landed on her head.
What are those big black balls that they throw? You know? Is that a shot put?
Shot put. A shot. They really call that putting the shot, don't they? What do you say, Bill?
That could make you act strange, but something that really would make you act strange would be a discus.
A discus? Oh, yes. Well, that would be, they're about equal weight, I would say, aren't they? No, a shot is about 14 pounds. I guess a disc is less than that. What do you say?
I thought maybe she was strange in another way, which I can't mention on television. I said a runner landed on her head.
A runner landed on her head. And they lived happily ever after. What do you say, Charles?
I got hit in the head with a discus at the beach yesterday.
You did?
Only they call it a frisbee now.
A frisbee.
I'm pushing Paul Newman's new movie, The Front Runner. A front runner.
A front runner.
Well, did I get everything in? The beach,
yes,
Paul
right.
Newman.
All right.
You get all the frisbees you can eat.
That's right. Elaine, you're up. The answer that Tommy is looking for is a shot landed on her head.
Oh, well, this was a Polish vaulter. A pole
vaulter. A pole vaulter. Hey, that was a mighty leap, I dare say. And you, Richard?
My brother, you know.
Yes?
My brother won a gold medal at the
Your
Olympics.
brother won a gold medal at the Olympics?
Yeah, javelin catching.
Javelin catching. Oh.
And he had it bronzed. I also said
Pole vaulter, okay.
Not so bad.
And Miss Betty, honey?
Miss Betty, honey, I wasn't too proud of this answer, but I'm getting prouder of it. I said shot.
Shot, there it is. So at the end of round one, we got a tie score, 1-1. Go to round two. Final round here. Roger, what do you say?
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. One person does not play, and that's Bill Macy. All the others do this. Mrs. Yule Gibbons said...
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, nuts.
She didn't say that.
No? Okay.
She said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine. Just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
I got it. Don't anybody worry. I got it. It's just right here.
That's it. You've got it. You've got it.
I'm smart as a whip.
Mrs. Yule Gibbons said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine, but just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
Gotcha.
Yule Gibbons.
Gotcha.
That's it. All right. Here we go. You're up, Roger. Mrs. Yule Gibbons said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine, but just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
Hickory nut.
Hickory nut is good. Yeah, that's very good. Brett, he came up with the answer. Do you come up with the answer?
Do you think that I would let a man down who, when you say, one more, rushes over with a drink? Hickory nut.
No, you did not let him down. There's one. Charles?
Hickory nut.
Just show him a picture of a hickory nut and he goes crazy, is what Roger said. What do you say, little girl?
Well, he didn't like Playboy magazine, so I don't know what he likes to read, but I figured if he didn't go crazy over girls, he'd go crazy over a guy.
Yule Gibbons, that clean old man,
It isn't true.
Oh, all right.
He's
Richard?
a freak.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's not.
No mail, please. You, Richard, what do you say?
I know he likes 10 by 8 glossies of squirrels.
He does.
And hickory nuts.
Just show him a glossy of a squirrel. No.
Yes.
All right. Now, Betty.
I don't know how to. I think really it's 86 for Betty. I think if she asks for one more, tell her no, because I had so many nuts to choose from, and I picked walnut.
Walnut.
Betty,
Walnut and hickory nuts. Well,
I am disappointed.
What, you're up to 4, and you've got to match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win. But before any of that happens, this is going to happen especially for you. All right, here we go. You're up, my dear, and remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Gotcha.
And here it is.
Okay.
Everybody except Miss Betty White. She's the only one who does not, because she matched in the first round.
Because I said walnut.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. I'll tell you, she doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to a blank. That's how ugly she is. Ugly Edna is so ugly, she doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to a blank.
Brett'll get this one.
One more word and I'll tell all of America your real age.
All right. Okay, 2 bottom people are ready here. Having trouble with this one, Bill. Oh, nothing of it. Ugly Edna, so ugly.
She doesn't go to a beauty parlor, she goes to a...
Okay, put in the
Wonderful.
slot. And away we go. Tommy Singer, Ugly Edna is so ugly.
Yes.
She doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to
A dog salon?
a dog salon. That's not bad. That's pretty good there. She was a dog. What do you say, Bill?
I think I misinterpreted, but I still stand by my question. She went to an ugly parlor.
She went to an ugly parlor. Doesn't go to a beauty parlor, she goes to an ugly parlor. That's okay, Bill. That's all right. You can come back tomorrow. What do you say, my dear?
I say Bill needs help. I said she went to a plastic surgeon.
Plastic surgeon is good. Got to match the remaining ones to stay in the game, Tommy. Let's see what happens. Charles, you're up. Dog salon.
said a car wash.
A car wash. What the rest of you have? Dog parlor. He had one over there. Okay, come on down, Ron. Congratulations to you, sir. Stand by for a moment now while we say goodbye to Tommy. You're going to be leaving here with $6,800. What are you going to do with that money?
Well,
You're going to spend it. Have a good time, Tommy Singer. Thank you very much for being with us. There she goes. Now, this is your first time up here.
Yes, sir.
So let me just touch it over. My, you are tall. How tall are you?
6'4".
Roger Young is so tall
I thought
that...
I thought it was later than that.
Now, here's the way it goes, Roger. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Capital blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for some help on this?
How about Brett?
Brett, what do you say to this? Capital blank.
How about capital gains?
Capital gains. How about that? There's one for
I've
you.
never had any capital
How about
gains.
Charles?
Capital punishment.
Capital
Oh,
punishment. All right. That's 2 for you.
And Richard.
Capital letters.
Capital letters.
Very good.
So you have capital letters, capital gains, and capital punishment. Do any of those appeal to you, or would you like to give us an answer of your own?
I think I'd go with capital punishment.
Capital punishment. How was Charles' answer? Let's find out how your judgment is now, Roger, as we come over here to the board and begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Capital city.
What does that mean? Silence.
Silence. You didn't think of that one either, did you?
I thought of capital record.
It may be under the next one. Let's find out if capital punishment is under the $250 response.
I knew
Capital
it.
records. Did you know it was going to be there? Capital records.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be there, but
Big company. That's 0 out of 2 so far. Let's see. Last chance for capital punishment. Here's a $500 response. Punishment. Congratulations. Congratulations. Now, Roger. You got $600. And because you won the 500, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000 to collect. You have to make an exact match with one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Charles Nelson Riley.
You go with Charles. Are you ready, Charles?
Okay.
All right. Turn around and face me. Thank you, sir. Now here it is for 5,000.
Now go slow.
All right. You look very handsome today.
Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Why can't people let me forget that for 1 minute? I really mean it. It's not easy.
I've fallen in love with him all over again.
Here it is.
$2 haircuts, amazing.
Pieces of blank. Pieces of blank is the $5,000 number. Pieces of. P-I-E-C-E-S. O-F of. That's all I can do for you. Either one of you. I guess this is a hard one. No help from the audience. But I suppose you've all formulated an answer, have you? Charles, have you thought of one yet?
What did you put? I'm just having a census. It's important.
Charles, you must write an answer if you would. There you go.
I'd hate to be on a committee with these people.
Now, pieces of blank. Now, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match Charles. What do you say to that?
Pieces of 8.
You know, that's the only thing I could think of, too. There may be another one. I don't know. Down here, the only one either one of us could think of was pieces of 8. Let's find out if he matches you for $5,000, Charles.
I'm sorry. I said pieces of dreams.
Pieces of dreams. Now,
what is Pieces of 8? The only thing I thought of Pieces of 8, but to me that's an obscure show.
It is?
No. What is Pieces
of 8 is the phrase from the pirate from the Treasure Island. Remember, they were always talking about pieces of 8. The parrot used to go around saying, pieces of 8, pieces of 8, pieces of 8, right? Right. Long John Silver used to talk about pieces of 8. Okay, Roger, you got the $600. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we're going to meet this commercial message. Welcome you back and ask you to welcome Terry Casey. Hello there.
Fine, thank you.
You know Roger?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I
Now,
love
Terry, we'd be interested to find out a little bit about you, if you would tell us, please.
I'm married, and I have 2 small children, a 6-year-old son, Paul, and a 4.5-year-old daughter, Nancy. And they're both toe-headed.
Paul and Nancy. Well, toe-headed means red-headed,
no,
right?
No, white hair.
Oh, white hair. Yeah. Where'd that come from? Yes.
I have a mother like
that. I don't know
where does toe-headed come from?
From your
Somebody who
toes.
had toes on their head.
I don't know.
No.
It's an Irish harbor.
It's an Irish, no. Where does toe-headed come from?
T-O-W.
Where does toe-headed come
Apache
from?
dancers.
Got a bunch of dummies in the studio with me today.
Dancers. No,
What?
Apache dancers used to grab the girl by the hair and tore her right across the floor.
And tore her across the stage. Okay, good luck to Terry Casey. All right, Terry, it's up to you to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Don't nobody write me letters about toe-headed, because I'm going to look it up myself, and I'll save you the trouble. But I thank you anyway for the thought. Hey! They're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast.
They are?
They are indeed.
Who's in it?
In this one, Betty White will play Beauty, and Blank will play the Beast.
Betty White will play Beauty.
Betty White will play Beauty, and Blank will play the Beast.
I get a stunt check.
Are you thinking about that, Terry Casey? All right, Terry Casey is thinking about it. Apparently, she has formulated an answer. All right, Brett and Bill are ready, and we're waiting for Charles and everybody down here. Okay.
By the time you get over there,
By the time I get over here, you'll have it in the slot. Okay, Terry Casey. They're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast. Ask me who's in it.
Who's in it?
I'll tell you who's in it. This one, Betty White will play Beauty, and Blank will play the Beast.
Well, I don't think he is, but because they go together, I'd say Alan Ledden.
Alan Ludden.
Because they go together.
You mean they're still going together? They never really got married and all that? Yeah, I didn't know that. What do you say there, Bill?
I love Betty.
Yes.
And Brett will play the beat.
For you, and now you turn on me.
Had that thought crossed your mind, Terry Casey?
No,
it
not
hadn't.
at all.
Not at all.
Isn't that sweet of her?
Yes.
What do you say?
I say that Betty and Alan are known as the London Fontan of Poland. So I said Alan.
Alan Ludden.
Okay, that's a good one.
We love you, and we love your husband, too. What do you
don't
say?
kiss him.
I
No.
say Alan Ludden.
That's it.
Grammatically spoken, sir.
All right. Betty White will play Beauty, and Blank will play the Beast, and Terry Casey said Alan Ludden. What do you say?
Oh, am I going to get letters for this? I really don't mean it, but I just figured that everybody else was saying this about her, so I said Brett.
Brett! Well,
Go home and dye your hair.
Wait a minute. It all depends how you say it. I got to laugh when I said Brett. You died.
That's why.
Quiet!
He said it first.
sit down, fat lady.
You care.
Yes, I do. What do you say, Richard?
It hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
Everybody's fighting already.
I've written something at the bottom of this because you know I don't mean it. I said Brett, and then I said, please forgive me.
Yes. Well, we know it now.
I don't.
What
I
do
love
do?
you.
You don't forgive him? All right.
Now what the heck with you?
All right. Betty, what do you say?
Well, animal that Alan is, and it's something he can't fight, although he is trying. He's cutting down. I did write something on the bottom of this. I wrote Brett, and then I wrote Summers underneath in case there was any doubt.
Okay. So, Terry Casey, you've got 2. Your first round question is yet to come, but right now we've got a message especially for you. Sorry to say to the 2 of you, we've got to stop right here now, and we invite you to come back next time. You will do that, will you?
Yeah.
Sure will.
We shall look forward to seeing your smiling faces, and your smiling faces, too. Maude, CBS show, big hit. Bill plays the husband in it and does a sensational job.
Does
Wonderful
indeed.
actor.
Wonderful
I love
actor. Yeah. Now, there's Mr. Haircut,
My haircut.
a
and
wonderful actor.
Stay tuned for my own program, Pieces of Dreams, which is...
And this lady
Sorry.
is seen on a fairly regular basis on a marvelous show called The Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she really is a terrific comedian. And this guy is a great kisser, but I ain't gonna kiss him.
Always the bridesmaid.
And this lady, listen, you did show-offs,
Read what her
didn't you?
T-shirt
Yes, I
said.
did.
Yes.
Right.
That's a fun
It's a
show.
terrific show. It's a
I've got to
wonderful
do that.
show.
Her husband hosts a show called Show-Offs,
Right.
which is...
You did see that lovely shirt.
No, I didn't see that. What does that say? Beverly Hills.
It's
Those
more
are
like
the
Beverly
foothills.
Mound.
Applies to the landscaping concession. Say goodnight.
All right, join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Martin Braverman. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. From Mr. Dooley, Barbara Rose. Dick Martin. And Fannie Flagg. As we play in the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody ready? Thank you for joining us here. You're going to have a wonderful time because they've opened up the lunatic asylum again. And they've let them all out. Yes.
Notice she's still wearing the dress from Shirley Temple's fairy tale storybook.
Now, wait a minute. Let's take a look at this dress and see if it's as bad as Charles says it is. Yes, it's wonderful.
It's supposed to be limp. Some things are supposed to be limp. You know?
Oh, I see. Okay. Moving right along.
I wouldn't touch that one.
Not me. Not a word out of me.
Not with a fork.
Let's say hello to Mark Cross and Sylvia Severe. Now, Mark Cross is the current champ. He has $10,600. He's a chemical engineering student from the University of Maine, and he came out here to be interviewed for some jobs. And he said, what the heck, I think I'll just go up there and see if I can get that show. And he got on. Right. How do you feel?
Just fine.
Now, he said one of the things he's going to do with his money is build a new kitchen for his mother, which I think is a terrific thing. Now, that'll leave you a little money left over, won't it?
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, I think so.
And what will you do with the remainder?
I don't know. I'll put it to good use.
You will?
Start a fan club for Barbara in Maine.
Start a fan club for Barbara? I gave you the money, Mark.
She asked the question.
That's right. You tell him, Mark.
All right, you do the show.
I think Mark is real cute.
That show.
And he's rich, too, now, isn't
Not
he?
showing mind at all there. All right, Sylvia, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Now, where are we? Oh, we just found out a little bit about you last time as we left the air, and you haven't had your round one question yet, have you?
Not yet.
Oh, well, let's do that right now. You may have A or B, Sylvia.
B.
B it is. Here we go. The cop said, "This is the strangest suicide I ever saw." It's a 2. It's a 2. It's a less than that. It's a -1. You may get another chance before the half hour is up, but you better be ready, because you blew that one. Strangest suicide I ever saw. The guy jumped into a washing machine and blanked himself to death. Cop said this is the strangest suicide I ever saw. The guy jumped into a washing machine and blanked himself to death.
Religious experience, was it?
Yes. Okay, Sylvia, the cop said, this is the strangest suicide I ever saw. The guy jumped into a washing machine and blanked himself to death.
Spun.
Spun himself to death. Okay. Somehow he got on spin dry, and that was the end of him. Oh, you got it.
I'm pleased with myself.
Very good. I like that laugh.
Thank you.
Do that laugh again.
No, that's it. That's
No,
the
that's
one
a character
That's the
laugh,
one.
then.
No, that's the character. You're looking at the
Oh, I
character.
see.
This is
Oh,
it.
oh,
I'm
yeah.
stuck with that
You play
laugh.
yourself. Oh.
This is it.
Okay. All
I
right.
didn't like that laugh. Stand up, turkey. No. Oh, the big guy. No, you can sit down.
Geez, Don Rickles imitation.
Yes.
I said agitated. Is that a match?
That's the word I asked you for. You couldn't use one.
I had to get it from him, and you'd already done your
I didn't want to
answer
get
and
from
stuck
him
it in
what
the
you got
slot.
from him.
Now,
You wouldn't, trust me.
agitated is the thing that goes like that actually washes the clothes. Anytime, Chuck.
You know how many Californians it takes to change a light bulb? One to hold the bulb, 1 to turn the ladder, and 3 to share the experience. Spun dry.
Spun dry. Okay, 2 for Sylvia. Guy committed suicide, jumped into a washing machine, and blanked himself to death. And spun is the answer we're looking for.
I said he agitated himself to death.
He agitated himself to death. Like that, huh?
Yeah. Well, you know those old,
well,
not the new, automatic ones. The old one, these go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the kind that goes like that. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Himself to death.
Yeah,
Dribbled himself. Yeah. Jerry West himself. I have never seen a washing machine spin. So spun was out of my. I said he sudsed himself.
He sudsed himself.
That's a great way to go. I got it.
With a barrel of beer, you could suds yourself.
You've got a
Right.
good party going.
Spun. You've never heard of spin dry. I'm surprised that you, a domesticated animal like you, never heard of spin dry.
Yeah, but that's the dryer. That's not the washer.
Well, no. The last cycle in a washing machine is the spin cycle.
I've never been in one in my life.
All right. Say goodnight, Dick.
Once in a while, something's funny, and that's funny.
Fannie?
All right.
Now.
Do you know how many people it takes in Beverly Hills to change a light bulb?
No, how many people take in Beverly Hills to change a light bulb?
1 to turn the light bulb and 4 to make the deal.
Okay. You got it. That's right.
Okay. Oh, what? I forgot. Oh, yeah. I said he bleached himself to death.
He bleached himself to death. Yeah, over-bleached there. This is a good game. So, 2 for Sylvia, and yours will be along in a moment. Right now, this for you, dear friends. We don't waste any time, do we? Here, we go press right on here. Mark, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, say something in Maine.
Well, how you doing there?
Okay, fine, thank you. I needed that. It's fixed. Harry said last night, I saw a real low-budget Western.
How low?
I say, you're just not with it. You're really not showbiz people. That's right, 4 is the most you can give on that. So a real low-budget Western, instead of horses, the posse was on blanks. Instead of horses, the posse was on blanks. Chuck, baby.
Yeah, I got you covered.
Okay. Harry said, last night I saw a real low-budget Western. Instead of horses, the posse was on...
Sawhorses?
Sawhorses. It's a wonderful answer.
Breaks of the game.
Sawhorses. I mean, I think it's a rather imaginative and
Nice.
creative answer,
Very.
and a good one, but I don't think he's going to do well with it. Let's find out. Bart?
Not going to do well by me. I'm real sorry about it. I said dogs.
Dogs. Riding dogs, really?
Well, low budget. Western.
Okay.
It's close, but no cigar. I said they were on drugs.
That's true for her up there. Grass and drugs. Really?
I stole it from him.
You stole it from him?
Sure.
Along with the drugs.
I've never been above that, you
Yeah.
know.
Sawhorses is what we're after.
Says, no, we're not after sawhorses. Will you pull yourself together? We're not after sawhorses at all. We are. See what happens, my mind? What was the name of the actor that was on from Rockford Files all last week?
Jim Sandos.
Jim is one.
Joe Sandos.
Joe Sanders.
Joe
right?
Sandos, right.
43 times he answered, and 41 he said chicken. Don't
Right.
miss it.
Yeah.
Betty White, I was thinking of. Old dog.
Old dog. Now, he was not putting down Betty White. No one would do that. Everybody loves Betty White. Don't we?
Absolutely.
Right. You didn't put any makeup on your hands.
I'm having such a... Well, I'm supposed to keep them under here.
Oh.
I'm having...
What do you got there?
I was having a real good
The
time.
producer forgot the question.
Oh, read the...
So have I, as a matter of fact. Last night I saw a real low-budget Western. Instead of horses, the posse was on sawhorses, according to him.
Very good answer.
Yes.
Dogs.
Dogs.
Come on.
When I was a kid and we played horses, cowboys and Indians,
right,
we did it on broomstick.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yes. Yeah, you liked that game, didn't you?
Oh, I
Yes.
loved it.
Right.
And then I carried it later into life. Well, it's another story.
That's another story. Fannie, what have you got?
Well, I thought it was very low budget. I thought they were on roller skates.
Roller skates. How come no one said the obvious? Mules, donkeys.
Oh, we don't like
But
the
that's not cheap.
It's
The
not
mules
funny.
are more expensive than horses.
Well, how do I know? I thought
And
they were
drops
cheap.
is more expensive than anything.
That's right. So it's 2-0 at the end of round 1. She's ahead of you, Mark.
Good deal.
Okay. Win some, lose some. Watch this, if you please. There we go. Go to round 2. This is the final round. Sylvia, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. Now, Bart, you lay out. Charles, you lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this. Paul said, my wife's clothing is so sexy.
How sexy is it?
That's a 10.
That's a 10.
Yeah, that's a 10. Okay.
It's a 10, but it's too late.
Yeah. My wife's clothing is so sexy. Last week, the laundryman. Last week, my wife's clothing is so sexy. Last week, the laundryman blanked her dress.
You sure I can't play?
Well, you can if you'd like. Write an answer for her. She doesn't have one.
I do. She certainly got a dress for daytime TV.
Okay, Sylvia. Paul said, my wife's clothing is so sexy. Last week, the laundryman blanked her dress.
Made love to her dress.
Wait, made love to her dress. Oh, you threw that one away?
I threw that one away.
You're kidding.
More or less.
I threw that one away, too.
You threw that one away.
Well,
That's throwing away all your winning answers, Sylvia.
well, it's true. I thought he was in another quarter. He wore her dress.
He wore her dress.
That wasn't that sexy.
Yes. What have you got there? Well,
Is it my turn already?
Yes, it's right here.
Well, I'm thinking right along with Brett. I thought it was a sort of a,
2 of those, Sylvia.
sort of low.
I think mine is a match.
Wait a minute, Charles.
He married her dress.
No.
He married her dress. No.
No, it's not the same.
What was that?
We were going to give him a pathetic award for that answer, but we
Pathetic
couldn't
award,
get it down
lower
here.
tier award.
Well,
Yes.
Send it down to me.
You got
War.
War. Well, we have 3 of those and one of those. Now, Mark, what you have to do is match 2 to tie and 3 to win. You ready? Say something in Maine.
Well, how are we doing today, fella?
Oh, okay, fine. The fish are biting. Everything's fine. Sleeping Beauty said, am I upset? Sleeping Beauty.
Boy, are they ready.
Yeah. See, I am playing the part of Sleeping Beauty. This is the way she talks. She said, am I upset? Not only did Prince Charming give me a kiss, he gave me a blank.
Oh, I got it.
Sleeping Beauty said, am I upset? Not only did Prince Charming give me a kiss, he gave me a blank. Think about that, Mark. Ready? Not to, just be a little... Ready? Hello there. Sleeping... You want to read it? Yeah. Read it out loud.
Yeah.
In Maine.
Sleeping Beauty said, am I upset? Not only... Oh, in Maine.
Yeah.
Sleeping Beauty. Am I upset? Not only did Prince Charming give me a kiss, he gave me a sleeping pill.
You want to try it in Illinois?
That's it. Okay, sleeping pill is his answer. And I don't think you're going to find many sleeping pills over here.
Well, that's all right.
That's all right. Well, we'll see, Mark.
You never
You
know.
need
I guess
2 of those.
Mark doesn't get out much. Get to do that much, so I said, there's nothing written here. Oh, you turned it over for me.
Right.
Hickey.
Hickey! Yeah. Is your school a co-ed school?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, there are girls there.
A lot of fur coats, though.
A lot of fur coats.
Did you think
Don't-
those were just
don't get
bruises
upset.
they all had on their necks, or
But
what?
I mean, they kiss and you still neck in school and do things like that, don't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
every other weekend.
Every other weekend. Well, occasionally, I mean, you know what a hickey is.
Yeah,
don't you?
yeah,
I'll
I've
show
heard
you
that.
what a hickey. No, I guess we don't have time.
I'll show you what a hickey is.
See a hickey. I'll show you a hickey.
Oh, yeah, I can't tell you what a treat it is to have a fellow maniac here. And I wish I'd said sleeping pill. Hickey.
Hickey seems to be the response.
This is the definitive. A royal hickey.
Oh, naturally. Yeah. Yep. Okay, Mark, you got 3 more shots at it here. Barbara, You got a sleeping pill for him or a hickey?
I got the old hickey.
Hickey. Now you got to match Dick and Fannie to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I'm glad it's up to me because I happen to have one. You got a cold sore.
Cold sore. Sylvia wins the game. Fannie had a hickey and a lot of those. If you would, please. Well, Mark, it was really a pleasure to meet you.
Hey, good to be here.
You were a wonderful contestant, and you've got $10,600 and our best wishes. Mark Cross, now watch this message or two. Here we are. Funny that we should have two people from Arkansas in the same week then. You do live here. Okay, Sylvia, here we go. Now, we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Ain't it blank? If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. And for matching the answer they wrote down second most frequently, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Bart?
Ain't it? Someone stole my voice while I wasn't looking. Ain't it the truth?
Ain't it the truth?
I'll give my answer musically. Ain't it a shame?
Ain't it a shame?
Yeah, but there's a song that goes to it, but I can't remember it.
All right.
Charles?
You see him looking at the card? No. Ain't it a sin?
Sure. Trust me.
No, that's filthy. Ain't it the cat's meow?
Ain't it the cat's meow? Ain't it the truth? And ain't it a shame are the 3 that the celebrities have given you. Now, Sylvia, at this point you have the option. I feel that I keep talking to your ear here. That's all right. Now, at this point, you can choose one of those, or you may want to think up one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Ain't it the truth?
Yeah. Ain't it the truth? All right. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll be good and down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Ain't it grand is there? Ain't it the truth might be under the next one. May we see that one, please? Ain't it a shame? I think you got a shot at it, my dear. Let's find out right now. Slide the big one. Picked up $500, and we got to stop right now and do a little business with America. Yes, we do. You stand by right now. Don't go away. Watch this if you please. I thank you, one and all. You were just splendid. Bart, you will come back again sometime. In the meantime, we'll look forward to seeing you on
every time you ask
Vegas.
Me. Thank you.
Right. Yeah. Yes, we do. And I hope you'll all look for this lady. I know it's going to be hard to identify her, but find some characteristic to look for in a show called Mr. Dooley, which will be on CBS 8:30 on Sunday nights. Thank you for visiting us again, and thank you for visiting us.
I have a guest shot on My Little Margie coming up.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah. Right.
Say goodnight. I'm sure you've seen my reruns of The Odd Couple.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Now, when will they let you out again so that you can...
I'm doing a second lead on Death Valley Days.
Oh, good. Yes. All right. Next time you get together, these are the stars.
In my picture.
These are the people you will see on this stage.
Geach Cook, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Paul Williams, and Betty White.
See you later, guys, next time. Match game 79. Goodbye, boys.
Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Like Johnny Olsen.
Wow.
You like that?
Oh, yeah. Keep that outfit in.
All right. Green is not the real me, though.
Oh, but I don't know. It's awfully sporty. You know what I mean, dear? That's pretty.
Thank you.
Somewhere in Los Angeles, a 46 Chevy is missing its seat covers.
We say hello to Larry Guthrie and Joy Colburn. He looks kind of natty too, doesn't he? Larry is the current champ. He's won one game. He has $600 to his credit. How do you feel about that, Larry?
Oh, real good. I'd like to have some more.
You, what's that?
I'd like to have some more.
Oh, all right. That's entirely up to you. And it's partly up to Joy, too. And we'll see how this competition goes. We're in the middle of round one. She's had her first question, didn't do too well with it. Yours will be along in a moment or so, but right now, this for you. Ready? Here we go. Other half of round one. Larry, this is all yours. Listen carefully. When ugly Edna was born, the stork didn't bring her to the maternity ward. Instead, he took one look at her and brought her to the blank.
Look what Charles is doing. I'm not wearing my glasses, so you don't even have to do that.
Now just get on with it and leave him alone. When Ugly Ed was born, the stork didn't bring her to the maternity ward. He took one look at her and brought her to the blank. Yes. Well, I think if you just shorten the jacket a little bit, Taylor. Yes, right. You'll take it
no
in.
Pockets.
No pockets. You rascal, you. Oh,
What did she do? Mary, what did you do?
That's what
Something adorable.
her old vaudeville turn is
An
what
old
she did
vaudeville
there.
turn is right.
All right, Larry. When Ugly Edna was born, the stork didn't bring her to the maternity ward. He took one look at her and brought her to the zoo. To the zoo, eh? That sounds pretty good now that I hear it, but it never crossed my mind for a moment. What'd you say?
Hey, folks, instead of boo, could you do... I said zoo.
Zoo. It really surprises me.
Why?
I didn't think of it. I guess I'm not as smart as you are, Joey. What'd you say?
I don't know, maybe I was just thinking about my own problems. I said he brought her to the plastic surgeon.
That's enough of that. Plastic surgeon is not bad,
I
Charles.
don't blame you.
We're going to get letters from lovely foundling homes everywhere. I said something terrible. City dump.
Even if I'd seen it, I wouldn't have taken it.
Dreadful, Charles. Hello, Mary.
Yes.
When Ugly Ed was born...
I don't need to know. You know what I mean? Didn't go to the maternity ward at all. The kid went right to the plastic surgeon.
That's right. That's where he went.
Well?
That's a good answer, yes.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Now, we'll get another one from Richard.
Yeah,
I think
right.
Charles has hit a new low. It's a city dump. No, I meant Joey.
That's two for that there. Two new lows. Now, well, have heart, Richard. Because you can always strike a new low blow when you're calling on Joyce. You can count on her.
I make everybody else feel smart, I have a feeling.
Right.
I thought that was a very good answer. I'm so ugly, but this stork wanted to help the baby out.
Yeah.
So took the baby to the Max Factor factory. It's gonna make it up. Give it
No one said
dimples.
my answer.
What was your answer?
I said the maternity, she took one look at her and brought her to the emergency ward.
How
about that? No, don't like that either.
Only one person had the right answer. Now, you want to come over and get your glasses steamed again?
Okay. What do you say? Whoops. What do you say we go to round two? Get down there. Down. Now, Joy, it's up to you to make a selection.
B.
B? Everybody plays since she didn't match anybody in the first round. Dumb Donald was so dumb, Joy. Let me tell you, when they told him to keep a stiff upper lip, he dipped his mouth in blank.
Oh, that's very funny.
He's so dumb, when they told him to keep a stiff upper lip, he dipped his mouth in blank.
Sweetheart, that's one of the few this week I haven't had to think about.
That's it. Okay.
Oh, well, I think that's a little heavy, don't you?
All right. Put it in the slot once you're finished. In the slot, right? Okay, Joy. Dumb Donald was so dumb, Joy. Let me tell you about this. When they told him to keep a stiff upper lip, he dipped his mouth in...
Cement.
Cement. One of two good possible choices. Cement was one. Joy?
She said cement?
She said cement.
And they applauded?
Yes.
And I ought to get a nice round of applause. I also said cement.
One for Joy. What do you say?
I say to hell with it. I'm going to start wearing my glasses. I don't care if I do ruin my hair. I said starch.
Starch is good. Two good possible choices, cement and starch are the two good ones. Charles?
Cement.
Cement. So that's two for Joy. Now, Mary, cement or starch?
I want to sit up there next time because I hate to be upstage. Do you know what I mean?
Why?
I don't know. I said starch.
Starch?
Yeah.
Okay. We have
I
two
guess
for
that's more
starch
female.
and two for cement. But Joy is looking for cement.
A starch is born.
And starch. A starch is born.
Starch is born.
All right. Now, two good choices here. This lady is liable to have neither. What?
I said cement.
I don't
Say
believe it.
that?
She meant to say molasses.
Yes. 3-1 is the score in favor of Joy. And when we come back from this commercial, Larry, 2 to tie, 3 to win. You ready for that?
Ready.
Okay, hurry right back, folks.
What's Larry doing after all?
Where were you? We missed you, didn't we? Yes. So let's get on with it now. Now, you know what you have to do, Larry? What do you have to do? 2 to tie.
2 to tie.
3 to win.
3 to win.
Okay.
Are you a very romantic person?
Quite romantic, yes. Yes.
Oh, nice. And Motel and Encino, that same one?
Listen to this now. Susie said, I saw this handsome man walking down the street. So I dropped my handkerchief. To my surprise, he picked up my handkerchief and blanked it. I love this question. This is a good one.
Well, if you love it so much, do it one more time.
Susie said, I saw this handsome man walking down the street, so I dropped my handkerchief. To my surprise, he picked up my handkerchief and he blanked it.
You got those blank ED. Boy, that makes it tough, really, grammatically.
Well, just the past tense. Just think in terms of the past tense. The word itself does not have to end in ED.
It doesn't.
In the past tense.
Oh, I did not know that.
Like 8. You know, like 8 would be the past tense of eat, but that does not end in ED, does it? And blank. What? Oh, Joey, you don't play.
You don't even play, honey.
You don't play.
I'm stupid for asking you a question, but you're even more stupid for answering me.
Right.
Because I don't play. Ha ha ha.
It says don't write.
It says don't write to your mother.
Oh. All right.
Ooh, I got off the hook there.
You know, you must have this repaired because half of his bulbs are burned out, and all it says is...
That's what his wife told me.
Not a straight man in the whole bunch.
I thought you were friends. I really thought you were friends.
Here we go, Larry Guthrie. Susie said, I saw this handsome man walking down the street, so I dropped my handkerchief. To my surprise, he picked up my handkerchief and blanked it.
Blew his nose with it.
What did he say?
Blew his nose with it. I don't understand. Show and tell.
Well, that's not bad. He blew his nose on it.
Score is now 3-2, Larry. Charles?
I said he pocketed it.
He pocketed it.
That's weird.
3-2 is the score. Larry, you got 3 to go.
Larry's winning sort of out now, huh? What's he doing
No,
after? Have you found out what he's doing after?
No.
Blew his nose in it.
Blew his nose in it. Now we have a tie score. Larry? Richard?
He stole it.
He stole it.
See, they don't boo him. They sympathize with him.
Now, you got a few boos there. What do you say, Joyce?
Well, wouldn't it be awful to drop your handkerchief and have a guy blow his nose in it?
Here we go again. All right. Hang around there for a minute while we say goodbye to Joy. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Nice being here.
Thank you, Joy. We've got gifts for you. And thank you for being on Match Game 76, Joy Colburn. Here we go again. Larry, you ready?
Yeah, this is fun.
It's fun?
Yeah, I like it.
All right, stand on the adhesive tape there. Attaboy. Yes. We want you to be able to see this thing coming up here. You ready?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. C.B. blank. Okay. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you hook up with the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on here, Larry? Brett.
There were two. What about? I'm going to say CBS.
Okay, there's one.
How about Joey?
Joey, have you got one?
I have DeMille.
C.B. DeMille. Okay.
And Richard.
Pardon? Oh, nice to see you again, Larry.
Nice to be here.
Let me think. I was going to say DeMille.
Got it.
I was going to say S, and now...
CB's.
What?
CB... He's got nothing here.
He's
CB
got the
Radio.
CB.
No, CB Radio.
CB Radio. For those in three, CB Radio, CBS, and CB DeMille. Citizens Band Radio is a very big thing these days.
Oh, that's right. There was an article in the New Times.
Brett, when my lips are moving, that means you don't talk. Okay, Brett? Thank you.
I just threw
All right,
away
you
the
got
key.
the three, CB DeMille, CBS, and CB Radio.
I like C.B. DeMille.
I think so.
Wait a minute.
Cecil B. DeMille.
Can you wait till the audience comes back from throwing up?
It's going to be CB DeMille.
CB DeMille, you think it's up there? You really do. All right, let's find out if he's up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. You got it right off the bat. Congratulations. That means you pick up another $100, Larry. Another $100. And let's find out what's under the $250 number. CB Radio, Citizens Band. You think CBS is on top? You bet CBS is on top. Slide it, Earl.
What is it?
Yeah. Number one, okay. Now, Larry, you're going to play 10 times for 10 times $100 or $1,000, but we can't give you the money unless you match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Brett, please.
Okay, Brett, get ready to write.
Yikes.
Here we go.
Okay,
That hairdo is paying off.
Yeah, the hairdo is really working for you today.
I think he's
You
cute,
thinking? Are
too.
you got your ESP going
Don't
over to
forget
Brett?
now, if it works, you kiss her, then I kiss you.
Yes. All right, here it is. Blank mouse. Or blank mouse. Blank mouse. Okay, she's finished. We need an answer from you which you think will match hers. What do you put in that blank, Larry?
Gotta be Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse? She could say church mouse, couldn't she?
Mighty Mouse.
Quiet as
Baby,
I
quiet
don't
as a
believe
mouse.
it. I did it again.
What?
Mickey.
Congratulations, Larry. You got $1,800. And while he's celebrating, you watch this message. Hello there. Here we go. Oh, hello there. Let's say hello to Gloria Henley. How are you? Good. Tell us where you're from and all that.
Los Angeles,
Yeah.
and I'm married to a wonderful man, and I have two daughters, Sharon, 5, and Charnaze, 2, and 2 dogs.
2 dogs.
2 dogs, Eli
What
and
breed?
Duchess. Dobermans.
Dobermans.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Well, All right, let's now fiddle around with this. Ladies, you got two big Dobermans there. Vicious animals there. All right, Gloria, it's up to you. You may have A or B.
B.
All right, we're off and running. The White House guard said.
Oh, wow.
The White House guard said, President Ford can't forget the days when he played football. I just saw him in the blue room blanking the First Lady. That's a good one, isn't it? Can't forget the days when he played football. Just saw him in the blue room blanking the First Lady.
They're
Very good.
close family, aren't they?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
And affectionate.
All right.
Oh, boy, Dobermans mean business. Let's
Yes,
watch it.
oh, they don't fiddle around.
One man and one woman dog.
Yes, indeed. All right. Here we go. Come on, Joyce. Glory. The White House guard said President Ford can't forget the days when he played football. I just saw him in the blue room blanking the First Lady.
Tackling.
Tackling is good. Now we'll see how you do with that. She gave a very good answer, Joey.
You bet your boots.
She did. She gave a very good answer.
Yep, tackling is quite good.
I was thinking more, I should have been more realistic instead of comedic. I put punting, kicking.
Punting.
I just found out. Wait a moment.
See, not only...
There's only one guy in the audience booze me, but he keeps moving around.
Yeah.
And I'm going to find out who that guy is.
Very
that
quickly.
culprit.
He was punting the First Lady. All right, when in doubt, drop back and punt.
That's right. That's
Yes.
what I was thinking.
Yes.
Are you still mad at me?
No, I can forget and forgive easily there.
You're such a sweet person, thank you. You'll like it even better than I said tackling.
Okay. Good, one for Gloria.
I think it's...
Yes.
Tackling.
Tackling. So, Gloria, that's 2 for you, and that's kind of unusual for a first-round question. They're a little tougher, Mary, aren't they?
No, I'm sorry. Now
I just saw President Ford in the blue room blanking the First Lady.
you know how close you are to Brett. You're going to be even closer to me. Tackling.
Tackling. All right, Richard, what was he doing to the First Lady?
Oh, wave my kiss. Tackling.
Oh, all right. That's 4, Gloria. That's most unusual, but you better not count on any more. Hello there. Nothing
Did you say
personal.
making a goal with the First Lady?
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow. Making scoring with the tackling.
Oh.
Scoring and tackling.
That's most unusual for a first-round question, isn't it, Larry? You've been
It
up here
sure
a
is.
long time. She's got 5. Let's see how you do with yours.
Did you see that I was the only one who didn't copy?
Right. Try this one, Joey. Ralph the prisoner tunneled out of his cell, but he made a big mistake. When he surfaced, he discovered he had tunneled into the blank. See? Dug a tunnel out of his cell, but he made a mistake. When he surfaced, he discovered he had tunneled into the...
Prisoner.
Yeah, he's a prisoner. Tunneled out of his cell. But he made a mistake. When he surfaced, he discovered he had tunneled into the... You got it. Right?
You like that one,
Yes,
husband?
indeed. Very good.
That's nice.
Good.
Oh, my goodness, mine is a good answer. I have a very good answer.
Excellent.
Some people don't. Some people near me do not have good answers. But
They should be
mine,
nameless.
yeah.
Me, namely. All right, Larry. Ralph the prisoner tunneled out of his cell, but he made a big mistake. When he surfaced, he discovered he had tunneled into the...
Warden's office.
Warden's office is good. What do you say to that, Joey?
Just once, I'd like to see a boa contestant. Warden's office.
There's one. One for Larry. What do you have?
Larry is a potential Mr. Right. Would I let him down? Warden's office.
That's 2 for Larry. Something you want to show Larry there?
I beg your pardon.
Warden's office. At this moment, the score is 5-3. This is a lively first-round number. Mary?
Would you please find out what Larry's doing after?
Oh, okay.
Warden's office.
Looking for the warden's office.
I'm sorry, he tunneled into the prison toilet.
The prison toilet. So the score at this moment remains 5-4, and now we come...
I've got to go.
5-4. No, stick around till the end there.
Oh.
Can you stick around till 4?
Yes,
Good. Yes, ma'am.
How did they get warden's office? Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about the watchdogs in the prison kennel.
Prison? That would be a big mistake.
Big mistake.
So, in round 1, 5-4, in favor of Gloria. Very well done for both of you. Two good players here. Come back and see how it ends. We got to cool it here now, but you will come back next time because this is a very exciting first round. 5-4 in favor of Gloria. And our second and final round will occur next time we get together. And you will all come back too. Because
Don't forget, Saturday we've got to watch Doc.
Oh, Doc.
Yes, oh, yes.
8:30 New York time on CBS, the number one network in America.
Yahoo!
Hey, anything you want to plug, Joy, before we go?
No, but I would like to say many people have asked me, I pinch her for Toady Fields in Vegas, and she's coming along fine. Toady Fields is coming along good.
Good. Thank you, Joy. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0296, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Anita Gillette, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Joanne Worley, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. The natives are friendly, aren't they, John? You're a friendly bunch. We're very happy to see and hear that. Thank you for coming in and helping.
President.
What's that?
I just said Gene Rayburn for president.
Well, we ought to get somebody.
Now, that's a great idea, but what should we give Mrs. Ford?
I think the celebrities are ready to have a go at this. If you're all set, we'll say hello to our two civilian players here, Dick Harper and Dawn Hagel. How are you? How you doing? Good. Everything okay? What's the score? Yeah. Dick is our current champ. How much money have you won? $600, right?
Yes.
You happy about that, Dick?
Yes, I am.
All right. Now, this is your second game, right?
Yes.
Okay. And we finished round 1, and Dawn, you didn't score in your half of the round, did you?
I'm doing bad. I'm bombing.
You are bombing?
Bombing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Renee, you're not going to let her bomb, are you, folks?
No.
Listen, round 2 is coming up. You may just do well. He only did 1 here in his first round. That's not too good there. Both of you are going to get on the ball now. That's an order, okay? Right. We'll see how it turns out here right after this message of interest to one and all. Don't go away. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second and final round questions, and ask our challenger, Dawn, to make a selection.
Okay, A, please.
Dawn wants A. Everybody plays since she didn't score in the first question. Let's see how she does now. The doctor said to Ben, I'm afraid you've taken an overdose of iron pills. Rust is forming on your blank. I'm allowed.
Oh, my goodness.
Charles, do not dally, Charles.
Charles is known for his dallying.
Have you ever had a dalliance with Charles?
No, I've never tried, though.
Okay. Are you ready, Nipsey?
Well,
then put it in the slot. You remember how you used to do it?
Tell me, I don't know about these things.
All right, see, when you put the card in there, the light lights up, and I know you're finished there.
Strange, isn't it?
All right, Dawn, it's up to you now to come up with an answer which you think will match the celebrities. The doctor said to Ben, I'm afraid you've taken an overdose of iron pills. Rust is forming on your blank.
How about brain? Bad. Bad again?
Brain?
Brain, bad?
Bad.
What?
Very bad, Dawn.
What?
Well, I don't know.
Brain.
Would you say brain?
Bad. I'm booed again.
Yeah, all right. Poor Dawn. She said brain. Well, it may match. I don't know. You never know what goes on
I never joke
here.
about doctors. You see, a doctor is the only man that can tell a woman, take off your clothes, let me look you over, and then send her husband a bill for whatever he decides to do. I said...
What'd you say?
You know what they mean when they say get the lead out?
Yes, the rust is forming on your backside. I see. Okay, if it were lead, it wouldn't be rusting. What'd you say, Brett?
Well, you know what happens to a car when it sits in the mud too long. Rear end.
The rear end gets rusty. Got the idea there, Dawn. Okay, Charles.
How about the other end, mouth?
Mouth, yes. All right. Anita, welcome back.
Thank you. I never took an overdose of iron pills, but I have woken up several mornings with rusty eyeballs.
Oh, yeah.
That's close to the brain.
That's right.
A Western folk singer, folks, that she's been singing.
Rusty eyeballs. Rusty eyeballs in the old corral.
Just a 30-minute show, folks. You'll have to move along with the laugh.
Do not be tentative there. Yes.
I thought you were going to say what I have here, and I thought they were all going to say it. El Tungo.
Tongue.
Yeah.
Good one.
Now, to stay in the game, Dawn, you've got to match Joanne, because he has one, you have none. Let's find out if you stay in the game.
Well, we all know about rusty pipes.
Rusty pipes. Dick wins again. Come on down, Dick. Congratulations. Okay, you stand by for a moment, Dick. Well done.
I
You had a
enjoyed
good time.
it. Yes, I did.
A few
I really
laughs,
did.
and
Yes.
you've met some interesting people, I suppose.
Right, I did.
And we've enjoyed meeting you. We've got a gift
Thank
for you.
you.
Thank you, Dawn Hagel. Goodbye, my dear. Okay. Well, here's Dick Harper back up here again. He had one go at the big money, and now he's going to have another go at it. You ready?
Yes.
All right, now you're up to $700. You could win over $5,000 here in the big money super match. Let's find out if it happens. We polled a recent studio audience, Dick, and we got their best response to this. Hush blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help with some answers. Which ones do you choose?
How about Dick Dawson?
How about Dick Dawson?
Hush puppies are great.
Hush puppies. Hush puppies. There's one.
Joanne.
Joanne.
How about hush up?
Hush up.
Hush up.
Okay, 2.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Hushaby. Hushaby. So you have Hushaby, Hush Puppies, and Hush Up.
And I'm glad he didn't call me, because I don't want him running over kissing me.
Nipsey, we only kiss if he's a winner.
I see.
Or if you're sincere.
All right. Now,
Nipsey doesn't know that this gentleman's a policeman.
that's right.
Nipsey, you were
If
not
he wants to
here
kiss
last
you,
week.
he's
So
going to
if he
kiss you.
kisses just smile.
You want to kiss him even
Up
before you
against
win
the
the
wall
money.
and pucker up. I know.
You want to kiss him?
Not right now.
Okay. He doesn't want to kiss you now because there's no extra money in it. Now, you can choose one of those Hushaby, Hush Puppies, or Hush Up, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do, Dick?
I must try Hush Puppies.
Hush Puppies. Okay. That's the answer Richard gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response.
Oh.
Hush, hush.
That's so much to write.
That's a movie.
What is that there?
With Betty Davis.
Right.
Hush, hush, sweet Charlotte.
Is it a song?
That is a motion picture.
Betty Davis.
Betty Davis made it. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, it's not there. We are looking for Hush Puppies. May we see the $250 response? Hush Up is up there, the one Joanne gave you. Here's your third and last chance. May we see the $500 response? Hush Puppies! Attaboy! Good for you. Okay. That's good judgment, Dick Harper. You're now up to $1,200. You've got one leg up on that $5,000. Let's see how you do now. You're going to play for 10 times $500. Now, to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity. It has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose one now.
Richard Dawson.
Okay, Richard. He's going to get ready to write. You just swing around a little bit and face me there, Dick, and away we go with the $5,000 question. Center blank. C-E-N-T-E-R. Center blank. Or center blank. I'll accent it both ways for you. Center blank.
Sit down, Charles. I don't want to have to tell you again.
Finished there, Richard? Okay. Yeah. Now, Dick, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Center?
Page.
Center page. Oh. Center page. Okay, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Yeah. I swear, I was thinking of what's the football position?
A center. Just plain.
Just a center?
Just center.
Oh, in England, it's a center forward, and I couldn't think if that's what it was here, and that's what I wrote. So as you said, Paige, you won't arrest me, will you?
No.
Just a little humor. Center forward. I said, that's a center in England in football.
Yeah.
That's the rottenest answer you've ever given.
I happen to be a visitor to your country, ladies and gentlemen.
Listen.
What do they call a fighter?
The football player. He's just a center.
Yeah. Well, we
Richard,
were both wrong.
Listen, Dick.
They both should have.
Are you a citizen yet?
No, I won't become
No,
one.
you won't be. Not after that. You just blew any chance for your second papers there. I just want to tell you. Listen, Dick, your answer was rotten, but his was dreadful. The only answer that came to my mind was centerfold.
The Playboy, centerfold.
That's one word.
The centerfold
is one word.
Well, we have no restrictions on whether you do one word or two word here. It's all right.
You better not have any restrictions with him, or he'll beat the heck out of you.
I think we should proceed.
So, yeah, I think so too. You've got the $1,200. You're going to meet another player and play another game in a moment or so, or you could win another $100. But first, we've got to pass along this message for you. We're ready to start another game. To do that, we've got to present another player, and with a great deal of pleasure, we present Ellen Sturm. What do you say? You know Dick, don't you, Ellen? How are you? Good. Ellen Sturm will now tell us her life story in 8 seconds.
Oh, I'm from Covina. I'm an art student, and I'm a housewife, and I love animals.
You're an art student? That's interesting. Okay, and you love animals?
Sure do.
Do you have any dogs or cats or anything like that?
I have a dog and a parakeet and fish and turtles.
Well, you love animals, Ellen. Okay. Must get a little gamey around your house, doesn't it, Ellen? Okay. Now, Ellen, you as a challenger will make a selection, and we ask you to choose A or B.
I'll have A, please.
A. Good luck to both our players. We begin.
Why not?
Charles Nelson Riley is going to be in a remake of the movie Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. He's going to play the part of blank.
Quick as a flash.
Oh, dear me.
I finished first.
I love this show. I really do. I come here and have more laughs and get paid for it to boot. What do you do? Yes, I get paid.
Oh, no, wait.
All right, she's finished. You ready? Charles? Okay, he's ready. Okay, now we're all set. We call on Ellen Sturm. Charles Nelson Riley, he's the one up there. You know who Charles is. He's going to be in a remake of the movie Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. He's going to play the part of...
Happy.
Happy. That's a sweet thought, isn't it? It'll be the sweetest losing answer we've ever had.
Only make our answers seem all the more rotten.
It's going to show you up for the rotten people you are, now that she said happy there. Nipsey, what did you say?
Well, they were going to make a remake of Gone with the Wind, but they didn't want to see that many Southerners with rifles in their hands. So, knowing that Charles Nelson Riley is a star, he could only play Snow White.
Yeah, of course. You're right, he would have to play the lead, wouldn't he? Because he is a star. What do you say, Brett?
I say, if you knew Charlie like
I know Charlie.
You say Snow White.
Snow White. Okay. Charles, you are not being maligned. They do love you.
Let's see what part he'd like to play.
Snow White. You had her upside down.
I had it upside down?
Charles, you had Snow White upside down.
That's all right. That's the remake.
That's the remake, I see.
And you know what they're going to call us,
What do
Seven
you say?
Dwarfs?
Well, I say the same thing because Charles is a star and he has to play Snow White.
Okay.
Yeah.
So far, Ellen, we've got 4 Snow Whites or whatever we got there.
And you know what I'm going to call?
What?
I'm so center forward. Yeah. You know what I'm going to call? You know what I'm going to call the dwarfs?
No.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I say it again with stronger conviction. Center forward.
That's center forward.
He does the names of the week.
What do you say?
He is a star, and obviously he would play the lead. And not only that, he'd probably supply the dresses. Snow White.
Well, I happen to know that Charles is a marvelous actor.
Yes, he is indeed.
And the star that he is, he would want to play the meatiest role, and that is the Wicked Queen.
The Wicked Queen.
Yes.
Listen.
Mr. the Apple. That's the best part.
It is.
Well. Well, Joanne, he may be, well, I'm not. It's time to stop here, all this nonsense, and get serious now with this message for you out there. Okay, are we ready for the second half of round 1? Dick, are you ready?
Yes, I think.
Now, Ellen did not score in her half of round 1. Let's find out how Dick does with his. At the picnic, one ant said to the other ant, "Don't eat the potato salad. I just blanked in it." Now, that's enough, John, there. One ant, are you listening there? One ant said to the other ant, "Don't eat the potato salad. I just blanked in it."
You can't use that.
You can't. Big Brother is watching you.
Oh.
No?
That's up to
I
you.
don't know how they do it.
Under an assumed name.
You sure you want to put that as your answer there? Brett, are you finished there?
Yes, darling, I'm finished. I'm
Okay.
finished. I'm all
Last
ready
chance
to go.
there.
No, I can't.
Okay, all right, here we go. Dick Harper. At the picnic, one ant said to the other ant, "Don't eat the potato salad. I just blanked in it."
Tinkled.
Tinkled. We got a bunch of weirdos out here.
What did he say?
He says tinkle, and they all start applauding and hollering and screaming like crazy. Okay. Tinkled is his answer.
Okay,
One
so
ant said to
now
another ant, "Don't eat the potato
policeman
salad, I just tinkled in it." What do you say?
He's protecting us with words like tinkle.
I always wondered, who do you call when a cop sticks you up? Laid my eggs.
Laid my eggs in it. Yeah.
Boo yourself. You try and lay some eggs in potato salad.
Okay, Brett, it's time to show and tell.
How tall is that little devil?
Dick Harper?
Yeah.
He's tall. He's 6'2", right? 3?
6'4".
6'4".
See, you have no memory.
That's right.
And with his gun in his hand, he's 9'3".
Well, I say, ring my bell or tinkle.
Ring my bell or tinkle. There it is. There's one for you. All right, Charles.
Snow White has to be very careful what she says.
She certainly does.
I said made a juju.
Made a juju. Okay.
Now, let me see now.
My career.
I said like he did. They made it. He
They
made
made
it
it.
in it.
Yeah.
Doesn't that
Okay.
sound more animalistic?
Yeah, that does.
Certainly
Yeah.
does.
But it wouldn't spoil the taste of the potato salad.
How do you know? Have you ever made it with an lemonade?
Oh, but I have an uncle in Philadelphia we're worried about.
Let's see what our center forward puts.
Yes, I know he won't accept center forward.
No.
But I was thinking of a nice way to say,
Yeah.
Tinkle.
Or, so I said, messed.
Oh. Messed. Okay, there's another one for you. All right. One ant said, don't eat the potato salad, I just blanked in it. What do you say?
Well, ants, you know, they wouldn't do that to something that they're eating, but they like to play tricks on people. So they just, and because I couldn't think of a nice word either, spit.
So that's 2-0, and now we go to round 2 and ask Ellen to make a selection. A again for her. Let's see how she does with it this time. Roger dreamed he was making the world's biggest ice cream sundae. When he woke up, he discovered he was pouring hot fudge sauce over his blank. It's a long question.
Yeah.
This fellow
Certainly
Roger
is, but I'm getting better.
He's sound asleep and he's dreaming. He's dreaming he's making the world's biggest ice cream sundae, and when he woke up, he discovered he was pouring hot fudge sauce over his blank. Ready? Presto!
I wonder if we could get Charles to write.
All right, now we're all set. We'll call on Ellen. Roger dreamed he was making the world's biggest ice cream sundae. When he woke up, he discovered he was pouring hot fudge sauce over his...
Wife?
Over his wife. Thank you, wife. Nipsey, she said wife.
I said navel.
Navel. All right.
Well, you can't make a fudge sundae with your wife.
No, I don't know. Brett?
That's what you say, Andy. I say wife.
Wife. There's one match. Charles?
Pillow.
Pillow's a good one.
Thank you.
Wife and pillow are both
yeah.
good answers. What do you say?
I said his big toe. I don't know
big
how
toe.
to reach it.
Center forward. Here we go.
Guard. The same as Charles because it's like a big marshmallow.
Yes, lovely
right?
choice.
Pillow. Good answer.
Or Snow
You
White.
got to match Joanne to stay in the game, Ellen.
I know Roger very well, and it's over his tummy.
Tummy. So Dick Harper wins the game. Come on down, Dick. Congratulations. You've done it again. Ellen, I'm sorry to see you go. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Good luck to Ellen Stern. Thank you, Ellen. You stand by for a moment. We've got to talk to these people out there in TV land, and we'll get right back to you. Well, time flies when you're having fun. Say yes.
Yes, it does.
Okay, and time has fleeted, and we've got to say goodbye to you until next time. Hope you'll join us for Match Game 74 next time we're around here. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Dignity. You mussed my hair. Yes.
This is our first trip to Disneyland.
You want to ring it? All right. Let's say hello to Denise Rose and Jody Dietzel. How are you? You okay?
Have my tape I picked up.
Denise is our current champ. She has won $1,200, right?
Yes, of course.
And I guess someone who's still a student, that must warm the cockles of your heart.
Sure does. And I'm married to a man that took the year off to be with our kids. So he's the house husband, so I'm the breadwinner.
Oh.
So it comes in handy.
It really does. Terrific. Yeah, that's a very neat husband. And where are we? We're in the middle of round one. You've had your first round question, and it was a hard one. Okay, then we'll have a hard one for her in a moment or so. But right now we've got this for you. Ready? When you are, CB. Here we go. Round one. Denise, this is yours. And we'll see how you do with it. The jeweler said that customer is really weird. I'll tell you, when I told him this watch cost 100 clams, he asked me if I had change for a blank. That's how weird the customer was. The customer was really weird. When I told him this watch cost 100 clams, he asked me if I had change for a blank.
Change for a blank. I know
Change for a blank.
there's a cute answer in
Watch
there.
costs 100 clams. Got change for a blank?
How do you spell?
Ah. Spelling doesn't count. Draws a picture. What else was I supposed to do, Ira? Anything else?
Well, we're just going to mention that August 19th.
August 19th.
Fort Worth Cabaret.
Oh, really? She's really getting around this year, huh?
Yep. With her handsome husband, Gary.
Oh, Gary.
There are nice
Yes.
people there, too.
What?
How much are your fudgesicles?
Sorry, you can't afford it.
Don't
All
you let them say anything. I want you to wear that Dancino tonight. Han.
The jeweler said that customer is really weird. When I told him this watch cost 100 clams, he asked me if I had change for a
Pearl.
pearl. Change for a pearl. Maybe yes, maybe no. One
You
never
heard the
can tell.
enthusiasm, right?
That's right. 8 applauds.
I said a change for an oyster.
Oyster. What do you say?
I no longer let myself be confused on the show about or a.
That's right.
I just said a oyster.
Right. What do you say?
You couldn't get there's only...
Now, children, you must stop this or you're going to your rooms separately.
It's come over me.
The doctor said it would happen since the war. I'm taking the pill.
Come on,
I was all right till I saw that uniform. There's only 50 clams in an oyster, but there's 250 in a lobster.
In a lobster. Tell you, I don't believe that this is happening to me. What do you say? Let me give it to you.
Well,
I
if you
told
don't
him-
believe that, you're sure not going to believe this.
I told him this watch cost 100 clams. He asked me if I had change for a blank. And she said pearl.
Uh-huh.
What do you say?
I heard whatever I said.
All right.
Well, now, isn't it clams and linguine?
Linguine sauce? He asked me if it changed for a linguine sauce? Now that's weird.
Just think what she looks like. She
Yes.
doesn't have to be smart.
nice,
That's right,
folks.
yeah.
I could be home watering my roses.
Why aren't you?
Yes.
You should see what she puts on the roses.
Now, wait, just take a second. Isn't it clams and linguine? Or
But there is-
linguine and clam
And what is
sauce?
Burns,
That's where it
Burns
goes.
and Allen? Avery and Schreiber?
Avery and Schreiber, yes.
Now,
Clams and liquid. I think you're right.
Yes.
isn't it?
Well, remember the words of Charles. I said oyster.
Change for an oyster is the answer.
What date is this show on? This is June.
What time can you get
June
it?
17th.
Well, we shouldn't have oysters. There's no R in June.
That's
That's
right.
what's wrong with
Well,
that.
that's the answer.
No R in linguine.
No, it's spaghetti with linguine sauce or clams.
No, not spaghetti and linguine sauce.
Clam sauce.
It's clams and linguine.
And
Yeah, they're a law firm.
Isn't it right, Ira?
that's it. All right, we go to round 2. I don't care what it is. Jody, what do you want here?
I'd like B again, please.
B, listen, let's get some score. How about somebody scoring? Let's
Yeah.
Honey,
listen
you and
carefully.
I.
Play.
You don't score in that jacket, you're never going to score.
As Freddie the fireman lay on the floor, all black and blue, he said, "Okay, who blanked the pole?"
Linguine!
No, not who linguinied the pole.
I think we're already up here.
Right. Okay. Oh, well, that was apparently without much thought required there. You ready for that, Jody? Okay. As Freddie the fireman lay on the floor, all black and blue, he says, okay, who blanked the pole?
Who greased the pole?
Greased the pole. She said, who greased the pole?
Greased. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
See, fell
greased.
down. Greased, that's it. Oh, how neat. He's a good printer.
Do you know that thought never occurred to me?
Really? Why not? He's there lying there all black and blue. Obviously, he fell.
That's true. I didn't occur to me, but I said it anyway.
Oh, I hope this week ends soon.
You should put a little oil in the pan if you're going to make the clams in the linguine sauce.
Of course, yeah.
And you grease the pole.
Grease the pole. Jody, you've got 3. Okay, who greased the pole? What do you say, Marianne? What do you say, Marianne?
I'm not even. For those of you who scoffed at linguine.
She learned the Palmer method. Did you know that nice, smooth... Did you
Miss
study...
Jessie Wilshire, 8th grade, Brandon High School.
Really?
Said she couldn't teach us history till she taught us to write, because she couldn't read any of our writing.
And that's how you...
And that's how it happened.
Isn't that
Isn't that interesting?
All right, Richard.
I'm gonna get grass stains on your white ducks.
No, it is interesting.
It is fascinating.
Compared to the linguine story. Very interesting.
What have you got there?
Well, I was going to say, who moved the pole?
Who moved the pole
I
would
thought
be
that
good.
would have been funny.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a match, would it?
No, it wouldn't be a match at all.
Oyster?
No, grease the pole. What do you got? We got 5 now. All right, it's Freddie the fireman laying on the floor all black. He said, okay, who greased the pole? What do you say to that?
Now, you see, Ted Knight has taught me never to even mention anything about poles. He gets very upset about this. Will you please not handle the merchandise? Thank you. Who greased the pole?
Who greased the pole? Very good. So listen, when we get back from this commercial, you got to go to work. You ready for that, Denise?
Of course.
All right. So, you, don't you forget to come back, too. That's mandatory.
Aladdin will still be here when you return.
That's the love.
Now, the champ has her work cut out for her. You've got to match all 6 celebrities to achieve a tie. Denise, listen carefully. This is it. Waldo has a strange way of showing emotion. When he gets mad, he doesn't blow his top, he blows his blank.
Is Waldo a person?
Yes, but he has a strange way of showing emotion. When he gets mad, he doesn't blow his top, he blows his blank.
Aw, isn't that sweet? I feel sorry for the poor little guy. I hate all those answers.
All right.
Well, I mean, that's nothing else to say.
Well,
That was it.
whatever came to your mind first is what we always say.
I'm so nervous about it.
But you can
Oh, I
be,
hope
you
it's
can be
good.
the villain. You
Put
can be
it-
the villain.
Okay, here we go. Denise Rose. Waldo has a strange way of showing emotion. When he gets mad, he doesn't blow his top, he blows his blank.
Mind. That's all I can think of. I know.
What would you say? Nose? Did you think of that? You didn't think of that. She says blows his mind. Got to match everybody, Denise. And what do you say?
I tried to follow a certain logic here, Gene, when I
Yeah.
heard the question.
Naturally.
It seemed to me that if you say blow the top, the obvious other alternative would be blow your bottom. So
There it is. So Jody wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Okay. Here we are. Oh, you hang around right there. All right. Well, Denise, I'm glad you're not leaving here empty-handed. You got $1,200. And that's going to help you. Good. Denise Rose. Goodbye. What a sweet lady. Here's another one. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm really nervous, though.
No, you're not nervous at all. Take a deep breath, and we'll plunge right into it. We polled a recent studio audience, Jody, and we got their best response to this. Hi-ho, blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now you're allowed to get a little help here from our celebrities.
Okay, how about Richard?
What did the Lone Ranger say? What was his name of his, Silver? Is it?
Silver, yes.
Hi-ho, Silver. What?
It was hi-yo.
What's that?
So he says, hi-ho, Silver.
Betty?
Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's
Okay.
And Brett.
Hi-ho, the witch is dead.
Hi-ho, the witch is dead.
Oh, okay. Hi-ho, the Mario.
Hi-ho to Mario.
Well, that's a little quick.
I want the cameras. I wrote The Witch is Dead, and Carla Copy stole it. And she died with it.
What do you say? So you got hi-ho the Mario, hi-ho Silver, and hi-ho, it's off to work we go.
Oh, boy.
Have you got any other ideas? Now think about it before you respond. It's up to you.
I'd say hi-ho the Mario.
What did they say, John? But he said hi-yo. The Lone Ranger said hi-yo, Silver.
Excuse me.
He never said hi-ho, Silver.
That's right, he said
Hi-yo,
hi-yo.
Silver! What?
Yesterday, didn't we also have Bella? And they said Bela Lugosi?
Right.
There's a great possibility they would say, hi-ho, Silver.
Oh, I'm absolutely sure there's that possibility. Anyway, she's chosen hi-ho the Mario. Let's find out if that upstairs is upstairs or downstairs.
No.
May we see the $100 response?
Do you remember the Lone Ranger? Do you remember his horse went crazy?
Yes.
That's
Yes.
what he... That's
Hi-yo, crackers.
Hi-yo, crackers.
Hi-yo, crackers. Straighten up, you dumb horse.
Earl, you're not switching the cards, are you? He says, I only slide them. Earl the slider. All right, we want hi-ho the Mario. Let's see the $250 number. Hi-ho, hi-ho. That's Betty's answer there. It's off to work we go. All right. You think it's going to be Silver, don't you? All right, Earl, let's see it. Slide it. Silver.
You gotta believe me.
He may not always be right, but he's never wrong.
I know.
No, I'm as crazy as the people that vote. That's how I know.
Well, listen, Jody, you've got your $100, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Cecil Fawcett. Hello, Cecil.
Hi, Gene. How are you?
I'm very well. How are you, sir?
Oh, la-ti-da, I think.
You're what?
If I survive this, I'll be la-ti-da.
You're going to survive this, and you're going to have a good time here. We'll have some laughs, and you may win some money. Who knows? Where are you from?
Temple City. That's about 10 minutes from Arcadia, you know, where St. Anita is.
Oh, yes, right, yeah. And what do you do for a living, Cecil?
I'm a contractor.
You're a contractor?
Or construction worker, I should say.
A construction worker. All right. Anything else you want to tell us about
well,
yourself?
I have a lovely lady I've been married to for 30 years, 5 children, and 12 grandchildren.
Uh-huh. You know how this goes? You get a chance to see this much?
Quite often, yes.
Quite often. So you know our routine here.
Right.
All right. We'll start the routine at some later date. Who's walking on my platform? I heard the thump of heavy feet here. Well, we'll investigate that while you investigate this. Hurry back. Ready. Here we go. We've introduced Cecil. He's told us the story of his life, and now we ask him to make a selection.
I'll try A.
A? All right, Cecil. Would you turn off Charles' light? Or is there a card in there, Charles?
Charles, take out the card.
Oh, would you turn off Charles?
Yes, turn off Charles. All right. Thank you. For my next number.
And this is a man who stopped drinking.
As the warden led Rocco into the gas chamber, Rocco says, Warden, I got a last request. You mind if I bring along my blank?
Oh, that's so sad. I don't like sad had questions like that and things about electric chairs and
Just do your thing.
and all that.
And cool it.
Just all right. Oh, that's so good for my hot flash.
Oh, it is. You're too young to have a hot flash.
Of course I am.
Okay.
You run that by me one more time.
As the warden led Rocco into the gas chamber, Cecil, Rocco said, "Warden, I have a last request. You mind if I bring along my blank?"
How about Teddy Bear?
Teddy Bear. He said Teddy Bear.
I know he did. Cecil. I said bring along my mother-in-law.
Oh,
I thought that was a good idea.
Yes. What'd you say?
Well, I resent questions about violence. You know that.
Okay, let's get all beyond that. Just
but
show
I
us the
want you
answer.
to know he didn't want to go by himself. He said, "I'm going to take the wife and kids."
My wife and you talk about resenting violence? Really? Yes.
The answer I have.
You have the answer.
Yes. And the audience will tell you that.
Yes, that's true.
His lawyer.
Lawyer. Yeah. The guy who lost the case. Gotcha. All right, Cecil is looking for the answer. Teddy bear. Warden, I have a last request. You mind if I bring along my teddy bear? He says. What do you say?
Good morning, Marianne.
You scoffed at me for linguine, didn't you?
Yes, we have scoffed at your linguine.
Teddy bear!
This doesn't alter anything at all. It just means we're now going to scoff at Cecil as well.
We'll scoff at your linguine and his teddy bear.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Am I allowed to say, by the FCC rule, am I allowed to say happy birthday to my friend Joel, who's a writer on the show, and it's his birthday today on the 17th? Am I allowed to say that?
No, they won't let us do that.
Oh,
You
all
can't.
right.
No, direct communication.
I just thought I'd ask.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Joe. Oh, I'm not.
Oh, you're not allowed to say
I
that.
understand.
Yeah, you
a
can't
rule
say
is
that.
a rule.
Rule is a rule, yeah.
Well, this guy hadn't taken the little woman out for such a long time.
Take
He
my
wanted to
wife.
Take his wife.
Take my wife, please, Warden. Do you mind if I bring along my teddy bear according to Cecil?
I wish you'd if you do that, because Joel is a jewel. He really is.
Joel is a jewel. No, you can't do
I
that.
can't
No,
do that,
that's
no.
impossible.
Well, he said, "Do you mind if I bring along my gas mask?"
Aha! A goodie! A goodie! Yes, sirree, a goodie. Very well done, my dear. So, Cecil, that's one for you. And we'll see what you do in a moment or so, but right now we want to see about this. Here we are, friends. Ready to say goodbye. Well, we're going to sea now, aren't we? And we're all going to have an ocean. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm upstaging you. I didn't mean to stand in front of your pretty face,
That's
Jody,
all right.
or any other part of your body. Listen, we'll see you next time. We're in the middle of round 1-0. That's the way it is. And you were all just grand. You've made my day and my week, and I thank you. I'm in your debt. And I hope you will all come back. Some of them won't come back.
Who will be back?
Oh, you want to know? All right. Next time, these people will come back.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Julia Crowd, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
If you believe in fairies, applaud.
Yes, okay.
See you never join us next time. Go on. You don't know
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Brooks and Bill Codman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rader.
Hello, Johnny Olsen. Thank you very much, friend. They love all of us. There's you can feel that love and affection radiating across the footlights up onto this stage and right into Not that you're radiating too much, audience. Are you radiating?
Yeah.
What are you wearing today?
Mickey.
Well, that's Mickey Mouse. Yeah.
Minnie was Monday.
Yes, sirree. He's walking. Is everyone ready over here?
Yes.
All right, let's say adore to our players, John Worley and Connie Simpson. John is our current champ. He's got $350. He won one game for $350, right?
Right.
Okay. And he's being challenged by Connie, and we just got a chance to meet Connie last time and say hello to her and find out a little bit about her. And then the time expired. So we'll start this game in a moment or so. You ready, Connie?
Yes.
Now tell us again where you're from.
Kankakee, Illinois.
That's right. And you fly all over the country for one of the airlines.
Mm-hmm.
And are you engaged or disengaged or?
Disengaged.
You're disengaged, yeah. Are you looking to be engaged?
No, not right away.
Oh, all right.
Lots of time.
Okay, well, we got a half hour. Just take your time. And we'll do this message. Okay, here we go. I'll push this button. We start a brand new game. Connie, please make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Gladys said, I just took a cross-country bus trip, and it was weird. The man in the seat next to me was blank. Gladys said that. Just took a cross-country... no inside jokes, please. Gladys said, I just took a cross-country... you're listening, Connie. Just took a cross-country bus trip, and it was weird. The man in the seat next to me was blank. Think about that while they're finishing up here. Bing, bing.
And it's going to show you.
Come on, sweetheart.
Show us.
That's it. That's the way to write.
Hey, Cher. She hangs around all the time. Hey, honey.
No.
She comes over and hangs around and watches our show.
What, Cher?
We went next door, Fannie and what's her name and I went next door to Studio 31 to see Cher taping her show.
And they thought Fannie was the wardrobe lady. They said, would you come put a star on this lady? I don't work here. She got so cranky, she's been testy ever since.
Now, Gladys said, I just took a cross-country bus trip, and it was weird. The man in the seat next to me was...
Naked?
All across America?
That's weird.
That was weird. Well, now we said it was weird, and she said she gave a weird answer. That's a weird answer.
More
Nipsey?
weird than that, there is the naked and the dead.
The naked and the dead. Well, start thinking. Wow, Brett, what do you say?
I say that lady thinks she's going to get lucky, but she didn't. He was as dead as a doornail.
All right. The naked and the dead. Gary?
I had a trip like this once, and the only person that said anything clever or funny to break the monotony, the cleverest thing was said by a dead man. That's all I wanted to say.
All right. So Connie Simpson, she said naked. It took a cross-country bus trip, and it was weird. Where are you going there, Gare?
Well, he bombed so
just
bad.
died.
Oh, you just died. I see. The man in the seat next to me was naked, according to Connie. How about that man, according to you?
I don't like this.
Well, that man really, he was naked, and everyone can see that he was pregnant.
That's what it says there. All right.
But he paid his ticket.
Okay.
Save us!
That's a weirdo trip, all right. Speaking of weirdos, Richard.
Could we...
You liked that, didn't you?
Could we please have 2 minutes silence for the passenger?
Yes, for the passenger. Who went across country. All right.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, Fannie Flagg, I remember you well.
Was this on a bus? I have this vision of Fred McMurray sitting there. No, I said he was dead drunk.
Drunk. Fred McMurray would have been a good answer.
That's what I had. That was my first thought.
Was that what your first thought? You threw it away. Well, Connie, that didn't work for you now, did it? Now, let's see what works for John here. Ready, John?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Sylvia said.
Sylvia.
Sylvia said, my husband always brings his work home with him. It's a little upsetting because he's a blank. Are you thinking about that, John? Sylvia said, my husband always brings his work home with him.
And it's very upsetting.
And, it's a little upsetting because he's a... he's a blank. No. No.
Hey, how about
Okay,
this?
that's okay.
Gene has this.
Yeah. Splendid.
I'll never
Oh,
change.
that's good.
I'm all finished. I'm
Listen,
done.
they're all finished up here.
Come on, Fanny. Help. Would you send her to wardrobe, will you?
Let's see. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's okay. Fine. All right, you're all ready. We'll call on John Worley. All the lights are lit over there. Sylvia said my husband always brings his work home with him. It's a little upsetting because he's a...
Garbage man?
He's a garbage man.
That's what they were thinking.
Yeah, well, I guess that would be upsetting. If he brought home a can of garbage every night. Hello, honey. Here you are.
If you think his answer was bad, my husband was a jockey.
He's a jockey. Rode right in the kitchen on the horse. I brought the horse home. All right, Brett.
I don't understand any of this,
Well, now,
Charlie.
this is a very good question now.
I have the best answer so far.
You have?
You kids are gonna go crazy. He was a lion trainer.
That's a good answer.
dummy.
Stop booing her. She's 29 years old already.
How old?
29 at least. Gary?
I think I'm still back on the bus. I said a morticianer.
A mortician.
Why is that better than lion trainer?
Well, I don't know because they said it's better and their judgment is right. I don't know what they
Heard
know.
of America out there. What are you talking about?
Brings his homework with us a little upsetting because he's a blank. Ann.
He said garbage man. That's a
said
stinky
gar-
answer.
Yes, it is.
And I said undertaker.
Undertaker. This audience does not sit on a fence. They let you know one way or another.
Come on, Richard, tell us what you said.
You gonna get boos or hurrahs?
I think they'll get a bang out of this.
Really?
Demolition expert.
That's it. Fannie Flagg.
Now, y'all better not boo me. I was a monitor in high school. I said he was a hockey player.
That's about as funny. That's about as funny as the show monitor.
Go to the principal's office. All of you.
All right, so
Good score.
at the end of round one, zip to zip is the score.
That's good.
Now, as we go to round two, don't break your record, folks. All right, now round two coming up here. Ready, Connie? Go.
Be again, please.
Be again. You were so lucky with it last time. I told her not to break a record. After the giant porcupine got loose in Murray's delicatessen, Murray had a sale on blank on a stick. Giant porcupine got loose in Murray's delicatessen, then he had a sale on blank on a stick. Blank on a stick.
Who writes these? And you know what? With that question, she doesn't have a thing in the world to worry about. She's going to hang right on to her record. I hate that question.
You don't like that question?
I like think it's
Well, just
stink.
imagine this giant porcupine loose in a delicatessen. In Murray's delicatessen.
Stumps is right there.
Oh, I'm going to answer it. Don't misunderstand me. It's just that I don't like
He had
it.
to have a sail and blank on a stick.
Blank on a stick.
Blank on a stick.
Blank on a stick.
Blank on a stick. All right?
No.
Come on, Gare.
I'm coming.
Do something.
Swanee, how I love you, how I love you, how I love you.
Oh, that's what I
She
mean.
said that was my big chance.
Okay. Oh, Connie, you don't know what I put up with these weirdos.
Short career, didn't he?
After the giant porcupine got loose in Murray's delicatessen, Murray had a sail on blank on a stick.
Pastrami.
Pastrami on a stick. All right, that's not bad. I guess Murray. Pastrami on a stick.
Porcupine pastrami.
Well, a porcupine is running all around the delicatessen, and a lot of the
get scared.
pastrami.
They
that's
dispel
right.
their.
I'll do the explanation. If he asks a question, I do the answers. You shut up.
Oh, for
do
heaven's
we
sake,
understand
you're
each other?
Gene Rayburn.
Do I make myself clear to you now?
I get it now.
I still love you. I'm not rejecting you. Just keep your mouth shut. That's all.
How long?
Until I say talk. All right, Nipsey.
While you guys were fighting over the pastrami, I was buying chicken liver.
Okay. You're on. Ta-da.
My heart bleeds for poor little Connie with that terrible question.
Yes.
But I've done my best to help her out. Pastrami.
Oh, good for you. One pastrami. What have you got?
I wanted to help you out, but I didn't understand that. I said quill on a stick. That's all I could think of.
Quill on a stick.
That was the quill, you died.
That's what confused me.
How could someone of your
Folks,
intellectual capability not understand that
They
simple
say
question?
an actor should never turn on an audience.
All right. Hello there, Elaine.
Hi, I have a terrific answer.
You have.
Yeah.
Blank
I don't
on a
care what
stick.
they say.
I care what
I
they
have
say.
appetizers on a stick.
Appetizers on a stick.
I didn't write it.
No, I didn't. All right, Richard.
I thought that was very good. Appetizers on a
It
stick.
wasn't,
on a
Elaine.
stick.
Give it up, dear.
Elaine, just
No, I won't give it up.
let it pass.
Richard, do you have
I'm
one?
sorry.
Yes, I do. For you.
Yes.
Just checking. Any disengaged lady, I'd always be nice to. Al Pastrami.
Pastrami. That's two pastramis. Two pastramis to go on rye. What do you say?
Well, there was a skunk that fell in love with this porcupine.
Yes.
And he said, I get no kick from champagne, but I get a stick out of you. Pastrami.
Pastrami. I thought that was going to be a disaster. It turned out pretty darn good. You got 3 there, and now let's see what John has to do. He's got to match 3 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. 4 will win the game for him.
Come on, John.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, did you hear about this new TV game show?
No.
Let me tell you about it.
Oh, quill on a
If you
stick.
correctly answer 100 questions in a row, you win $1 million.
Oh.
But if you get one wrong, you lose your blank. That's it. You heard about that, John? We're talking about it right now.
I want to get on that show.
Correctly answer 100 questions in a row, you win $1 million. But if you get one question wrong, you'll lose your blank. Think about that for a second or so.
Lose your blank.
All right, Nipsey's ready, Gary's ready, and everybody ready.
That'll do.
And put that in the slot.
That one?
Always hides his answer.
Okay, now we call on John Worley. The new TV game show, if you correctly answer 100 questions in a row, you win $1 million. But if you get one question wrong, you lose your blank.
You lose the shirt off your back.
You lose the shirt off your back. I think you just blew it, John. I do know. You need 3 shirts off the backs of these celebrities in order to stay in the game. Nipsey, what do you say?
You lose your citizenship.
Citizenship. That's not a bad answer.
Wait a minute. Bring on the Lions. Bring on the Christians.
Right.
Save the Warriors.
What do you lose, Brett?
It's a very dangerous game.
It is.
Golly Moses, criminy Dutch, and good gravy Marie. You lose your bloody life, my
You lose
God.
your life.
Now, what kind of audience place with boosters and ship and cheer for life.
Right.
Thank you, darling.
Now, Gary.
It's a remake of the old show, You Bet Your Wife.
You bet your wife. John, you got to match the 3 remaining ones to achieve a tie. Elaine.
I'm sorry, I said life.
Life. So that means Connie Simpson wins the game. Congratulations. So there's $100 for you. Please stand by for a moment or so. What do you have to say, John?
I have to say good luck, Connie.
That's very nice of you to wish her good luck. We've got $350 to you together with our best wishes. Okay. John Worley. Come on, John. Now, while he's spinning out, we'll spin this commercial for you. Here it is. Here we are with Connie Simpson, who's won her first game. She's got $100. She's going to try for a lot more now. You ready, Connie?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Connie, and we got their best response to this. Drunken blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 of these lovely people are permitted to assist you. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
I beg your pardon? Drunken sailor.
Drunken sailor.
What shall we do with the drunken sailor?
That's not a bad answer. It's a great song. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor?
Make him into a drunk.
Are you new in town, sailor?
Yeah. One more.
Fannie.
Fannie.
Drunken bum.
Drunken bum. One more.
Nipsey.
Nipsey, have you got one?
Yes, a drunken sot.
Drunken sot.
Sailors and bums, the only thing that gets drunk is a sot.
Now, Connie, you've got a drunken bum, a drunken sailor, and a drunken sot. And I feel sorry for you with all those people in your life. You want one of those, or have you got a better one?
I thought of bum first.
Drunken bum is the one you want. All right, that's the one the audience appeared to like. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Drunken sailor is up there. That's the one that Richard gave you. All right, that may be a good omen. Look at the drunken bum. Here's a $250 response. Drunken driver is a good one. Yes, sirree. Okay, last chance for drunken bum. Here is the $500 response. Drunken bum, congratulations. Good for you, my dear. Congratulations. Now, you got the $500. You're going to play for $5,000 now, but to collect that, you got to match one of them head-to-head. Has to be exact time to choose one person.
I'll go with Fannie again.
Fannie, it's up to you now. You're going to get ready to write, and you'll face me, if you would, please. Here is the $5,000 question. Sam blank. S-A-M blank. Sam blank. All right, Fannie's ready. Now, we ask you to give us an answer that you think will match hers. Sam
Snead.
Sammy Snead, the golf player. The answer you think. The only one you could think of? She says the only one you could think of was Sammy Snead, and that's what she hopes will match you, Fannie, for $5,000. Let me see it.
I thought of Sam Irvin.
Sam Irvin, the former senator. Okay. Well, that was kind of a tough one, but both of those are good. There's some other good choices. What would you have said?
Spade.
Sam Spade.
Let's call him a Sam.
Can't say Sam Spade on television?
I was saying Sammy Davis Jr.
Sammy Davis Jr.
Let's call him a Sam Spade.
Now, Connie Simpson, we're going to play another game, and if you're ready, we'll bring on another player. Here is Evie Phineas. Now, Evie, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself? Or tell us a lot about yourself?
Stretch it out. Tell us a lot.
You know what they're laughing at? I'll tell you what they're laughing
I
at.
wanna say a
Just
few
as
words
I
about
said,
Texas.
tell us a little bit about yourself, Evie. The producer came up and did that, which in television parlance means stretch it out. So I said, tell us a lot about yourself. In the meantime, our time is up, Evie, so we have no. What would you like to say, Evie?
I'm married and I have 2 children.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Charlie, that's wrong.
Wrong?
Thank you anyway.
Well, how old are your kids?
10 and 2.
That's a toughie.
10 and 2.
Your husband wouldn't
That's
be Tom
12
Poston,
there.
would it?
And where do you live?
Torrance.
Torrance.
I'll take A.
I didn't ask you what you want yet.
You talk too much, Evie.
Evie, we're going to have to get together again sometime soon and talk this over, all right? Yes. What are you saying? You're pointing to a commercial? Okay, they're pointing to a commercial, Evie says. Hello there. Just time to say goodbye. You were just splendid. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Darrell Anderson, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie Donna Pescow, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Patty Norton, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
For my first number on the piccolo, I will play Hat. Oh! Yeah, we got a marching band here from Denver. Okay, calm down. Cut! Is there a piccolo player in the group? Okay. Just wanted to know if I was holding it right. Now, for my next number, I'm going to trim Pinocchio's nose.
And my little dog, too.
You really can. Just in the nick of time. Thank you, Pete. That was quick work. I mean, he ran back to his tool chest and pulled. I just got a glimpse of him with his nose on, and I said, I've got to do something about that. Oh, listen. Would you like to play us a song on my musical saw? There.
Anything other than the nose. No surgery.
All right.
Could you
now
work
we'll
on
come
this?
over here. Yes, about your hat.
You're not going to cut my hat, are you, with that
No,
thing?
no.
No.
Are
Somebody
you the
tell-
sheriff? Is that your sheriff's hat?
No,
A mayor's hat?
I was out punching cows all day. I bruised my knuckles.
Oh. Now let's say hello to a new player here and an old player. Well, she's not too old there. Linda Rutherford is our old player, and Barbara Fane. Applause, applause, applause.
Crazy now you have that song.
What do you say, Barbara?
After that.
Listen, we welcome you. It's nice to have you here, my dear.
Thank you. It's
You have
nice to be
Cher
here.
here, don't you?
I do, all
Yes.
the way.
Oh, really? How far do you go?
This is a daytime show, is
Yes.
it not? Yeah.
Would you like a little trim? Tell us where you're from.
Well, originally I'm from New York.
Aren't we
Expected
all,
more.
my dear?
Yeah,
Yes.
aren't we? A little bit about myself is that.
Well, you know, what? Have you got any hobbies? You married? You
I sure
single? You
do.
fool around? What are yours? What are you?
All the above.
Oh, all of the above.
Well, literally, I rent out for parties. Is
Really?
Yes. Well,
As
actually.
as a what she means.
Well, actually, I work for a catering service in Los Angeles. Yes.
Really?
Yes. It's very nice company.
Yes.
My interests are that I study acting and astrology and vibrational meditation.
Really?
Yes.
I hesitate to ask. As a matter of fact, I won't. No. Okay. Now, Barbara, we're going to ask you to make a selection here about about A or B in round 1.
I believe I'll take B for Barbara, please.
B for Barbara. All right. This says, Old Man Periwinkle is so old. It's nice when you have a marching band in here. Because they do things in unison, and they take direction.
You should have said.
Oh, they'd walk to their seats in formation, too. Okay, we shall call upon you later. Old Man Periwinkle is so old, he's the only man in the world whose social security card is printed on...
Blank?
On blank.
Oh,
What is it again?
Okay, Barbara Fane. Charles is just finishing up, right, Charles?
Yo!
Old Man Periwinkle is so old. The only man in the world whose social security card is printed on...
Stone.
Stone is good. Now, if these people here have half a brain, they will have said stone.
Half a brain and a sore nose. His social security number printed on parchment.
Parchment. Well, that's okay. Stone is a little older than parchment.
And so are you.
Let's see your answer.
Such a straight line. Stone.
Stone. Okay.
I'm sorry, I said everything but parchment and bark.
Parchment and bark. Okay. Old Man Periwinkle is the only man in the world whose social security card is printed on stone.
Stone or rock?
Stone or rock is another one for Barbara Fane. Yes, sir?
Could you put that down first?
Oh. All right.
Before I...
Okay.
Parchment, I'm sorry.
Okay. Patty.
A Dead Sea Scroll.
A Dead Sea Scroll. That would be old. Matter of fact, that might be older than the stone, come to think of it. So, Barbara, you picked up 2 with that round. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we have this for you. Here we go. Okay, the other round 1 question for Linda Rutherford. Harry said my wife gets all her... Harry said my wife gets all her recipes out of a magazine. Unfortunately for me, the magazine is blank. Harry said my wife gets all her recipes out of a magazine. Unfortunately for me, the magazine is...
Only thing I can think of is a Playgirl.
Playgirl? She said Playgirl, Daryl.
I said Popular Mechanics.
Popular Mechanics. That would be quite indigestible, wouldn't it?
Well, honey, you know I'm very butch and I'm very athletic-minded and I'm very big sports fan and figure and all of that. So I said Sports Illustrated.
Sports Illustrated?
What did you say, Hans?
She needs help.
Popular Mechanics.
Popular Mechanics.
Right on.
No one's come to my answer yet. Maybe Donna has it. Let's see what she has.
Popular Mechanics.
No, that's not my answer. I just clarified a little spelling there. Yes?
Well, I was close. Hustler.
Hustler.
A magazine, of course, that I've never read, never seen in my entire life.
And a magazine also completely devoid of recipes.
And anything else.
Right. What do you got to say for this, Patty?
Road and Track.
Road and Track. Well, they're all very good, but I think mine was the best.
What
now that I
was
think
it,
back.
Gene?
Dog World.
Betty
White's gonna get you.
Okay, here we go to round 2, 2-0. And Barbara, let's see what you want, A or B?
I'll stick with B, please.
Okay, 4 people play. Brett and Donna layout. Dumb Dora the nurse is so dumb.
They're brilliant.
You really are wonderful. You must come back every other weekend. She's so dumb, this nurse, when she heard that the patient had chicken pox, she tried to inoculate him with blank.
Oh, I wish I was playing this. I know.
Help him out so we don't wait a week there. As soon as Daryl's finished.
He's finished.
Okay, Chuck, you ready?
Yo, Gene, yo.
That's why they call him a yo-yo.
That's 2 good ones in one show.
Very good, honey.
Dumb Dora the nurse is so dumb. When she heard that the patient had chicken pox, she tried to inoculate him with
The old family cure, chicken soup.
chicken soup. Very good. Seems to me that's the definitive answer. I can't think of a better one. Can you?
Definitive answer?
I would think so.
Give him some chicken soup.
Chicken soup already. Well-known family remedy.
After 6 years, I found a way to get out. Maybe chicken fat. I mean, I know some fatty soups and some soupy fats.
Yes, of course.
And I know some fatties.
Yeah. All right, Barbara, you got 3. Let's not do any fat jokes, Brett.
Oh, sorry.
Let he among you who is without sin cast the first stone.
That's us, hon.
Yes. Okay, Richard.
Oh, my turn. You know, when you said inoculate, I wasn't thinking of what goes in. I was just thinking of the needle itself. So I said in a pastoral, bucolic answer, a pitchfork.
Oh, dear. Oh, okay, Patty.
Ooh. Farmerette number
Chicken soup, hold the matzo ball.
Right. Chicken soup, hold the matzo ball. So 4 for her, and you got one more shot at it right after this. Ready? Okay. Now, Linda, here's the way it is. This is the last question for you. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. At the symphony orchestra,
yes,
the world's hungriest termite said, "No matter how much I eat, I always have room for a blank." One more there. Finish, Brett.
just barely.
At the symphony orchestra, the world's hungriest termite said, "No matter how much I eat, I always have room for a
Bass.
bass." Bass, she
I
said.
thought about giving that answer, but I thought it would be something smaller. I said a violin.
The violin?
I figured after
Yes.
bass, yeah,
All right.
yeah, I know. I
You
believe
need 4 to tie here. Let's see what Brett has.
After 43 string instruments, I ended up with violin.
Violin. I got to match everybody else here. And let's see what Charles has.
I was very hungry. Good old Steinway.
Good old Steinway, so that means Barbara Faye's game. What do you have? Piano, kid. Piano to go, naturally. Okay. Now, Linda Rutherford's leaving here with $7,650. We'll get to the star wheel a little bit later. Right now, we'll start at the top and say, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this, blank transplant. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500, and for matching their second most popular answer, $250, and then for matching the third most popular, $100. 3 of the 6 loons will help.
Charles, please.
You've been called on.
Hey, listen, her hair is down to her. I mean, take a look.
Right to her blanks.
Oh. I thought it goes a little bit past her blanks.
Hair transplant.
Hair transplant. Whatever made you say that?
Because I had a heart already.
Heart.
Okay.
Brett? What about your friendly kidney?
Kidney transplant, heart transplant, and hair transplant. Isn't this a jolly show? Okay, you may choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
I'll go with hair.
Hair transplant. Wait a minute. What would you have said? You've got to have heart. Okay, they say that heart is the answer, but Barbara says hair is the answer. We'll find out right now who is right. May we see the $100 number? Kidney transplant was Brett's answer.
Yeah.
Moving up the ladder there, may we see the $250 number? Here it is. You got it, Barbara. $250 for you. Well, we'll find out if the audience is right now. They said heart transplant. Slide the big one. And they were right. And that was Patty's answer. Now, the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But let's go over here and let you spin the wheel and see if you double your money and play for $5,000 instead of $2,500. Good luck to you. It must make one revolution, and we're rooting for a double. Here we go. Double your money, but you're playing with Richard Paul for $2,500. And good luck to you, my dear. Here it is. Blank plug. Blank plug. P-L-U-G. Okay, Barbara. If you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, we give you $2,500.
Ear.
Ear plug. You say ear plug, eh? Ear plug, eh? Okay. All right, a few people applaud, but apparently they've got something else in mind.
I'm sorry, I said spark plug.
Spark plug. Sorry about that. You got $350, Barbara. That ain't bad. Then you're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. Now let's say hello to Luann Odenino. Here we go. We're very happy to have you here. And we'd like to get acquainted with you a little bit. Tell us a little bit about yourself. I mean, you know all about us. Now we want to find out something about you, Luann.
I'm from Front Royal, Virginia. I am an editor for a small publishing company there. I have a 6-month-old baby who is adorable and a wonderful husband. And we live in the Shenandoah Valley, and it's beautiful but cold this time of year.
Not as cold as some places.
That's true.
Well, Luann, you live in a very pretty part of the country. You're a very pretty lady. We're glad to have you here. And we'll ask you to choose A or B.
A, please.
Okay. Luann says A. Sally said, traffic was so slow this morning, I got rear-ended by a blank. Traffic was so slow this morning, I got rear-ended by a blank.
Your rest did you an enormous amount of good.
Yes.
I'm going to go there.
You've been there. Yes.
But I didn't look as good as you did when I came back.
Well, you didn't do all of the classes and all the exercise.
Oh, I did. I went in the pool and I did water play and all that stuff.
And did you do all of the calisthenics?
Oh,
and all
yes.
That?
I nearly had a heart
You
attack.
go on a 3-mile walk every morning?
Well, no, I didn't do that.
Yeah, all right. We're talking about a wonderful place to go to condition your body, and some people certainly need it, called the Oaks. Hello, Luann. Sally said traffic was so slow this morning, I got rear-ended by a blank.
By a school bus?
Now, you weren't paying attention. She said a school bus, Darryl, an unlikely possibility, because those
very unlikely possibility.
Those drivers are very good.
Who else is out there in the morning?
A jogger.
A jogger.
She was going so slow, you see, that even a jogger ran into her there. Oh, yes?
Well, you might find this an interesting answer.
Who might?
Then again. I don't, and then again. I said traffic was so slow, got rear-ended by a stop sign.
Oh. Not that slow. Listen, you not only need a little time at a exercise farm.
I'm going to a home.
No, you got to go to the Laughing Academy for a while there. What do you say?
Oh, this is worse. Turtle.
Hey, turtle, no, that's okay. Charles, that's all right. Anything slow is what we're after. Joggers, turtles, what else?
Person or pedestrian?
A pedestrian, is that perfectly acceptable? Yes.
Mine is the world's oldest jogger.
And an old jogger, right?
A snail.
Snail would be good, too. All of those were good. All right. Stopped car would also be good. There. We'll have one for you in a moment. Right now, we've got a message for you. Don't forget to watch this pretty lady here on Angie, and this pretty this tall fella with the teeth who does a wonderful characterization on Lou Grant. So look for him there. Don't forget, look for the mayor of Carter Country.
That's right.
He's powerful.
We got a new time. We got a new time starting in March. We're going to be on Thursday nights.
Okay. Anything else anyone have to say?
I did a pilot.
I don't gotta hear about it.
I think we should say who plays my sister on Angie.
Right, now next week when we all get together, these are the stars you will see.
David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Switz, Joey Mitchell, and Fannie Flagg.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Sheldon Leonard, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
No. You look charming, my dear. Very chic and very 20-ish, doesn't it?
My headache band from sitting next to Charles all these months finally got to me.
It did.
They're so excited. It's their 50th anniversary of their high school graduation. So thrilled.
I looked right at her, and I says, "You look charming, my dear." And Sheldon says, "Thank you." I didn't know you cared.
When I saw you do that other routine.
Oh, I see. That
Something
changes.
inside of me burst.
The mark of Zorro. Well, there's Big Eddie, and here's little Louise. How are you?
Hi,
What was that song in, that phrase in Gypsy? Sing out, Louise. Okay, are you ready?
She doesn't have to sing, does she?
No, she doesn't have to sing or do anything, does she? What do you say we say hello to our player here, Madeline Clift? Hello, Madeline Clift. This is exactly where we were yesterday.
Yeah.
That's 2 days, or not yesterday, or whenever it was we were together. Is this Monday? This is Monday, yes. Friday we were at this same point, Madeline, where we began with the audience match. You had just finished winning your game, and here we are. You've got the $700, and we'll see if you're going to win any part of that over $5,000 in a moment or so. But right now, friends, you watch this. We are ready. Oh, there you are. What happened to the shot on 5 there? That's usually the thing we come out. We usually come out on camera 2 there, 3 there, but usually 5 is the one that finishes. Are you standing on your tape here? Don't pay any attention to them. Just do what I tell you to do, all right? This is Madeline Clift, who's won $700. You're going to try for over $5,000. Now, shall we go? We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The spirit of blank. The answer they gave most often is worth a lot of money to you if you match it, $500. If you match the answer that audience gave second most often, you get $250. And the answer they gave in the third position there is worth $100. All right, whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
Spirit of 76.
The Spirit of 76. 76 trombone.
Charles.
A spirit of St. Louis.
That was the name of Charles Lindbergh's plane that crossed the Atlantic many years ago.
Fannie.
The spirit of ammonia.
You don't mean that altogether.
What is it? The spirit.
A joke. Spirit of Christmas.
That was her little joke. She wasn't really serious about that. What?
The spirit of Christmas past.
The spirit of Christmas past. Okay. So you got the spirit of Christmas past, that well-known phrase from Charles Dickens, and you've got the spirit of 76, and you've got the spirit of St. Louis.
I'll go for the spirit of 76.
Spirit of 76. So she wants the spirit of 76. All right. Well, you know, that may be it. Since this is the bicentennial, there's been a lot of talk about all that. That audience might have thought of that. You agree with that? Okay. If you do not agree with it, applaud. Okay. Some people do not agree. We'll find out right now if the spirit of 76 is up there. Is it under the $100 response? Spirit of America.
That's supposed to be ammonia. They've misspelled it.
All right. We're looking for the spirit of 76, folks. What do you say we reveal the $250 response?
Ammonia.
St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Okay, last chance for the spirit of 76. Here's the $500 response. You're right. Very good. Very good. Well done, Madeline. Now you're up to $1,200. And in addition, you're going to play for $5,000 now. But we can't give you the money unless you match one of our celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. Now you face me. Stand on the little tape there that we got glued to the rug. That little Scotch tape or whatever that is there. Ready? Okay, here it is. Judy Blank. Judy Blank. All right, Madeline, he's finished his. We ask you to come up with an answer which you think will match his. Judy...
Holiday?
Judy Holiday. Oh. I think the audience is trying to tell you something. With their big, loud awe there. We'll find out right now if Richard thought of Judy Holiday, if you were able to transmit your thoughts to him. May we see it, sir, for $5,000.
You're determined not to win money, aren't you?
That's right.
Somewhere...
Judy Garland. Yeah. Didn't even cross your mind?
No.
I couldn't think of anything but Judy Garland. Yeah. Okay, well, Madeline, you're up to $1,200. You're going to play another game right now. Let's welcome Rosemary Wiedemann. Hello there. Okay, Rosemary and Madeline know each other, and we'll call on Rosemary right now and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself, if you please, Rosemary.
Well, I'm the mother of two beautiful children,
Yeah.
Ryan 8 and Kimberly 7.
Right.
I work in a department store, and I live in Sylmar, where we had that last little earthquake.
Oh, yeah. That frighten you?
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Did you do that embroidery on your front there?
Well, I must confess, I stole it from Fannie's dressing room.
Oh, you did?
I didn't think she'd miss it.
Yes. Stole the whole thing, eh? All right. Well, it looks beautiful. All right. Don't flap your wings, because it makes me nervous there now. All right. I'll ask you to make a selection, Rosemary, because you're the challenger.
B, please.
B. I have a good time up here all by myself. Talk to myself, ma'am. You ready to listen to this there? It was Thanksgiving. and the Indians couldn't find a turkey. So, instead, they stuffed a blank.
The Indians couldn't find you. Now wait a minute. The operative word is Indians, right?
It was Thanksgiving, and the Indians couldn't find a turkey, so instead they stuffed a blank.
Got it.
The Indians were involved in Thanksgiving, weren't they? Sure they were. No conversation. I'm just talking aloud. Couldn't find a turkey, so instead they stuffed a blank. Oh, dear me. Thinking about it, Rosemary? All right, you think about it. Everybody ready? Here we go. Ready, Charles? Are you changing your mind, Charles?
Yes, sir.
Got it.
What there is left of it.
All right. Rosemary, it was Thanksgiving and the Indians couldn't find a turkey, so instead they stuffed a...
Pilgrim?
A pilgrim. You think you can use her in your act, Sheldon?
She's halfway home.
A settler. How about that? A settler and a pilgrim. Yeah. That'll teach them people to come in and take our land and pollute our rivers and kill our buffalo.
You don't have to teach them, they know.
And what do you say?
Yes. It's what I say.
A pilgrim?
My headache band has made me smarter. There's no question about it. It's kept my brain together. I said pilgrim.
A pilgrim. Okay, Charles.
Pilgrim!
Another pilgrim. Very good, Rosemary. So far, Louisa, we got 3 stuffed pilgrims. What?
A goose.
A goose.
Oh, Louisa, we're tired of it.
Well, a turkey,
It's a turkey and a pillow. All right, Richard.
Well, they didn't know they were pilgrims. They called them palefaces.
Palefaces. Okay. 4 for you.
Paleface.
Fanny.
Yes, dear.
There is no eating, gum chewing,
I
drinking, or
understand.
picking of fingernails permitted while we are on the show.
It's times like this when I just don't care a thing in the world about giving my answer. You know what I mean?
You don't?
No.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Oh, good.
No, put it up there.
Peasant. Pheasant.
Peasant. Pheasant. A pheasant there. All right, that's not bad. A pheasant. That's 4 for you. That's very good for a first round question. We'll see how you do after we see about this message, friend. Now, we are going to finish this first round here. Madeline, this is your first rounder. Here we go. Tarzan say, ooh, ah, oh, he ho, me no like witch doctor. Him make me undress, then him blank my loincloth. Aren't you glad you came, Sheldon?
Yes, that's an interesting witch doctor you got.
Oh, me no like witch doctor. Him make me undress, then him blank my loincloth.
I'm tout finet.
You finished. Good for you. You look like Adele Astaire.
But
She
younger,
wears those.
she cried hopefully.
Yes, but younger.
Oh, good.
She wears those headbands
headache
a lot.
bands.
Yes, she does. She was
Well,
very
you know
chic.
Yes.
She's a very chic, beautiful lady.
That's what I understand.
Yes.
I never met
Did
her.
you finish? Oh, you're wearing yours in your hair. She's wearing hers around her forehead. All right, Charles, ready? So the first tier is ready, and the upper tier is ready, and we come to Madeline Cliff. Tarzan say, hoo ha he, ha, ho, me no like him. Witch doctor, him make me undress, then him blank my loincloth.
Oh, the only thing I can think of is boil.
Boil my loincloth.
You know, like make up a medicine out of it or something. I
Oh,
don't
I see.
know.
He's going to boil it to make a potion out of it and see what it could cure. Well, I don't know about that, Sheldon. She came up with a kind of a weird, I didn't know the witch doctor was that weird. She came up with a weird answer, boil the loincloth.
Well, I had a weird witch doctor in mind, too, and I'm going to take this to the Supreme Court if you don't consider this...
Burn and boil? Burn and boil? No. They say no. Burn and
All right,
boil.
you're going to hear from my lawyer.
Okay. Ira, you're going to hear from Sheldon's lawyer. He's leaving town. What do you say?
Oh, honey, that loincloth was made out of an old pair of Charles Nelson Riley socks, and it was way beyond boiling. You had to burn it.
Burn. Him burn loincloth. Charles?
Hi, Charles.
Burned, I'm sorry.
Burned loincloth. So we have 3 burned loincloths. I guess that's the popular favorite, Madeline. Boiled seems interesting to me, though. Louisa, what do you say?
Well, the loincloth was made out of animal thing, and it was, he ate it.
Oh.
Well, he boiled it, then he ate it.
A leather thing, and,
You know, like the beef jerky they have.
Oh, that's right, yes. That's on the menu tonight. Dried loincloth. We'll boil it up for you if you want it boiled.
That someday. You
I
never know.
am sure. Okay, Richard, are you ready? You getting a headache?
You don't use narcotics, do you?
No.
I thought he stole the loincloth.
He stole the loincloth. Him make me undress, then him steal my loincloth. Him boil my loincloth. Him... Okay, pick a card. What do you say?
Does 2 pair beat 3 of a kind?
Yes.
No, you know
2
what
pair
I-
does not beat 3 of a kind.
It
I don't want to
doesn't.
mislead anybody.
Well, no wonder. You know what I said? I said he operated on it. I don't know why I said it, but I said it.
Do you care to explain that? Is there an explanation for that? Operated?
I'm so excited. You know, Brett's going back for the high school reunion. You know, we kid Brett, but you know who she went to school with?
Who?
Amelia Earhart. And I think
Amelia Earhart. Round 1.
Amelia Earhart.
4-0 the score, and Rosemary, and you have a choice here.
I'll stay with B.
B, 2 people play. The 2 people are...
Now appearing in 4 of a kind.
That's right. Louisa, you play, and Fannie plays. It's just for the 2 of you. Here we go.
Okay.
Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
He tried to sell blank to the Arabs. That's how dumb Donald was. Very dumb.
Get this one, won't we, honey? Get this one.
You think we got this one?
I
Dumb?
think we get.
So dumb he tried to sell blank to the Arabs.
No! Oh my God! Oh, the devil make you!
Put it in there. Here we go. Louisa's finished. She's finished. Rosemary Wiedemann. Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
He is so dumb he tried to sell blank to the Arabs.
Oil.
Oil to the Arabs. Whatever made her say that?
I don't know.
How dumb is Dumb Donald? What do you say?
Well, I'm not as dumb as Dumb Donald. Almost. Here, oil.
Oil. Time for you. Now, Fannie, we come to you.
Yes, you see, Louisa, they scoff at us.
Oh, no.
Oh, well.
Oil. Okay, you got a toughie coming up, but before anything else happens, we want to do a little business with you. Dear friend, here it is. Are we ready to carry on here? Madeline Clift has a difficult job. It has been done, Madeline. 6-0 the score. She's got to match everybody to stay in the game. The inventor said to the $6 million man, he says, remember, if you ever get lost, just stand on your head and your blank will point north.
I haven't liked one question this week.
You haven't liked it?
No, not a single. So there may have been one that I've forgotten about.
See, if you stand on your head, that gives you a good pivot.
Yes,
you see.
I understand that, but
then
I don't.
Your blank.
What do you use as a pointer?
Well, that's the thing you put in the blank, you see. That's the whole idea. May I come up there and take a look at it here and just make sure?
I have my answer, and I don't need any help.
Very good. That's very good. Now you got the idea. Just put it in a slot there. Okay, ready? Here we go. All right. Madeline Clift, the inventor, said to the $6 million man, remember, if you get lost, just stand on your head and your blank will point north.
Bottom.
Your bottom will point north. That's not bad. All right, Sheldon, it's up to you. She says bottom will point north.
Well, this is as bottom as you can get, isn't it?
No, feet and bottom do not match. So, Rosemary wins the game. What do the rest of you have? What do you have? Okay. Congratulations. Madeline Clift, we've got to say goodbye to you. You're going to be leaving here with $1,200 in our thanks.
Thank you.
Good luck with your baby. Bye. Are you ready? Okay. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Rosemary, And we got their best response to this. Blank gown. The answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. Whom do you call on? Ding, ding, ding. Sounds like a floor walker in the department store.
Fannie.
Fannie.
Wedding gown.
Wedding gown is one.
Richard.
Richard.
Nightgown.
Nightgown, two.
Brett.
Brett.
Alice Blue Gown. Alice Blue Gown.
Alice Blue Gown. Wasn't it clever to think of that all the time? Alice Blue Gown is a song of yesteryear. Your generation would not remember it. In my sweet little Alice Blue Gown. Yes. You want one of those?
I think I'll go with nightgown.
Nightgown it is. That's the one she's looking for. Let's get over to the board now and find out if nightgown is under the $100 response. Evening gown. Up there is a nightgown under the $250 response. Wedding gown. Last chance for the nightgown. Here we go with a 500 slided Earl. Nightgown, you got it. Congratulations to you. All right, now that means you're going to play for $5,000. Which one do you want to play with?
Oh, Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. You face me. Here we go. It's worth 5,000 big ones. Blank Franklin. Finished. Rosemary Wiedemann. What answer do you want to give to match him? Blank Franklin.
Ben Franklin.
Ben Franklin. You remember he's English.
My mother's from England.
Your mother's from England. You think she'd say that? Well, the whole thing depends on him right now for 5,000. Richard, what do you say? Ben Franklin, she says, matches you.
When you see your mom, tell her to go fly a kite.
Congratulations, you got $5,600. Who's that, your husband there with a cast on? There it is. Hey! Okay. Congratulations to you. We got a little message for you now, and you'll come right back. I must say you were all splendid. Just beautiful performances from everyone. However, the next time we are together, some of you will come back, and some of you will never be heard from again.
I don't think that's right.
These are the ones who will be here.
Alex Karras, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara McNair, Richard Dawson, and George Fox.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Cookson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0273333333. Take one.
Take two, they're small.
Wait a minute.
Get ready to match the star. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, thank you, friends, for joining us here. You're a good bunch. You're going to have a good time. That's enough.
I didn't get a chance to
You didn't get a
finish
card
my
up in time. I was watching the monitor backstage. Now hold it up now. Do it the way you're supposed to do it there.
I didn't get a chance to finish my... It says Dr. Brothers has made me mentally healthy.
That's a...
That's a book of the month, then.
That's right.
You look wonderful. Your suit, your tie, your hair, your tan. Give us a kiss.
Keep your hands off that fat man.
What do you say we meet our two players? Would you like to do that? Okay, here's Jan Shaw and Lorraine Brown. Hello, ladies. Jan is the current champ. She has won $350. How do you feel about that?
Oh, fantastic.
Fantastic, huh? All right.
Heard that someplace before.
Yes, you have. And Lorraine Brown is challenging her. Lorraine has had her 2 questions, and she has matched 4 celebrities. Jan has had 1 question, and she has 1 second round and final question to go. And if she matches 1 celebrity, she will win the game. Ready for that? Okay, we'll get to it right after we get to this. Here it is.
No.
All right. Hello there. There we go, friends. I'll push this button and reveal the second round question for Jan Shaw. Remember, 1 match will win the game for you, Jan. Linda lost her blank while bouncing on the trampoline. Let's see. Brett and Betty are the only 2 who play. It's only for Brett and Betty. Only for Brett and Betty. You want to play anyway.
I used to own a trampoline.
Linda lost her blank while bouncing on the trampoline. Brett.
Anytime, darling. Well, I'm ready.
All right. Okay. Jan Shaw. Linda lost her blank while bouncing on the trampoline.
Her virtue?
Really? That's...
I think that's...
I want to be there when that happens. I want to see that. Yeah. 1 loss of virtue will win another game for her.
I've heard it working without a net, but this is ridiculous.
What did you say, Brett?
Rumor has it around town that you were there when it happened.
Now, that's a good one.
Wrong.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Yeah.
Isn't it wonderful that Charles is waked up?
That's right.
I said, although I was shocked and appalled, don't peek, by her answer. Well, anyway, I said innocence. Would you believe that?
Innocent person. What did you say? Master Brock. Okay. Come on down. Congratulations. That's another $100 for you. You stand by for a moment. Yes.
Now I know what they mean by a bouncing baby.
A bouncing baby. Okay, Lorraine Brown, we've got to say goodbye to you. I'm sorry about that. We've got a gift for you.
Thank you. I really had a good time.
Good. We've enjoyed meeting you. Goodbye, Lorraine Brown. Now, we're going to play a game with you. The Big Money Super Match. You've been here before. You know how it goes. You're up to $450. Let's see how much more money you're going to win here. You can win over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience, Jan, and we got their best response to this. Slap blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
I like Orson, please.
I like Orson, too.
Bless you. Mercy.
Mercy.
Slap.
Yes, slap happy.
Slap happy. There's one.
Brett?
Brett, have you got one?
Of course I have one.
Naturally, she's chosen you.
What about slapdash?
Slapdash. Okay.
You leave my Brett alone.
You tell him, honey.
All
Doesn't
right.
anybody know about slapdash?
Yeah, slapdash
She did it in
is
the-
okay.
It's the way I keep house.
Slapdash. All right.
And Charles.
Charles.
Although it's not the kind of comedy I do, I'm a legitimate artist. I would put slapstick.
Slapstick. Okay. So you have slapstick, slapdash, and slap happy. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think slapstick.
You think slapstick?
I think so, too.
All right, slapstick is what she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Slapjack.
That's Dash's brother.
Maybe
Slapjack.
slapdash is the main expression.
I've never heard of slapjack. What does that mean?
It means haphazard.
Well, it's a card game.
Oh, Slapjack
Really?
is like
Oh,
blackjack.
that's right. Slapjack and Belt Brett. I played that.
Slapjack and Belt Brett. Okay.
They're both punch drunk.
All right, Slapjack is under $100. We're looking for Slapstick. May we see the $250 response? Slap Happy is up there, the one that Orson gave you. Last chance for Slapstick. Jan, here is the $500 response.
Dash.
Slapstick. Ho, ho, ho. Go, get in the pit. So you got the $500.
I can help my husband in medical school now.
You can help your husband in medical school. That's a sobering thought. And let's sober up here now. You're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000, but you've got to choose one celebrity and match him or her head to head. Whom do you choose?
Oh, how about Betty White?
How about Betty White?
How about Betty White?
Yeah, I've often wondered about her
that
myself.
funny costume.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, Jan. And we have a $5,000 question for you, Betty, and this is it. Tinker blank. Tinker blank. No help from the audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving a rotten answer. It'll cost your money. Okay, she's finished. Now, Jan, we ask you to come up with an answer that you think will match Betty White. Tinker blank. How do you fill that in to match her?
Tinker Bell.
Tinker Bell. I believe.
If you believe in fairies, Tinkerbell will live. Oh, Mary, do we believe in fairies?
Betty, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
That's what I get for having an erector set when I was a child. Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell! So she's got $5,950, and she's very happy about that, as is evident to all. And we'll get back to her and another contestant in a moment or so, but first this. All right. Now, we're all set here. Jan Shaw's pulled herself together. We're going to start another game. To do that, we very happily present our next contestant. Here's Mr. Chuck Doran. Hiya, Chuck.
How are you?
Good. You okay?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm all right. How would you like to, in 8 sentences, tell us a Chuck Doran story?
Gee, you're only going to give me 8 sentences?
Well,
all right.
Take as many as you like.
Time's up.
Time's up, right. Okay.
There you go. That was a short career in daytime telly, wasn't it? I come from Orlando. I come from Orlando, Florida, where we see your show on Channel 6.
What time?
At 3:30 in the afternoon.
Okay, just checking up on you. I want to make sure you watch it. I want to make sure you're not lying to me, Chuck.
Regularly. I wouldn't, no.
Yeah, okay.
And we're out here to visit our family, and most particularly our grandchildren.
Right.
I got a beautiful new granddaughter. Fantastic child.
Yeah.
Looks just exactly like me, Gene.
No kidding.
Everybody says she looks just like me. She's beautiful. I'm an engineer. I go all over the world. You're getting bored now, Gene.
No. Oh, dear me. Well, is there anything else you'd like to add?
No, Gene, no, not tonight.
Okay,
no.
all right, Chuck, good luck to you. I'll push a button and ask you, if you can, to make a decision now. It's a simple
I'm going
thing.
to try A.
A or B?
I'm going to try A.
Oh, A. Look at how quick he made up his mind to that. Wait a minute, I'll get it there. There it is. All
Now,
right.
if you could get the card out, we'd be all set.
Brett said, I have an announcement. I have an announcement to make during the next commercial. I'm going to blank the man on the buzzer. That's it. Did you hear all of that, Chuck?
Sure.
Okay, you think about that while our celebrities are writing?
Can I mention the fact that I am at this very moment appearing in Milwaukee?
You are? What are you doing in Milwaukee?
I'm doing a show called Sugar, which is based on Some Like It Hot.
Yes.
It's the first time I ever have worn a dress in public.
Really?
Yeah, you know that show that Jack Lemmon did the movie, wore a dress?
That's right.
Well, I'm doing it now.
Elaine Joyce was Sugar on Broadway,
Yes,
wasn't
indeed.
Why won't Joyce Brothers put in her card?
She hasn't put in her card.
And she's the doctor?
That's 3 demerits.
Dummy.
Yep.
Doctor, would you come and get the doctor?
Went to college, doesn't even know how to put her card in a slot there. Okay, now, Chuck Dorn, we call on you. Brett said, I have an important announcement to make during the next commercial. I'm going to blank the man on the buzzer.
I think, Gene, that she secretly loves him. I think she's going to kiss the man on the buzzer.
Chuck, are you sure you've been watching this program?
I've been watching it.
All right.
Ask
okay.
the doctor.
All right. He says he's been watching it. Brett said he's going to kiss the man on the buzzer. What do you say?
He's going to kiss him and kiss him and kiss him until he's dead.
Kill the man on the buzzer. Kill the man on the buzzer there, Chuck. What do you say?
And I don't talk that way.
No.
I talk like this.
Yes.
I'm going to shoot the man on the buzzer.
Shoot the man on the buzzer. All right.
And I mean it.
Tallulah said, shoot the man on the buzzer. What do you say, Charles?
Who am I to disagree? I'm sorry, Chuck. I said kill.
Kill the man on the buzzer. Okay, that's Buzz.
Chuck, all these hostile people. You
Right,
and I know
exactly.
it's kiss.
Kiss the man on the buzzer.
I knew it.
Okay, there's one for you, Chuck.
Oh, she's worse than Betty White.
Nobody.
How about it?
If you really watch, she hates that guy.
I know she does. Yeah, I know.
And rather than, him accept that kiss, he'd kill himself. She's going to kill the guy.
So you're going to kill him. All right. Chuck is looking for a kiss.
Well,
Are we all?
one right on his buzzer should do the trick from
Well, I'm surprised, Chuck. You got 2. Good for you. That's 2 for you. And now let's see how Jan does with her first round question. The man from Mars said,
Yes.
I guess I do look a little strange to you. I have 3 toes on my right foot, 8 toes on my left foot, and on my other foot I have a blank. It's the best we can do, folks. You're having trouble with that one, are you? Can we withdraw this question? I guess I do look a little strange to you.
Heavy material.
3 toes on my right foot, 8 toes on my left foot, and on my other foot I have a blank.
On my other foot, I have a...
Yes. Come now.
It's easy for you. You're just the host. All you have to do is stand there and read those silly questions.
Is there? You finished?
I'm not supposed to write it.
Yes, you are. The only time you don't write is when the sign lights up and says don't write.
Sorry, finger. Yes.
You sure you got a PhD?
No,
I demand to see her degree.
She demand.
PhD, pretty hair and dog.
All right, everybody's all set, so we'll call on Jan. Whoops, the man from Mars said, I guess I do look a little strange to you. I have 3 toes on my right foot, 8 toes on my left foot, and on my other foot I have a blank.
A finger?
A finger? Finger on his toe, she said. Foot, or whatever. Orson?
On my other foot, I have a hoof.
A hoof. Okay. Some logic to that. Brett?
I don't like that any better than finger.
I'm not crazy about either of them.
I don't like that any better than his answer. I don't like it any better than my answer. I said mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece.
As in, it's a mouthpiece. He had a little rosebud mouthpiece.
Oh, he got a mouth on his foot.
Would somebody get a picture of Betty White?
That's terrible.
He's got foot and mouth disease.
Foot and mouth disease, right. Charles?
I wish I hadn't put this, because then I wouldn't have heard the last answer. Ear.
Ear. Yeah. A man from Mars said, I have 3 toes on my right foot, 8 toes on my left foot, and on my other foot I have a... She says finger.
I'm ashamed to mention this group. Finger.
Good.
Finger!
She's not as dumb as she
The
acts.
woods is full of weirdos today. Richard?
I have the only sane answer.
I'll bet you do.
On the other one, he has a roller skate.
Way to get along.
That's right. Skating along on 1 foot there.
You will never know how close I came to putting finger. However, I did not. On the other foot, he had a corn.
A corn. Big corn. I mean, a big, painful thing. Oh, boy, did it hurt when he walked like that. All right, so at this moment of the end of round 1, scores 2-1 in favor of the challenger, Chuck Dorn. We go to round 2 in a moment or so, but first, this for you. All right, we're ready for round 2 here. You and I are ready, right? Chuck and Jan, here we go. Chuck, make a selection if you would, please.
I'm going to try A again, Gene, if I may.
A again. Are you quite ready over here? What are you doing? You're fiddling around with that lady. Is this man molesting you, madam?
Yes, thank you. Now, will you please butt out? Who's robbing this
Stop.
train?
Oh, all right. Okay.
That was close.
Here we go. The lawyer said to the assembled relatives...
I object.
No, he didn't. Lawyer said to the assembled relatives, I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be blank. Lawyer said to the assembled relatives, I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be blank. All right, that's a very easy one.
Well, I can't. If you don't stop
Then
saying
you don't
that.
write.
I know, but I'm just writing for myself. Dear Betty.
Dear Betty.
That's because she has no
All
friends
right.
and never gets any mail.
Okay, now we're all set. Have a call on Chuck. Lawyer said to the assembled relatives, I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be...
Drunk.
Drunk.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting answer. He says drunk. Orson?
He said, before I can read this, you must all be naked.
Yeah! See, they're all cheering and hollering there.
Never got to read the will.
No? What did you say, my dear?
I said...
Are you chewing gum in public?
No, my mother
Okay.
would whirl in her grave if she thought I was chewing gum at all. I said naked.
Naked.
K-K-I-D.
Chuck, that seems to be the
I
answer.
thought you were going to say naked.
Yeah,
Chuck.
I did too.
I
Charles?
said blindfolded for some reason.
Blindfolded.
Rather interesting.
Yes, interesting like his. Okay, now we come to you, Richard.
How old would Charles have been if he'd lived? No nudes. It's good nudes, Chuck.
That's
I'm
right.
sorry,
So you got 4 naked relatives and all cold sober.
Relatives, all cold sober.
Now, Jan, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. This
One
is
to
it.
tie,
2 to win.
win.
Ya-da-da-da-da-dee-da-da-da. Greta said, my husband has been a sailor too long. He won't even get into a bathtub without a blank. Greta said, my husband has been a sailor too long. He won't even get into a bathtub without a blank. He won't even get into a bathtub without a blank. Now, how else can I read it for you to make...
I know, but I can't...
Into a bathtub without a blank.
Everybody but Joyce here, because Joyce matched in the first round because, remember,
she's just a
she's a
show-off.
PhD. All right. All set? Here we go. Jan. Greta said, my husband has been a sailor too long. He won't even get into a bathtub without a blank.
A ship?
Without a little toy boat, is that?
A toy.
A toy ship, a boat, she says. All right. Orson?
A faint glimmer of hope shines in Chuck's eyes.
I think so.
I said a life preserver.
That's the answer. Yes, a life preserver. Of course, my dear. What do you say?
Oh, you're going to be so proud of me.
No, I may be angry with you.
And Chuck's probably going to kiss me full on the mouth after the show. I said lifesaver.
A lifesaver? She's looking for a little
But
toy
she's going to
ship.
mug me in the parking lot.
Naturally. Charles?
Being a sailor myself.
Aren't you bored with that butch act he does?
No,
By osmosis.
I think that this is the most important thing, a compass.
A compass. That is the worst. Boy.
Oh, no. I don't know where the train is.
What did you say, Richard?
You'd never get in the tub.
Without?
It's Mae West.
Oh, that's right.
So I think that's a lot.
It's a World War II expression for you younger folks.
Right.
It's a life preserver
Charlie
that
told me
came
all
around
about
your
it.
collar. And
It's
it
a
was
sexy
big
woman.
thing.
Don't listen to
No,
him.
it isn't. What do you say, my dear? Got to match Betty White to stay in the game, Jan. It's a moment of truth.
No ship.
No ship.
No, just lifesaver.
Lifesaver. Okay. Congratulations. You got $100. All right. You stand by for a moment or so. We say goodbye to Jan. She's going to leave with $5,950 together with our best wishes. Goodbye, Jan. All right, Chuck, you stand by. We got to do a little business. Darkness with America, and this is it. It seems to me that it's time to say goodbye.
Well, say goodbye then.
Okay, goodbye then. G. Raven,
Goodbye, Johnny.
74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berthold, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raver.
Friends, what a pleasure to see your smiling faces.
I'm not smiling.
Pleasure to be here.
Smile so I can say what a smiling faces. Thank you
Well,
very
it's
much.
tough.
How are things going in Family Feud?
Oh, can't complain, thank you.
Good.
He always hits me. I don't know why. Why do you hit me?
Listen, put some clothes on.
Well, I have.
Stand up there. Turn around.
Fat water rat.
Put some weight on.
Gee.
Okay, what?
Sarah and her little student body makes me sick.
Let's say hello to Joe Byer and Melanie Elmsgaard. How do you feel there? What are you going to do with all that money, Joe?
That'll buy a few tablecloths for the restaurant.
Joe is opening a restaurant, 2 restaurants in Pennsylvania, Johnstown, Pennsylvania. He bought up a couple of old firehouses in town, and he's going to convert them into restaurants. When is that going to happen? Sometime in November?
This summer. I'll be working on it.
Oh, good. Yeah, well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
He's won $11,550. And we're putting him in business, aren't we? We're financing his business venture. We better be successful.
Well, thank you.
We don't invest our money in failing businesses now. And now Melanie is going to challenge him. And we found out yesterday as she came on here that she's a very single lady, and she's living in this area now.
West LA.
West LA. And what's going on backstage? They're quiet backstage. And what else you want to tell us about you, Melanie?
Well, then I'm a mammogram technician for a local hospital.
A mammogram technician. Okay. I'm not going to ask about that because I suspect it has something to do with mammaries. And it's a marvelous subject.
What's a mammogram? Is it a mammography?
Yes.
Oh, I've had one of those.
You have? All right. Anyway, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. How do you do? We are ready to carry on. I will push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Melanie to make her selection.
B, please.
B. Whoops. B.
I knew you could do it.
Elmer the Exterminator was attacked by a gigantic fly. It was terrible. It was dreadful. All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth.
He was attacked by a gigantic fly.
Oh, I always do it when Nathan says...
That is a really scary question.
And I say yes.
All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth. Can I peek at your answer?
Who was Elmer? Was Elmer a person?
Just an Elmer.
Oh, just
Could
a
be
regular,
George,
just your,
John, anyway,
yeah, but a person.
Yeah.
Definitely of your person variety.
Member of the human race.
Brett, you know, doesn't Brett look pretty, Gene, with all that gold on her chest?
Yes, she does look very pretty.
Solid brass.
Solid.
That's a great training broad. It's doing wonders.
Okay. All right.
No wonder gold is going down on the market.
No artwork, Charles. Just a simple response is all we need. Hello, Melanie. Elmer the Exterminator was attacked by this gigantic fly, and it was just dreadful and terrible. All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth.
His bug spray can?
His what, my dear?
His bug spray can.
His
or whatever.
bug spray
Yeah,
can.
the sprayer.
The spray can.
Yeah.
That's right.
How about just his can?
What have you got there?
Well, I went sort of in the same direction, a piece of equipment.
Really?
Yes, I said his swatter.
His swatter.
Right.
His fly swatter. Okay, Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I said his little tongue was just hanging out
Tongue,
there.
yeah. This is a difficult question. First round ones are tough. What do you say?
Another bad answer. I chose foot.
His foot was hanging out.
Foot, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Foot.
All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth, and she said the spray can. What'd you say, Sarah?
I said his foot.
His foot. Richard may have the definitive answer. There is one.
Zipper.
Zipper is the answer.
The old zipper and slide, yeah.
All that was left of Elmer was his fly hanging out of the fly's mouth. You got it, folks? You don't want it, huh? All right, for you. What do you say?
I said foot.
Foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 foot.
All right. So, Melanie, that's the way it goes. How about you? Ready, Joe?
Yes.
Catherine said, "My late husband, the salesman, threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks." Unfortunately, he sold
Threw himself into his work.
Threw himself in his work, but unfortunately, he sold blank. My late husband.
Through a late husband.
My late husband. The salesman.
Late husband is the operative phrase.
Right. Threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks.
I got it.
Okay.
That's a nice answer,
Is
Dad.
that a nice answer?
That's okay.
Well, wait a minute. Let me write a terrible one.
All right. Come on, Charles. Ready, Joe. Catherine said, "My late husband, the salesman, threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks."
Caskets.
Caskets is okay. Isn't that okay? Okay. He sold caskets or coffins. What do you say?
Well, I think he would need one after he threw himself into his wells.
Wells? He was a well salesman?
I agree with you, but that's the way it goes,
That's
folks.
what he thought of.
You do this for a living?
Brett?
I feel sorry for Joe. I read you because they went, oh, and they went, and his mother went. Well, do it again, lady. Cough.
Oh, there's one for Joe. Charles?
I said meat grinder.
Meat grinder. Very good. My late husband, the meat grinder salesman, threw himself into his work. Sarah, what do you say?
Oh, I say coffins.
Coffin. That's 2 for Joe. Richard, my friend.
I said graves.
Graves is good.
Oh, graves.
Yeah, splendid. Listen, I meant to ask you.
nothing yet.
What does it say on your front there?
Says rent this space.
Rent this space.
She's tired of giving it away.
Dear me. Now it's time to hold up your card.
Oh. I said cement mixer.
Cement mixer. That's a good one. Threw himself right into the cement mixer. So at the end of round 1, 2-0. Round 2 coming up right after this. Here we are. We're going to round 2. Is that agreeable? Yes. There it is. Round A or 2A or B. Melanie, what do you say?
I'll try B again.
You want B?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody plays.
Yes.
The nurse said. Well, I'll tell you. Don't push me. When I'm ready to tell you what the nurse said, I'll tell you. The nurse said, "We just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it." Nurse said, "We just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it."
Okay. Okay, now. We
Okay.
had an awful accident. Was he bedridden?
No. You don't have to answer that. It's not your photograph.
Hi, you little pretty teeth.
Write something down on the card
Before you hit me?
before I hit you right in the mouth
Okay, honey.
and straighten out your malocclusion.
That's what you did last night. Straightened out my malocclusion.
That's where I spent my summer last summer. In malocclusion. Wonderful. Malocclusion Island.
The Elmskog. That's this Scandinavian name, is it?
Yes, it is.
Elmskog. Is that the way they say that? What's it mean?
It's Swedish for Elmwood.
Elmwood. Oh, yes. Name of a tree. Here we go, Melanie. The nurse said we just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it.
Because he bit on it?
He bit on it is good. Bit on it.
See,
What's the name of the tree?
Elmwood, that's a tree.
Oh, no, I believe it.
Elmwood Drive, you see. Elmwood Drive. because
yes,
there are a lot
Elmwood
of
Drive
elm
is the
trees
name
on
of a
it.
tree.
What'd he say?
Well, you see, people don't realize it, but he was in the hospital because he had a broken jaw.
Yeah.
You see?
Oh.
So I broke because he sat on it.
I see. Well, there were two ways you could go, and you went the wrong way.
Right. Again.
Sweetheart, we should have straightened out whether or not he was bedridden, right?
No, we shouldn't have, because everybody has to make his own choices.
Oh, I get it. He sat on it.
Oh, he did. All right. What do you say, Charles?
I originally wrote sat.
Yes.
As a study in what ignorance on a top row can be and do for my clinical studies, and of course, being Swedish. Do you speak Swedish?
No.
Oh, because I do. I really do. I said bit.
Bit on it. That's one for her. Say
You want me to say, all right.
Say something to her.
Hello, I'll say.
Yes.
Hur mår du?
Oh, that's that. What did he say, Melanie?
Also not accurate.
That's right. Get an expert up here. I'll face anybody.
I do.
Sarah?
Yes?
The thermometer broke because he blanked on it.
Oh, he bit right down on
He
it.
bit down on it. That's two for Melanie. Richard, did he bite?
I do speak Swedish.
You do. Would you like to say something to Melanie in Swedish?
Meatballs.
Very good. Bit. Bit. That's three for Melanie. Now, speaking of meatballs.
One meatball.
Come on.
Come on, I'm sitting here. I've been insulted 6 times. I'd like one of those wonderful close-ups, Mark. I'm up for a movie.
Soft focus.
I just got what's wrong with you. You're allergic to the roses you're wearing every day.
No, I said bit.
Bit. So that's another one for her. Now, this is the final round, Joe. That means you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Horrible Hank is so horrible. Let me tell you about this. Donna went out with him just once, and then she became a blank. That's how horrible Hank was. Donna went out with him just once, then she became a blank.
That's a very nice answer.
What did you put? Let me see.
You don't play because you matched in the last round. Who else doesn't play? You don't play.
No, I don't play because I got it right. I was the only one who got this whole thing. Did you get it right?
No, just you and Sarah, the two who lay out this round. Charles,
You mean
if
I
would,
matched
please.
Sarah and Sarah and I matched Joe?
Once more, I wrote her about...
Horrible Hank is so horrible. Donna went out with him just once. That's all. Then she became a blank. Okay? All right, Joe, it's up to you. Horrible Hank is so horrible. Donna went out with him just once. Then she became a blank.
Vampire?
A vampire. What made you say that, Joe?
Well,
Okay.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I
Vampire.
have a feeling
Tired of winning, I guess.
I have a feeling the restaurant isn't going to open as soon as Joe thinks it is.
What'd you say?
I said he was terrible because he was dull. And she became a nun.
A nun is a good answer.
Not that nuns are dull, you understand. No letters, please.
All right, okay. Hello there.
Hi, sweetheart. It's nice of you to stop by. I'm not playing.
Charles.
A Swedish nun.
A Swedish nun. Now you got to match the 2 remaining ones, Joe, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. The score is 4-2 at this moment. We're up to Richard. Looking for a vampire.
None.
Get you a nun. So Melody wins the game. Congratulations. I'll be here for a minute or so, and I'll get back to you after I say goodbye to Joe Byer Jr. The very best of luck with your restaurant, which is going to be called
I don't know yet.
You don't know the name of it?
Match game.
Match game.
Call it the Firehouse Match Game. Match Game Firehouse.
All
I'm
right.
gonna work us in there somehow because we're putting you in business, Joe Buyer. So long, $11,550. How do you feel?
I'm a little nervous.
All right. Don't be nervous, my dear. Think of me as your uncle. You've got $100 now, Melanie. You could win over $5,000 if you go all the way here. You think you'll go all the way? Don't answer that question there. Just think of me as your uncle. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Carol blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are allowed to suggest answers and help you out here a little bit.
Okay, I'll select Richard.
Oh, Carol Burnett.
Carol Burnett.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
Well, the one that taught me to dance in Hello, Dolly.
Carol Channing. Okay.
And Brett.
What about that lovely lady who's no longer with us, Carol Lombard?
Carol Lombard. Okay, so those are the three. Carol Lombard, Carol Channing, Carol Burnett. Have you got a better idea than any of those?
No, I'll go with Burnett.
I
Okay. I used to go with Burnett. I'd still go with her, but I don't know. She's tied up now. Okay, she's looking for Carol Burnett. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Carol O'Connor.
I said that.
Star of that great CBS hit All in the Family. We are looking for Carol Burnett. May we see the $250 number? Carol Channing was Charles' answer. Last chance for sweet Carol Burnett. Slide it, girl. There
You got it.
Good for you. Now you got $600. And you're going to play, you got to stop here, right? Oh, okay. We're going to stop right here before we do anything else. We're going to do a little business with America. You won't go away, will you?
Oh, no.
Okay. Come right back after this message. 2, 3, 4. Hello there. You ready?
Ready?
All right, where are we here? You've won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Have you chosen someone?
Yes, I'll go with Richard again.
Richard again. Okay, here we go, Richard. You hang around here and face me. I'll get the $5,000 number. It goes like this. Sound blank. S-O-U-N-D blank. Sound blank. All right. Now, Melody, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Sound blank.
Sound of Music.
Sound of Music. All right, Richard, she says Sound of Music will match you. And if she does, she will collect an additional $5,000.
Well, with the Concorde flying, going faster than the speed of sound.
Oh, that.
I thought we'd add a little music.
Add a little music to the Concorde. Time. Cut. Congratulations. You got $5,600. Well, we're all very happy for you, Melanie. You have $5,600, and you're still the champ, and you have a chance to play another game against Thelma Alper. Let's welcome her. Hello, Thelma.
Hi.
How are you?
Just great.
Okay, you can climb aboard the bandwagon now. I guess you two ladies know each other.
Yes, we do.
And we welcome Thelma, and we'll find out a little bit about her now.
Well, I'm a medical research coordinator. I've been married 28 years and have 3 children. Today's my husband's birthday.
Happy birthday, whoever.
He's down there.
What's his name?
Harry.
Harry. You ready to play?
And one other thing, I'm from Encino, so watch it.
You're from Encino, okay. All right. You watch it, Brett. Okay,
Right
Thelma,
now.
you may have A or B.
B, please.
Everybody plays, new game. Shirley said to ugly Edna, Edna, I'm telling you this as a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank. Last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank.
How come we don't ever have any ugly Ed answers? The only
All right,
people in
next
the world
time,
who
folks,
are
make it ugly Ed, would you please?
Ugly Edna.
Ugly Edna, I'm telling you this as a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank.
On a blank.
On a blank.
A blank. Okay.
Good, very good. Put it in the slot. All right.
Got it.
Here we go. Put it in the slot, Sarah. Come on, Sarah. Now, Thelma. Shirley said to ugly Edna, Edna, I'm telling you this as a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a...
Hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus. That would be ugly. All right, Gary, go.
I said, I think this matches a wanted poster at the zoo. No, wanted poster.
Wanted poster. That would be ugly.
Same to you, fella.
Brett.
You've heard of a dog. She looked like a dog's line.
She looked like a dog, right? I heard that. Charles, looking for a hippopotamus?
A face on a barroom floor.
All right. Thelma is looking for a hippopotamus, Sarah. Show and tell.
Oh, bathroom wall.
Really?
I don't even understand that, Sarah.
It's on the barroom floor.
A face on the barroom floor. What do you say?
I said horse.
A horse face.
Horse face, yeah.
Oh, we got everything but a hippopotamus there, Thelma. That's your first round question. And now we have this for you.
A hippopotamus is...
You were all splendid.
So were you all.
I was swell too? Yes. Oh, thank you. MASH, Family Feud, what else? Anything else? Okay, that's it. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. 0589, take one. Get ready to match the star. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Belinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Body Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends and gentle hearts. Everybody ready?
Yes, yes.
Oh.
Now, you look ready to me. Well, shall we plow on then and say hello to our two players?
Is there a carnival in town?
No, there isn't.
Just inquire.
Yes,
Don't
all
meet
right.
our friend.
Katie Heinz and Sedalia Jones. Applause, applause, applause. Katie's the current champ. Now, this lady has won 2 games, but she's had some tough luck when she gets up there, so that she has only a total of $300, but that's better than nothing. Okay, and she's being challenged by Sedalia, who had a remarkably successful first round with matching all 6 of our celebrities, and now you've got another shot at tying her and going to a tiebreaker. That's the best you can hope for. We'll see if it happens right after we see about this. Ready, here we go. All right, Katie, since Sedalia's matched all 6 celebrities, you got your choice here of A or B in round 2.
B.
B. All right. Everybody plays?
Okay.
Dumb Dora is so dumb.
I'm so
You're going to have to
proud of
rehearse
you.
that a little more. I think
very
they're going to, yes.
First time they've been together.
Oh, that's right. Right.
Excellent
First,
work.
not bad for a first
Very
time.
proud of you.
She's so dumb that she put a blank on a leg of lamb.
Oh, my goodness me.
Dumb Dora is so dumb that she put a blank on a leg of lamb. That's how dumb Dora was.
I'll bet she was, too. Are you all right? She's been drinking the ink again.
Dumb Dora's so dumb. Okay, here we go. Katie Heinz. They're all finished over there. Oh, change your mind.
Poor devil.
Ready.
Wild horses wouldn't get it out of me.
Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I tell you how dumb she...
How about a sweater made out of wool? You know. Well, lambs have wool, and so she put on...
Do you often
A sweater.
put a sweater on your leg?
Yeah.
Sweater on a leg? You ever wear your sweater on your leg?
Okay, pants.
No, too late.
Sweater.
Sweater.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, Dick, she said sweater.
I know she did, Gene.
That's
Do you wear
Hawaiian for aloha.
Do you wear sweaters on your legs?
No.
I'd like to see that. I said pantyhose.
Pantyhose. So that means Sedalia Jones wins the game.
What the rest of
Yeah,
you?
hold them up. Okay, socks. All right, come on. You stand by for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Katie Heinz here and thank her for being with us. She's got her $300. We wish her the very best of luck in the completion of her college studies. Katie Heinz, $300 for you. Goodbye. How do you feel? No. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, Sedalia. Breathe deeply. In and out. In. Out. I'm hyperventilating. I'm fainting. All right. Now, Sedalia, here we go, where you can win over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Jack of blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the next one, and $100 for the bottom one. 3 of them are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Richard?
Jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades.
Half with none.
Okay.
Brett?
I'm thinking of all those cards. What about Jack of... What about Jack of Hearts?
Jack of hearts. All right.
I'm Melinda.
Melinda.
Spades.
Jack of spades, is that what you want to say? So you have 2 card tricks there, Jack of spades and Jack of hearts. And you also have the Jack of all trades. You want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
Jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades is what you want. That's Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin down at the bottom. And reveal, if you would, sir, the $100 response. Jack of spades, that's the one that Melinda gave.
Worth every penny.
Worth every penny. That may be a good omen for you, Sedalia. Let's climb up the ladder now and find out if Jack of all trades is under the $250 response. Jack of hearts. Okay, that's 2 out of 3 that they gave you. Here's the last chance for Jack of all trades. May we see the $500 number? See? Didn't it help you to take a deep breath? Take another deep breath. Good for you, Sedalia. You got a total of $600 now. But since you won the $500, that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head exactly.
Richard?
Okay. Oh, keep it a secret, because we got to let him know. All right, you face me, Sedalia. Richard, you get ready to write, and here we go. Worth $5,000. Blank crush. C-R-U-S-H. Finished. Now we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his for $5,000. What do you say to that, Sedalia? Blank crush.
Orange.
Orange? They're rooting for you. They're with you. Okay, we'll find out now if you'll match, Richard. Show and tell time, Richard, for $5,000.
Well, black is beautiful. But orange is absolutely delightful.
Congratulations, you got $5,600. Isn't that wonderful? All right, you got somebody out there rooting for you? No? Oh, yes, you have. You got a lot of friends in the studio audience. Well, Sedalia, we're going to give you a chance to cool it and get it all together here while we meet and talk to your next player, competitor, Ellen Rowe. Okay. Hi, Ellen. You know Sedalia. You're very happy for her, aren't you?
Sure.
Well, we're happy for her, too. Now, Ellen, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm married to my husband, Dennis. We've been married for 6 years, and we're expecting our first baby in a short while.
What time is it?
And I'm a dental assistant.
You're a dental assistant.
Yes.
In a matter of weeks or months are you expecting your baby?
About a month and a half.
About a month and a half. All right, good luck with that marvelous, blessed event, and good luck here, Ellen. We'll start this game after we start this message for you. We are ready. I'll push the button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Ellen to make her selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. New game. Hey, you may not know this, but before they burned Joan of Arc at the stake, they blanked her. Oh.
Keep America tidy.
Yes, of course. Before they burned Joan of Arc at the stake, they blanked her. Didn't know that, did you? Before they burned Joan of Arc at the stake, they blanked her.
I'm not crazy about that question.
I'm not crazy about my answer.
Well, that's a very interesting question. Yes.
Why is that?
Because there are a couple of good choices there.
Yes, there are.
I think I have one.
I don't
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just take a peek.
No. Oh, here.
Yeah.
He always
one of the
has
good
a total
choices.
surprise. Oh, that's a bad.
Yes, very good.
Not bad.
Very good. Everybody ready over there? Ready on the right, ready on the Ellen Rowe. Are you ready? Whoops, I dropped the thing. Ellen, you may not know this, but before they burned Joan of Arc at the stake, they blanked her.
Poured gasoline on her.
Ellen, they didn't have gasoline in those days.
They didn't have gasoline in those days.
Well,
Okay. Well, she said gasoline. What did you say?
Gasoline. That's terrible. I said basted her, then she'd be delicious.
Yeah, that's it.
Have you ever had them like that?
Yeah.
Have you ever had a St. Cook? They're just wonderful.
What do you say, Brett?
I hope that baby goes up for adoption, is what I say after that gasoline. I said they stuffed her.
They stuffed her. So far, Joan of Arc is basted and stuffed.
And buttered.
And buttered. What are you going to do to that poor girl?
Well, she could have been basted with gasoline.
No. So she's basted, buttered, and stuffed. Richard?
Before you serve that
Yes.
fillet of Joan,
Yes.
you always season her.
Season her.
Relax it.
A saint for all
Personally.
seasons, yes.
I marinated her. What do you say?
Oh, she was a single lady. I don't
Oh.
care for this entire question.
You don't?
I really know.
I
But
thought it
they
was quite
said, gee,
amusing.
Joan, you're a nice girl, and we're sorry to have to do this. They kind of buttered her up.
They buttered her up there. Okay, Helen, let's see how Sedalia does with her first round question. The Godfather said...
This is... You know why I talk this way? Because every night before I go to bed, I gargle with blank. That's why I talk this way. Every night before I go to bed, I gargle with blank.
Gotcha.
You two better get married. You're gonna marry that girl. I don't know.
That's it. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Is that really it?
Okay, Charles is ready. And they're ready down here. Now we're ready over here. Sedalia. The Godfather said...
Well, that's what
You know why I talk this way? It's because every night before I go to bed, I gargle with... Blood? With blood?
I don't know. She said, I gargle with blood. I don't know if that'll make it talk funny. What do you say,
Gargle with
Dick?
blood? No, I've never done that before, but I may. Gargle with blood. Terrible.
No, as a matter of fact, I said gargle with gravel.
With gravel. That'll make it talk funny.
Thank you.
All right. Brett.
I looked at his answer and I thought he said granola. And I
Granola.
It's healthy for you.
Oh, my eyes.
Can't see either, can you?
Oh, cannot have seen her. I thought it would be something really hot. You know what I mean, hon? So I said Tabasco sauce.
Tabasco sauce would make him talk funny, Charles?
He would take a glass of turpentine.
That'll make him talk funny?
But only use half of the glass of turpentine.
Don't you want to know why he wouldn't use the other half?
Oh, I'm sorry. Why would he only use the half?
Well, he would throw the other half on his statue of Joan of Arc.
Oh, okay.
Not worth it, Charles. Not worth it at all.
Nice try.
I loved it.
Go to Melinda Fee. Cut to Melinda Fee's face. Fee's face.
When you talk like that, the only thing I can think of is cotton. Cottonmouth.
Cottonmouth.
Garlic?
Well, no one's really come to my answer yet. And now, sir, you.
Why didn't you come to me before? Started with paint thinner. Paint thinner. A sad end, but a beautiful finish.
Betty White.
These are good.
I have the other half of the glass of turpentine.
How come nobody said acid?
I was talk like that on television.
You can say acid on camera, can't you? Is that what you said, audience? Yeah. Acid would make your talk funny, right?
I don't like acid
okay.
as an answer.
And around one, we ain't got nothing here. Nothing showing here. Nothing showing here.
Okay, now on with
Something showing there, though, but we'll get that's another story. We'll go to round 2 here, but first we got to do a little business. America, this is it. Okay, we're ready to carry on, and we go to round 2 here and ask Ellen to make her selection.
Be again.
Be again. Here we go again. Bill said, I moved into my new custom-built home yesterday. It's terrific.
How terrific is his?
Well, it's pretty good, except it's terrific except for one thing. The blank is on the roof. Blank is on the roof.
Oh, that's
What a
snack.
shame.
You got it. Waiting for you, Charles. No awkward, Charles. Just a simple response. All right. Ellen Rowe. Bill said, I moved to my new custom-built home yesterday, and it's terrific, except for one thing. The blank is on the roof.
Toilet.
I've never heard such an ear-splitting scream when she said that word.
Toilet got a standing ovation.
Yes. You guys have to go badly or something like that? What's wrong with you? Okay. All right. What do you say?
Oh, toilet is so tacky. You could have phrased it euphemistically instead of said John or Lou or something. That's the toilet.
That.
Okay, Ellen, you can keep the baby, dear. I said John.
That's 2 for Ellen. Charles.
I said toilet.
Toilet. He said toilet.
John?
John. Custom-built home is terrific, except for one thing. The toilet is on the roof.
Well, of course, I use French, toidi.
Toidi. Now we come to
Let's hear for the
Madame.
Girl Pipers.
My Uncle Jack, in all seriousness, used to get so upset about it always being referred to as the John. We fixed that. We used to call him Uncle Toilet. It's John.
John it is. Are you ready? You know what you have to do? You got to match everybody to achieve a tie. 6.
Or she'll go right in the...
Oh, she'll go right into the... Sorry about this, Sedalia. When Snow White goes camping... Snow White, she has a strange way of starting a fire. She rubs her blanks together. That's what Snow White does.
I have
Right? Okay, everybody ready? All right. Everybody ready? Sedalia. When Snow White goes camping.
I just call him
Shh! Quiet!
Don't look at me. I was as silent as sand.
I'm not looking at you.
Woman dying here, and you say quiet? How crass can you be? Let me handle this.
Quiet! Okay.
Please carry on. I'm sorry.
What happened to bless you?
Oh, that's another
When
story.
Snow White goes camping, she has a strange way of starting a fire. She rubs her blanks together.
Knees.
You know who Snow White is? Snow White. All right, now wait a minute. In a moment, you will see.
Snow White and the Seven Knees.
Snow White and the Seven Knees.
Very well-known show.
All right, got to match everybody to stay in the game. Sedalia, Dick.
She rubs her knees together? Okay. No, I said the obvious thing, rubs her dwarves together.
No, that means Ellen wins again. What do the rest of you have? Dwarves. All right, you stand by for a moment. I'm too fast there. Gosh, Sedalia, you didn't know about Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, honey? You did. You just drew a blank on it, though. Well, listen, you can't be too unhappy because you got a total of $5,600. It's great meeting you. Thank you, Sedalia. Goodbye, my dear. Sedalia Jones. There she goes.
Goodbye, Sedalia.
Goodbye, Sedalia.
Why did you get work?
How quickly they together.
Yes. How tall are you?
5'9".
You're a nice, tall lady. Okay, here we are,
Very good
folks.
Sidney Greenstreet impression.
Yes. I now pronounce you... well, it's about time. All right, Alan Rowe. We'll have a go now at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, Ellen, and we got their best response to this. Blank moose. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, and $250 and $100. Whom do you call her?
Richard.
Bull. Oh, really? Well, what's your answer?
Bull.
Bull moose. Okay.
And Betty, please.
Betty?
Bullwinkle.
Bullwinkle moose?
Yes.
Excuse me a second. Get the hell out of here.
Bullwinkle moose. Okay.
Well,
I don't know. It's up to you. If you say Bullwinkle moose, that's it.
Bullwinkle moose.
Charles, please.
Chocolate.
Spelling doesn't count.
The spelling sure doesn't count with that. It sure don't count there. Neither does grammar, and nothing counts here. All right, so you got chocolat, mousse or chocolat there. You got the bull, and then you got the bullwinkle.
I'll go with chocolate.
Really?
No.
Oh. Well, I'm a little worried about it. All right, we'll find out if it's up there. Let's go down to the bottom. Begin with the $100 response and looking for chocolate mousse. Oh, you got it! Congratulations, my dear. Mousse au chocolat. What do you got under the $250? Roll it. Bullwinkle. All right, Betty, you're vindicated. Last chance here. Let me see what you got there. Whoa.
Ellen, why don't you
They're all three up there. Now, Ellen, you're up to $200. You're going to be playing for $1,000, but first we got to stop and do a little business, America. Here we go. Gene Reverend here, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and from Big John Little John, Joyce Villafont, as we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there, friends. Well, I thank you. With the presence of all of these beautiful, gifted people on this stage, I guarantee you're going to have a few laughs here. Just say a fast hello to the panel and go over and greet the civilians. No, he's not a civilian, is he? Colonel Jerry Birch and Wendy Lehman. Hello there. Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Wendy.
Okie dokie. I am a former airline hostess who married a carpenter, who quit that for carpenter, of course. Then I became a school bus driver, quit that to become a mommy. of a little boy named Oakley who's 10 months old and who's going to have a little sister or brother in March. And we have the high school department at our church we're in charge of. And we love snow skiing, water skiing, and in my spare time I love to make leaded glass windows.
I didn't understand a word she said. Well, welcome anyway, Wendy.
Thank you, Brett.
How about you, Colonel?
Well, professional soldier, 34 years. I have 5 children, 6 grandchildren. I live in Chatsworth. I have 1 young son at home and a daughter in the Army.
Now listen, we're going to give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who has matched the most at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right. Now, Wendy. Bing, there it is. You're going to go first, and you've got a selection, A or B.
I shall take A, please.
A it is, and here we go. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said...
Huh? Go ahead, hon, do it.
Next week, my father is getting married. He says he's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank.
Come over here and do it again.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, next week my father is getting married. He's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank. Well, I'm going to start without you. Brett?
Sure, dear.
Okay.
That's what you told me last week.
Now, Wendy, you watch this program, right?
Yes, yes.
You've heard of Mr. Periwinkle? 102, you know.
Yep.
He said, next week my father is getting married. He's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank.
Chaperone.
Chaperone,
Going to chaperone. That's a lovely thought, isn't it?
I figured he's going to assist.
Assist. Naturally.
Chaperone is a fabulous answer. She's cute. I understood every word she said. Now, wait a minute, I find out what it's... Oh, well, no wonder I thought it was good. I said chaperone the bridal couple.
Chaperone the bridal couple. One for her.
I said I'm going to watch.
Oh, I hate him. He has no romance.
Isn't he the cut-up?
Well, he is a cut-up, and
Yes.
I'm such an emotional creature, and the way you read that moved me so that I,
Yes.
pardon me, I said I'm going to faint.
Oh.
Taking me along on his honeymoon, I'm going to faint. What'd you say? I said I was going to understudy. Oh, that was a good one. Do the best you can. What do you say, little girl?
I got kind of mixed up.
You didn't understand the question?
I said that he was going to be the ring bearer.
Oh, you are a ding-a-ling.
Well,
A ding-a-ling. Dear me. Well, there it is. Now, let's see. You did one. Colonel, here's your first one. Here we go. The director said to the star, how did you ever get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy. I took lessons from blank. From blank.
How did you get to be such a...
How did you ever get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy. I took lessons from blank. Okay? Anytime, Joyce. Oh, really?
It's going to be a 3-part answer.
The director said to the star, how'd you ever get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy. I took lessons from blank.
You.
You mean you? No, he meant...
The answer is you. Would you clarify that?
You said the gentleman was the director.
Right.
He said the star was such a terrible actor.
Yeah.
I said, how'd you get that way? He says, easy. I took lessons from you.
Okay.
Right.
Took lessons
What a
from the director.
terrific
Right.
answer. Another wonderful answer.
Yes, very good answer.
Well, I listened to your argument to me a moment ago, and I had to list you.
Me? Me?
What did you put down?
Don't yay that answer. Face it, Gene. Face it. Your tires are going to be slashed tonight in the parking lot. Yes. What do you say?
As soon as we get to Encino, honey, I'll perk you right up.
Okay.
I said, took lessons from Howard Cosell.
That would be good. That would make him a lousy actor.
You look just like Leon Ames, sir. You know Leon Ames?
Leon, he does look like Leon Ames,
So I
doesn't he?
gave him the right answer.
You, very good. Score is tied 1-1. Okay, Colonel. The director said, how'd you get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy, I took lessons from you. Now, what
Well,
do you
I
say?
think we've all learned a lot from Sonny Bono, so I put Sonny Bono.
Sonny Bono.
Hi, Sonny.
That's
Well, I just had the misfortune of coming on a plane and seeing a film called Gable and Lombard.
Oh, yeah.
So I wrote James Briller.
He did Harlow,
disappointed.
didn't he?
Oh. It's a winner.
Yes, we will get letters
First
from
walkout
James
I've
Briller.
done on a plane.
Now, what little gem do you offer this time? Your brain isn't working too
I
good
know it
this
isn't doing
trip.
very well, but I'm trying real hard. Sorry, I said Gypsy Rose Lee. Let's get off of it.
Give me your card.
Gypsy Rose Lee.
I know, but
That's another one. Boy, you're going to look terrific before this show is over. One more time. Get it in there. That's another no answer there.
Heaven knows there's nothing else in there.
All right. 1-1 the score right now. And we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so. But right now, we've got some messages we want to pass along. Here they are. All right, now the score is tied 1-1. Wendy went first last time, so turnabout is fair play. You go first this time. You want A or B?
Please.
You want B? Okay, Colonel. Charles does not play. Everyone else does. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Wow. They've rehearsed that. She not only has bow legs, she has bow blinks. That's how ugly she is. All right. Okay. Now, Colonel, Ugly Edna is so ugly, she not only has bow legs, she has bow blinks.
It's the only one answer I can give you. Bosoms.
Really? I gotta see that sometime. What do you say?
I went with the man. I spelled it chests.
Chests, okay. Yes, right. This has been a real education for you,
Yes, I've
hasn't
learned a
it?
great deal. Yes,
Right, you
I'd
just
like
stick
to talk
around.
to you. That'd
Yeah,
be
okay.
very kind.
Yes.
That's my answer. Now, that's a picture of my answer. Can anyone guess what that is?
Ear.
No, of course it's not ear. It's boobs. Boobs. Looks like a little Valentine heart.
Bo Boob, that sounds like a movie star.
Yes, Bo
Bo Boob starring in, what do you say there?
I said she had. You've traveled a great deal, obviously. You said there's only one answer. I said bow teeth.
Bo Teeth, yes.
All right, I'm going. They keep that up.
Doesn't it warm the cockles of your heart?
Not really. It's the first time I've been boobed.
All right.
The last time.
Ugly Edna happened to have a lot of dental work.
Yes.
So I was going to say Bo Bridges.
I said boob.
Bo Boob. Colonel, what'd you say?
Edna is a girl, right?
Right.
I just want to get that straight.
Right.
Okay, and when she fell down, it took 4 men to carry her out to her breast because she had bowed bosoms.
Okay. So, Colonel, you did pretty well with that one. Now, Wendy, this is yours. At the restaurant, George's bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it. Bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it.
Want to buy postcards, soldier?
No.
You've been
Okay.
saving that.
All right. Now, Wendy. At the restaurant, George's bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it.
Ooh, 2 things. One, swat it.
SWAT. What was your second one?
Fly, catch it.
Catch the flies?
Catch
Yeah.
the bull was my
All right,
second.
she said SWAT.
SWAT?
SWAT the flies.
What?
SWAT.
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 That's SWAT.
SWAT the flies. All right, one for Wendy. Charles? She said SWAT the flies.
Oh, I never thought of that. I said a SWAT.
5-3. What'd you say, Nancy?
I'd rather not answer that question.
You-
Oh, I said she had to spray it.
Spray it?
Thank you.
That's one of the possibilities. Yes. Richard?
I said strain.
Oh.
Strain. Get those little raisins out of there. Yeah. What do you say?
Does mine count?
Yes, we
Because
got
I
to.
said it right, I said swat.
Oh! So here we are at the end of round two. Scores 5-4. We've got a tight game going here. Jerry, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
I'll take B again.
B? All right. Let's see what this says. Harry said, my wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says, blank. My wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. And every night, she says, blank. All right? All right, put it in the slot. Put it in the slot, Nancy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was so
And
pleased with
away we
myself.
go.
Go ahead. I got caught
Harry
up.
said, my wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says...
Hands up.
Hands up. All right. He said hands up. What do you say,
He said
Nancy?
hands up. Well, this is the equivalent.
What is it?
I said stick 'em up.
Stick him up. Same thing. Okay. So you've matched everybody now. You can rest on your laurels. And you
Can't rest on mine.
have 4.
Frick and frack.
Frick
here.
and Frack are the only 2 playing.
Trick or treat are working.
I shall kneel between you.
Oh, I should think
Now, listen
so.
to me
Yeah.
just a
You
minute.
need this, you know.
Tarzan say, me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank. Me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank.
Go north, young man.
I go north, over to
I
Wendy
enjoyed that.
Layman. Hello, Wendy.
Hello.
You know who Tarzan is, don't you?
Sure.
He said, me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank.
Cheap.
Him cheats.
Cheetahs.
Him what?
Cheetahs.
Him cheetahs.
Yes.
Cheetahs. You a little Italian girl, you say him a cheetah.
Yeah. No.
She say him a cheetah.
Oddly enough, my dear, that's exactly what I said.
Really? Cheetah. Okay.
Don't write.
All right. So now it scores 6-5. One more, and you've got a tie score.
Hey, a cheetah.
Hey, cheetah. Okay. So we do indeed have a tie. We'll tell you what happens when we do get a tie right after we tell you about this. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker. We're going to play sudden death. Now, the first one of you to score a match will be the winner. And here's where we do it. We have one tie-breaking question. I have it right here with me. And both of you will respond to that question. You'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And for this, you two will write your answers, and the celebrities won't write. Okay? Here we go. Get your pencils ready. Fill your... Kansas City, blank. Kansas City, blank. Put them up there now, facing you, right? Okay, they both finished their answers. We're going to call on our regulars one at a time now. And the first one of you who score a match will be the winner. If you hear your answer, sing out or faint or do something. Okay? All right, here we go. Brett, we come to you first. What do you say to this? Kansas City, blank.
Missouri.
Kansas City, Missouri.
Blank.
Nobody's got that. Charles, what do you say to that?
Kansas City Bomber.
Colonel, it was a pleasure meeting you. Just for the record, what did you have? Kansas City Kitty, you have a seat there. We thank you very much, Colonel Jerry Birch, for joining us. It was a pleasure to meet you. Let's have a nice round of applause for Colonel Jerry Birch, ladies and gentlemen. So long, old bean. All right. Hi there. Now, my dear, it's time for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. George Washington blank. Okay. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you match the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard.
George Washington slept here.
All right, there's one.
Charles.
George Washington Carver.
All right.
Okay, and Brett.
George Washington Bread.
Okay, stand on the tape.
Okay.
Stand on the tape. Now, there you got a choice. You got a George Washington Carver, George Washington slept here, and George Washington Bridge. You can choose one or give us one of your own.
I better go with Charles because everybody clapped really loud. Carver?
George Washington Carver was Charles' answer. That's the one we want. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Bridge is up there. Oh, I thought that was going to be higher up there. I think you got a chance, my dear. Let's find out if George Washington Carver's out of the $250 number. George Washington slept here as Richards. Last chance for Carver. Slide it, Earl. Very good. Congratulations. Very well done. You got $500 now, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's see how much more you can win now with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let's see it. Sleeping blank. Whom do you call on?
Go with Richard.
Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty's one.
Charles.
When Brett plays Sleeping Beauty.
What?
Sleeping Bag.
And Avery.
Avery, have you got one?
Sleeping Pill.
Sleeping Pill. Sleeping Pill, Sleeping Bag, and Sleeping Bag, and Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Bag, you're really rotten to the core. You want one of those, pill, bag, or beauty?
I'll go with Richard, and go with Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty. All right, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Sleeping Pill was one of the responses you got. Sleeping Beauty, are you one of the $250 number? Bag? Well, we got a pill in a bag so far. We need a beauty, and we're in business. Let's see your beauty. Yeah! Now you want another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000, and add that to the previous $5,000 you won. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect that amount, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. You have to choose one right now.
Richard.
Richard's the one.
Sorry.
Stand on the adhesive tape. Why are you sorry?
Because everybody has to pick him.
Everybody have to pick on him? You're not picking on him. He likes his work.
Good.
Don't you like your work?
Oh, yeah, and I want to win her some money, so let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Face Mecca over here. Here it is, worth $10,000, and it reads as follows. Lip blank. That's L-I-P blank. Lip blank. Now get your ESP going, Wendy, and give us an answer that will match Dawson's, and you got $10,000. Lip blank.
Being a girl stick.
Expect a rugged he-man like him to say lipstick.
He loves women, I know.
He loves women? Who told you?
I see him all the time.
I wish I'd thought of it. I thought of glass, and then I said stick.
Where is he? Where is he? The blonde fella? Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Well, he's very happy about it. We got a grand total of $11,000. And now we'll get back in a moment, but right now this message for you. This little lady just won $11,000, and there are tears of joy in her eyes. We're very happy for her. Join us next week. We'll have another bundle of cash and a lot more celebrities on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana Touchmatic Radar Range. The Cookmatic Power Shift allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And for 7-Eleven, the world's oldest, best-known eau de cologne for men and women, a favorite fragrance for 184 years for 7-Eleven. And Presto's new hamburger cooker shapes and broils an extra juicy hamburger in only 1 to 3 minutes. Presto Burger from Presto. And Jolly Time Popcorn. Jolly Time is the premium popcorn the whole family loves. Serve delicious Jolly Time popcorn anytime. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymer.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest one of all?
Sarah Vaughan.
Sarah Vaughan?
Look at that great outfit. Wow, that's really neat. Really nice. What happened to that Brooks Brother image you used to have? That's
No,
really,
this
that's
is
nifty.
Now he looks
this
like a
stuff.
corny man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you all quite ready?
Come here.
Yes. Oh, you shaved.
Give me a kiss.
Thank you.
Little kiss on the cheek.
Give us a kiss.
Doesn't make me a bad person.
Tried it, huh?
How about you give me
Thank you, Gene. I'll shave more often. 10 cents a day.
Evelyn Collins and Jim Gregory. Applause, applause, applause. Evelyn's a current champ. She's won $6,900. You won 3 games, right, Evelyn?
Right.
Yes. What are you going to do with all that money, Evelyn?
I'm going to spend it as fast as I can.
Before your husband gets a hold of it, right?
Right.
Evelyn lives in Las Vegas. And her husband doesn't, but she does. Okay. Jim Gregory is 26-year-old and single. Are you looking?
Definitely.
Okay.
All time.
All right.
I'll give you Fannie Flagg's number, hon.
I'll take that.
And we have finished round 1, and neither one of them has scored 1 match. And we hope they're going to do better in round 2. If not, we'll put you in chains and flog you. Watch this message and then hurry back. Hello there. Round 2 coming up. Jim Gregory, it's up to you, A or B?
B, please.
B. Really?
There isn't a straight man left in the whole
No.
world.
The India Rubber Man wanted to remember something, so he tied his blank in a knot. Okay.
What a clever answer.
Say that again.
The India Rubber Man
India.
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 You've heard of the India Rubber Man, you know?
He's
He
in
wanted
the
to remember
circus.
something, so he tied his blank in a knot.
He wanted
You know the
how
way you tie a
string
string around
any part.
something? Yeah. Well, the India Rubber Man wanted to remember something, so he tied his blank in a knot. You are dumb. Bill Daly, you are dumb.
He never said he wasn't hot.
Oh.
Not only because I'm smart, I want it because I'm good looking and charming. That's
Oh,
why.
that you are. Oh, I'll agree to that. But you sure ain't got the smarts. See, there's
Rubber Man.
India Rubber Man wanted to remember something, so he tied his blank in a knot. Oh.
This is dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm gonna go home. Stop the tape. I'm going home.
Good idea.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
That song gets you after a while, doesn't it?
Okay, Jim
What's
Gregory.
wrong is he doesn't have a
Thank God I got my own series. I'd be in trouble.
You don't have your own series anymore.
No, you don't.
Quiet, Joe.
Quiet.
I'm sorry.
Uncle Gene's talking.
When you are considering a response, don't try to match Daly. Just consider the other five there. The India rubber man wanted to remember something, so he tied his blank in a knot. Don't tell me what?
Arm.
Arm is good. Now wait a minute. What would you say?
Maybe he should.
They're as dumb as Daly. Yeah.
That's a hostile group out there. I
They
don't
are.
want to reveal my answers. Hey, that's because I think I got that. He tied himself in a knot, and his arms are.
No.
Oh, come on! He tied himself in his arms?
No.
Well, how can you tie yourself in a knot without
Your whole
arms?
body. Himself would be the torso.
Oh.
Arms would be an appendage, right, Brett?
Okay.
You're so smart. That's why I'm crazy about you, and that's why we always get on so well at Encino, because you're so smart. We talk about such good stuff.
Right. We're fascinating.
I said his whole beautiful, glorious, sexy finger.
Finger. Tied his finger in a knot. That's what they had in mind. Charles, you've heard of the expression, he wanted to remember something, so he tied a string around his finger.
His whole beautiful, glorious, sexy finger.
Two fingers. You know, the saying, Jim, is he tied a string around his finger to remember to do whatever. So, and the joke here, or whatever you want to call it, is he tied his finger in a knot. What do you say?
His whole glorious, sexy nose.
Nose. Wouldn't that be painful, though?
Nose.
Sorry.
All right.
I
Now,
haven't seen this many fingers since Vice President Rockefeller made a speech.
now, Miss Betty, honey.
Funny.
It just seems to me that's almost a match. If he tied his finger in a knot all the way up, that would get to his arm, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Yeah.
But it isn't.
there
We
it
can't
is.
sell it.
A lot of fingers, but no arms, Jim.
buy it.
Now, Evelyn, you're really in the driver's seat. This could win your fourth game, and all you have to do is match one of the dingalings. Ready? Harvey the Sailor doesn't have a boat.
Who, sweetheart?
Harvey the Sailor doesn't have a boat. So, when he makes waves, he does it in his blank. Yeah, Harvey the Sailor doesn't
Imagine
have a
having
boat,
to button
so when
up
he
all
makes
those
waves,
buttons
he's
and
doing
have
the
no
best
place to go.
Right. Okay. Come on now, this is an easy one.
Well, sure, it's an easy one.
It's easy for me, anyway. Why? No, it's easy. Easy. Oh. Here we go. Evelyn, Harvey the Sailor doesn't have a boat, so when he makes waves, he does it in his
bathtub.
Okay. One bathtub will win the game. What do you say, Bill?
When he makes waves, he does it in his hair. No, I said bathtub.
Bathtub wins the game. What the rest of you Hello there. Here we go again. You know where to stand. Where are you going to stand?
Right here on the tape.
Okay, Evelyn, you stand there on the tape. And we're going to say goodbye to Jim Gregory. Pleasure to meet you, sir. We've got some gifts for you. You know, feathered boas and pantyhose and all that stuff. You're going to love them, Jim. Have a good time, Jim Gregory. While we're spinning them off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Here she is for the fourth time. She's got $7,000 even, and now she's going to try for 55, whatever it is you're going to try for. Over 5,000, 5,500. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Evelyn. We got their best response to this. Lion blank. Now remember, $500 is yours if you match the answer they gave most often. $250 for the second most frequently given answer, and $100 for the third. Now, whom do you call it?
Richard.
Lion Country Safari.
All right, there's one.
Charles.
Lion in Winter.
Lion in Winter.
Betty.
Well-known Broadway play, Lion in Winter.
Lion Roar.
Lion Roar. Okay.
It's a good film.
Yes. Lion roar.
Well, it's number 3. She won't take that anyway.
Right.
Because you've already instructed her not to do that.
That's right. Lion in winter, Lion Country Safari, and Lion Roar, or Lion's Roar, I guess would be, right?
The Lion Country Safari.
Right.
We do. All right. That'll be $1.50 for the trip, and don't get out of your car. Keep the windows rolled up.
Gene,
All right.
before you read those, I said lion roar. I knocked the S out of it.
Oh, you said lion. You knocked the S out. Oh, you rascal. She does those things with a straight face, and no one can accuse her. But I know you for what you are, Betty. Now, let's see if we've got Lion Country Safari anywhere on that board, and we'll reveal the $100 response. There it is. Congratulations. You got it right off the bat. $100 more for you. Everybody thought that was going to be way up there on top. Audience, what did you think? Lion Tamer. Oh, Lion Tamer.
yeah.
Did you think of Tamer?
Yeah, but second.
You didn't want Lion Tamer?
No.
Let's see what's under the 251. Slide it, Earl. Lion Hearted.
Oh,
Oh, this is a total different ball game than we were playing, isn't it? All right, Earl, let's see the big one. Lion Tamer. The audience was right, weren't they?
Did you?
Yeah, she thought about it and rejected
My
it.
love, if you ever think of a good one like that,
Yeah.
you got to use it.
Lion Tamer was really good.
Did you
think
think
that's
of Lion
good for
Tamer?
you.
Lion Country
I
Safari
thought,
was
though,
a
I
sin.
did really think Lion Country Safari would have been number
I did
one.
too. I thought it was going to
Me
be up
too.
there. No,
That's
well.
limited.
Now, listen, you got 100 more, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount or 1,000. And whom do you call her?
I'm going to go with Charles this time.
All right, Charles, get ready. Here we
Good
go.
luck, everybody.
Get
Only
your
you need the luck, honey.
redirect your ESP to Charles, okay?
I shall.
All right. The electricity is flowing to you, Charles. Here it goes. Part blank. That's P-A-R-T blank. Part blank.
P-A-R-T.
Yes, blank.
H-E-A-R-T?
No, part.
Part.
P.
Are you confusing him?
No.
It's P-A-R-T. She's going, you know, her vision is going, her sight is going. And
Told you
everything.
the only thing I have left.
P-A-R-T as in Thomas?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you satisfied with your answer?
I adore it.
Okay. Now we come to Evelyn Collins, who has to put something in that blank which she hopes will match Charles. What do you say to that? Part?
I'm going blank.
Can't think of anything? Better say something. Just take a wild shot at it. You might just get lucky before the buzzer sounds and your time is up.
Part nylon.
Part nylon.
Dumb.
Yes.
I think she's trying to match Bill.
Should have picked me. I had that. That's what I had, part nylon.
Charles, that's right. That's better than saying nothing and getting the buzzer. At least she took a shot at it.
He
and that's
had
good.
lion cloth.
What do you
No,
say,
Evelyn, the
Charles?
war's over 31 years. No, I thought the most common part-time.
Part-time. Yeah. You couldn't think of anything?
No, that's good.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. Evelyn, again, you've enriched yourself by another $100 for winning another game, and you're going to play another game right now with Barbara Cox. Here she comes. Okay. Now you can get aboard. Barbara, you know Evelyn? Yeah. We welcome Barbara Cox and ask her to tell us the story of her life in 8 seconds.
Story of my life. I come from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
We have 6 children, 5 boys and 1 girl, expecting our first grandchild in November. I'm an activities director in a convalescent hospital, and my husband's a professional stripper.
Really?
Lithographic.
Oh, well, he strips lithographs.
Yes.
I see.
There's no straight men left.
No, there aren't. There really aren't. What's his name?
His name is Jerry.
Jerry Cox.
Yes.
I see. Now, where do you do this? You work in a convalescent home.
Yes.
And do you ever watch this program there?
Oh, yes. In fact,
What?
we've played it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
No, kid, what happens among the people who reside there when Old Man Periwinkle comes on?
They crack up.
They do. I'm glad to hear that,
Yes.
Barbara, because we like the senior citizens, and we hope they're watching. Now, we've got to stop right here for a second and do a little business with America, and we'll get right back to you after this. Ready? Ready? Here we go. Round one, and Barbara, it's up to you, A or B.
My boys said B.
Your boy said B? Yep. Okay, anything for your boys. I got a little riddle for you, and for your boys, too. What's yellow and puts out forest fires? Answer, Smokey the Blank.
I get that.
You get that? Yeah, good.
I thought you were going to say
What's yellow? What's yellow and puts out forest fires? Answer, Smokey the Blank.
Well, we're finished.
I know you're finished, but...
In the very.
Oh, I'm a good boy. Hold that sound. Right? We're just playing a little game.
What are they doing?
That's... Yeah,
Tit-tat-toe.
there you go. Right. Now we're all ready, except for... Right. Okay, Barbara. Little riddle for you. What's yellow and puts out forest fires? Answer, Smokey the Blank.
Canary?
Well, they're yellow. I suppose the answer to this would be you name almost anything yellow, and that would be Smokey, what do you say?
Could you name Jean Harlow?
No?
Oh, Smokey the part nylon. No, but Smokey the banana.
That's very good. The definitive answer.
That's the definitive answer?
That's it.
I thought the trick was to match the contestant. Smokey the Canary.
Very good. That's the trick, Brett. Now, for her next trick. Yes?
Smokey the banana.
Yeah, there he is, all dressed up with his firefighters
These will be out in the stores at Christmas.
Lee, what's yellow and puts out forest fires? Answer, Smokey the Canary, according to... What's her name?
I tried to make some sense out of it.
Yeah.
So I figured, well, if he puts out forest fires, he squirts it out, so he has to be the lemon.
Well, lemon. Yeah, Smokey the Lemon. That's good, too.
That's good reasoning.
Yes.
Why are you being so kind to
Well,
everybody
anything
today?
yellow. This is a hard question. So anything yellow you name would be
Smokey
acceptable.
the Coward, then.
Like the MC.
Smokey the Coward would be good, too. Right.
I said the banana.
The banana is good, the definitive answer. What do you say there?
It is very hard to smoke a banana. They're soggy and hard to light. I said a banana.
You said a banana anyway. So, Barbara, you picked up one there, and that's not bad for a difficult one. Now we have a difficult one for you, too, Evelyn. Betty White loves animals so much.
Whoops. Yeah, how much?
I'll tell you, when she found a fly floating in her soup, she gave it blank. Thinking about that, Evelyn? Got an answer in your head?
Yes.
Okay, we will not harass you any further. Very good. Okay. Come on, Charles, start writing. Terrific. What is
No
this?
cheating, no cheating.
What is the?
No, it works.
What is the significance of that
I did it wrong.
emblem?
I'm a swimmer. I'm a drowner. I can turn it upside down. I'll be a drowner.
But you do like to swim.
I think it's kind of cute, yeah.
Yes, it is cute. Well, it's okay. You're okay.
I am losing my mind.
Oh.
You finished? We're waiting for everybody ready. All right, here we go. Betty White loves animals so much. When she found a fly floating in her soup, she gave it blank.
Artificial respiration.
Artificial respiration. She said artificial respiration, Bill.
Well, being a swimmer right along here, I put artificial respiration.
There
It's very hard
it
to
is.
say in there.
Yeah. Not a word. Well, there's one for you, Evelyn. What did you say, Brett?
You know what she really did? She gave it to Alan Ludden because she hates to cook. But, no, I said artificial respiration or resuscitation.
Yes, that's two for Evelyn. Charles?
I was going to say a towelette, but that would be silly.
Yes.
I said mouth, and I can't spell it, but it's mouth to mouth resuscitation. Mouth to mouth resuscitation.
All right.
Resuscitation.
Mouth-to-mouth precipitation. That's 3 for Evelyn. What do you say, Lee? She found a fly floating her soup. She gave it artificial respiration.
Well, because of Betty's reputation in the business, I figured that she would give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Oh, I see.
Sort of a veritable Howard Cosell.
Right.
She gave the old mouth-to-fly mouth resuscitation.
Mouth-to-fly mouth resuscitation. That's the real way to do it. Now, tell us the inside story here, Betty.
I love them so much
that
I gave them artificial resuscitation and a small ranch in the country.
That's it.
That would be a horse ranch. And they lived happily together ever afterwards. So there we are at the end of round 1, and our champ is ahead 6-1, Barbara. After this commercial, you got to go to work and see what you can do. But first, this for you. Here I thought we were going to have time to plow on here, Barbara, but we don't. So at 6-1, we'll have to ask both of you ladies to come back next time and finish this game with our second and final round. We'll look forward to seeing you whenever we get together again, and we'll look forward to seeing you. Now, before I go, I must do that. Let's see. It's Barnaby Jones. Barnaby Jones.
We should congratulate, really. Alan Ludden has a new show called Stumpers, and we should...
He does?
Yeah, because he's our pal. We should congratulate him on that.
And it's on even as we speak, I think, isn't it, Betty? Thank you, darling. Very
Congratulations to
much.
what's-his-name, and to you for the splendid job you do on the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Thank you.
We haven't said family flute lately, but there it is.
That's why.
That's
I don't want you to say it if you're going to say flute.
And you're on...
What's his name show?
What's his name show? Okay. And we'll hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye, but not forever.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Karen Morrow, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You're all full of wit and wisdom and gaiety
Yes,
and laughter
again.
and all
That's
that.
vodka. Coffee.
What?
Vodka?
And vodka, yes, as in some cases.
Not yet, but it's coming up soon.
Listen, you know, these two ladies, this one and this one, have a certain timbre in their voice that enables them to imitate a very well-known show business.
Smoking cough.
Yes. Well, who, you going to start it?
I'm gonna start it.
Just
Do
guess
Ernest
who this.
Borgnine.
No, they can't do Ernest Borgnine. I'm not going to tell them who it is. Go ahead.
Curtain up, light the light. You got nothing to eat but the heart. Now that's Spanish.
That's not my favorite
That is Ernest Borgnine, isn't it?
Ernest Borgnine, yeah. Very
Thank you,
good.
ladies. I see
Oh,
you
it
were
gets
thrilled
better,
with that,
folks.
weren't you, Snowy?
Used to be Ernest Borgnine before the operation.
No, I thought it was very good.
Really? But
Do you know who it was?
now,
Guess who it was?
Lassie.
no, not Lassie. Let's say hello to Fran Segrist, our current champion. How are you? Good. If you were with us last time, you remember that Fran won the game just as we ran out of time, and she's got her $100. Now she's going to start with a big money super match. You ready for that?
Yes,
You
I
can win
am.
over $5,000, you know. What'll that do to you?
A lot.
It will?
Yes,
Oh,
it
okay.
will.
I'm happy for you, Fran. Let's see if she wins it or not, right after this message. Wait a minute. Here we are. It's Fran and me.
I think you got her.
Yes.
And baby
She's
makes
all mine.
3.
You like this part of it better? Okay, Fran. You disappear? No, you don't
secure.
Oh, you feel secure. Oh, all right. I hope that'll help you. Now, Fran, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Earl, are you there, Earl? Yeah. Oh, you are? Well, when I say we got their best response to this, that's right, Earl. You got the idea, Earl?
I got it.
You got it, okay. Now I'm going to say, the other stuff, and you'll remember to do all these later, right? Okay. That is, cross your blank. Now, if you match the one that audience gave most often, you get the $500. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
What do you say, Richard?
Cross your heart.
Cross your heart is one.
Fannie.
Fannie, what do you say?
What we're gonna do for her? Cross your fingers.
Cross your fingers.
And Gary, please.
Gary, have you got one? Third position is hard.
It is. The third one's always hard. All I can think of is... Oh, that's a good one. Which one is it? Cross your... Cross your legs.
Cross your legs.
Right.
So we get cross your legs, cross your heart, and cross your fingers. You want one of those, or have you got a better one?
I'll go with cross your heart, please.
Cross your heart. That's the one that Richard gave you, and he's got his fingers crossed for you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if it's there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Now, Earl. Oh, attaboy, Earl. Cross your legs is there. All right, now we go for the $250 response. Bing, you're doing okay, Earl. That's Fannie's answer. Last chance for cross your heart. Here is the $500 response. Cross your heart.
That's enough of that. Get that over there.
I know you'd rather have Bruce back.
Almost as good a kisser as Bruce.
Okay, now, Fran, you're up to $600, and that means you're going to play for $5,000 now. Now, remember to collect that. You've got to match one of them head-to-head. This will have to be an exact match. No fooling around with this one now. Whom do you want?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, please. And ready, Richard. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, you face me. That's fine. Here we go. This is it. $5,000. You want me to hold your hand? Okay, I'll do that. Oh, wait a minute now. Wait, I'll do it this way. I'll hold your hand this way. There. All right. This says Robin blank. R-O-B-I-N, Robin blank. Okay, Fran, he's finished. Now we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Robin
Hood.
Robin Hood, she said. Okay. She's holding my hand real hard, and I've got my fingers crossed for her. And she says Robin Hood will match you for $5,000.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the gentleman that made Marion.
Well,
Were you ever an actress, my love?
No.
I couldn't get my face to the camera. I kept trying. Did you notice that she hugged me and her face was big?
Yeah. She's a real ham bone. Yes. Is she a good kisser?
Yeah, she's a good hugger, too.
Fran, you got $5,600. How about that?
Beautiful.
You can do a lot with that, can't you?
Yes.
Are you ready to meet another player?
Yes, I am.
Well, hold me up. I'm a little nervous there. Okay. Let's welcome another player now. Here comes Audrey Nebenzahl. Stop going now. Fran, you can get up there. Audrey, you know Fran. Audrey, aren't you happy for her?
I'm thrilled. I really am.
She's got $5,600. Now, tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
Well, I'm originally from Long Island, New York.
Yeah?
And I now live in Palm Springs with my husband, Mark, and he manufactures tennis clothes.
Yeah.
Which is too bad, because I hate tennis. And
Hooray!
I work in a lovely department store in Palm Springs.
Yep.
And I collect frogs. And that's about it.
Real
Hold it. Hold it.
Real frogs?
No,
Why?
not
Dead
really.
frogs?
fake
Ribbit.
ones.
Oh, you mean
ribbit.
I see.
What does she do to them?
She collects crockery
collects
frogs.
them.
Porcelain frogs and all that. I see. Well, that's an
You
interesting
get little
hobby.
crockery warts.
Yeah. Tennis is a good game, Audrey. It's a marvelous game. It
I
keeps you
know.
fit physically. Does your husband play it?
Yeah, he's really good.
He's really good. All right, good luck to you here. We got to do a
Thank
little
you.
business first, and we'll start this game, ladies. Here we go. Hurry back. Here we go. Ready, ladies? All right. Now, Audrey, please make a selection.
Please.
A. Here we go. A for Audrey. Everyone plays. Everyone was shocked when the Brett Summers look-alike contest was won by a blank.
You're getting more. I told you what to do. I told you what to do with those questions.
Oh, well,
Oh, that's terrible.
well, if that's a bad one,
terrible. Say it
you don't want
again.
us to do that one.
I don't have to. I'm not going to answer it.
You're not going to answer
Oh,
it?
honey, come on.
I have no answer for it.
You have no answer. Everyone was shocked when the Brett Summers look-alike contest was won by a blank.
By a what? Thank you, darling.
Kissy, kissy, kissy.
Terrible, terrible.
Wait a minute now. All right, now we're all set, and we'll call on Audrey. Audrey, everyone was shocked when the Brett Summers look-alike contest was won by a...
No hard feelings, please. A gorilla.
Oh, I'd have hard feelings about you. I told you to take that question and put it where you know where.
A gorilla, she says. All right, Scoy. Well, that's two people we've offended. What do you say?
What tickled me was the way she prefaced it.
Yes.
No hard feelings. But you look like a gorilla, the obvious was, a guy.
Yeah.
That's
Well, you wouldn't do that.
But that wouldn't have been shocking. They were shocked when it was won by another woman.
A woman.
Right.
That was shocking. Now,
Person.
a person. Okay.
Now, is that the end of those questions for about 3
Well, I
months?
don't know. Talk to your friend over there. Is that the end of those questions or not?
For a
There.
while,
Yes.
fellas.
Yeah.
Can we knock those
Yeah.
off, kids?
Yes,
I
okay.
had to be.
We will.
I had to be fair on this.
Right.
I was going to say monkey, but that is not really accurate, and it isn't fair. So I said a furnace.
A furnace. Holy mackerel! What did you say?
Well, I've been influenced for 21 years, and I said a nun.
A nun.
Oh, come on! That's a good answer.
I don't know.
That's a wonderful
That
answer.
would be shocking, wouldn't it, there? Richard, what did you say? What shocked everybody?
Don't put the nun down there. There are monks down there. What do you... All right, we know you're down there. Yeah, no, and I know you didn't mean it, Don, because you wanted to match it, but it was very bad taste, if you don't mind me saying. The gorilla came second. The man won the contest.
A man.
Beautiful person.
A beautiful person. Now, what do you
Capote.
What do I say? I say that I am personally offended for Brett, and I don't think this is funny at all, and I refuse to go along with the brevity. However, I said young man.
A young man. Okay, now we've got this for you, friend. Let's see how you do with your first round question. The psychiatrist said to Jerry, he said, Jerry, if you really love your raincoat, then you should marry your raincoat. And Jerry said, I would, but I'm afraid my blank would be jealous. Got it. Did you hear all of that, friend? The psychiatrist said to Jerry, if you really love your raincoat, then you should marry your raincoat. And Jerry said, I would, but I'm afraid my blank would be jealous. You think about it. Don't say anything now until everybody's finished over here.
That's nice.
All right. Gary?
Gotcha.
Ready. Fran? Psychiatrist said to Jerry, if you really love your raincoat, then you should marry your raincoat. And Jerry said, I would, but I'm afraid my blank would be jealous.
That's all I can think of is body. My body would be jealous. No.
You never heard the raincoat joke, did you?
No.
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 Well, I guess it's too late to tell it to you now.
For grabs now.
What did you say about
I
this?
really don't think it was such a bad answer. It keeps the game even. Umbrella.
My umbrella would be jealous. That's a good answer. Brett?
Well, mine's related. I said rubbers.
Yeah, rubbers or galoshes would be good, yeah. Gary?
Tell a chicken joke. I said umbrella.
Umbrella. All right, we have two
might as well
umbrellas.
make it a total sweep.
3 umbrellas.
I was going to say my gorilla would be. I said umbrella.
4 umbrellas and...
No, I play very logically. People have an abnormal thing about their raincoat, and the same person has an abnormal thing about their blanket. Isn't that correct?
Security. Yeah, security blankets. No, that's not bad.
Very nice.
Don't be ashamed of that.
Let her lay there. Don't wake her up.
You'll come back tomorrow. Don't worry about that. Now we go to round 2. Here we go, Audrey. No, they don't.
A, please.
All right. The princess said...
The princess?
The princess said the frog was wrong.
How wrong was it?
He said if I kissed him, he'd turn into a prince. Well, I kissed him, but all he did was blink. That's what happened there. The prince said the frog was wrong. He said if I kissed him, he'd turn into a prince. Well, I did kiss him, but all he did was blink.
You got that, Scully.
Have you got an answer, Audrey? Don't say it. You're ready. Okay, Audrey is ready.
Okay.
Everybody ready down here?
No. All he did was what?
I said, frog was wrong. He said if I kissed him, he'd turn into a prince, and I did kiss him, but all he did was blink. All right, he's got his, so we'll come over here to Audrey. The princess said the frog was wrong. He said if I kissed him, he'd turn into a prince. Well, I did kiss him, and all he did was blink.
Croak.
Croak. That's a very nice hand, an appreciative hand for the little girl who came up with the terrific answer. Scully?
I think that's a good answer there, if you don't like money. I said laugh.
All he did was, I did kiss him, all he did was laugh. The laughing frog.
Well, it was like joke, you know. I told you I'd be a man, and you kissed me, you know.
I see.
And he just laughed.
You are understanding it better now, and...
Dear, is it up to me to
It's
carry...
up to you.
Well, croak,
Croak,
by
of
all...
course. There's one for you, Audrey. Gary.
As the Japanese frog said, do you have any Coca-Cola? I said, croak.
Coca-Cola. That's 2. Did you get the joke?
You could make it 3.
Yes. 3 for you. Is that frog croaking in your estimation?
Yeah, but that's the incorrect way to.
It is.
Say ribbit. Ribbit.
That's croaking. Okay.
A very big hand for an authentic ribbit, folks.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. What do you say?
Well, now, these people don't like me, but I want to tell you something. Now, if you kissed a frog, and read the question, please.
The princess said the frog was wrong. He said if I kissed him, he'd turn into a prince. Well, I did kiss him, but all he did was blink.
Give me warts.
Give me warts. Listen, Audrey has just scored 4 matches. I'm talking to your husband. You didn't applaud once.
Well, he's got money
He's
now.
shocked, he said.
You're shocked?
Shocked, indeed.
I mean, are we boring you there? I mean, you're happy about her and all that. Okay.
You know, Gene...
Besides, he was asleep.
Gene,
what?
You know, for someone who is understanding the game better as I am, I'm really not doing that well.
No. Well, as long as you understand you're not doing well, that's the important thing.
Yes.
Now, we've got a second round question for you. You'll have to score 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you. And we'll see if that happens after this message.
Today's consolation prizes are the Gemini All-4 Sweeper by Bissell. Sweeps any surface you can walk on right up to the baseboards. No cords or attachments required from Bissell. And a True Test Supreme socket wrench set. 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches and a steel chest exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And Thicker, Richer Dial Shampoo. The shampoo with the special managing agents that leaves your hair soft and manageable with a natural-looking shot. Match game 75 will blank ahead in just a minute.
Hello there. Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Now, this is our second and final round. Fran, it's up to you now. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everybody plays. It's very important for Fran. Denny said to Carol, I just hired a new gardener, and he's really weird.
How weird is he?
I'll tell you. He doesn't cut the grass, he blanks it. He doesn't cut the grass, he blanks it.
Gotcha.
You got it.
We are in control of your television set.
We are indeed. Okay, Fran, here we go with you. Denny said to Carol, I just hired a new gardener, and he's really weird.
How weird is he?
I'll tell you how weird he is, Fran. He doesn't cut the grass, he blanks it.
He vacuums it?
That is funny.
I think it's wonderful.
Yeah, that is quite funny, and that would be very weird of him.
Yes,
Take a vacuum cleaner and go over the grass.
Well.
Yeah. All right. Well, now, the audience will give you a clue as to what they think is a pretty good answer if one of the ding-a-lings says it. Scully?
I'd like to take the opportunity here to congratulate Audrey on her winning this match.
Now, wait a minute. The game isn't over yet, Scully. Don't push.
When she said vacuum, the game was over. I put he smokes it.
Smokes it. All right, Brett.
I said he got out a little brush and he shaves it.
He shaves it. That'll match everybody else. Yes, they should. Gary?
Fran, you're a nice person. I'm sorry I'm going to lose the opportunity of being hugged by you. I said eats.
He eats the grass. So that means Audrey wins the game. What do the rest of you have?
I was close. I have nibbles.
Congratulations. May stand by here for a moment or so. Sorry to see you go, Fran.
Oh, I had a marvelous time.
I'm glad you did.
It's been fantastic.
And in addition to having a good time, you got $5,600. Fran Segrist. Goodbye, Fran. Nice to see you. Goodbye. Are you ready?
I think so.
Okay. You're a very young lady, aren't you? And you have prematurely gray hair. That's very interesting looking, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, now,
Maybe
here we
she's
go.
an old lady,
Audrey,
but
we
prematurely
polled a
gray.
recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Broken blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 and $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say? Broken
heart.
Broken heart is one.
Okay, Gary?
Gary?
There's many, but I think the most common one that we experience every day is broken glass.
Broken glass.
And Fannie, please.
And Fannie.
Broken! Don't.
Broken!
Engagement!
So you have
It's happened to me.
three real winners there.
There's a reason they don't like you.
We should know, right?
Broken engagement, broken glass, and broken heart. You want one of those?
Okay. Broken heart, please.
Broken heart is one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Here, for your pleasure, is the $100 response. Broken leg.
Oh, we experience that more often.
Looking for a broken heart, here's the $250 response. Broken arrow. Oh, last chance for broken heart. Here is the $500 response. Okay, while she's kissing Richard, you can watch this message of interest, and then we'll come right back with it. I want to say I loved every moment of it, and I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 75. G. Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. I like like to point out to one and all, it's really the Gene and Helen Rayburn hour, because here I am now, and in a half hour, Helen, my wife, will be along to do Tattletales, and it's we own the network for an hour there. Isn't that nice?
That's nice.
Nice. Get up to $1.98 for doing the whole hour.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
Where are your glasses?
Oh, they're right here, dear.
Yes. It's
oh,
me.
It's you. Oh,
That's
I thought
right.
It was Mark Goodson.
Is everything all right down here?
Oh, yes, thank you.
You have a gold bracelet on.
Oh, it's just a little thing, yes.
A bauble.
Care to say anything about that? Who gave it to you or anything like that?
It was given to me by a well-wisher.
Oh, that's nice.
Boy, you know that rubs me the wrong way. A guy with like a bracelet. Boy. I mean, you know, boy.
Yeah, boy. What do you say?
I'll put it up here so it won't be seen.
Oh, okay. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Deonza Brock and Terry Thompson. Deonza has won a total of $5,700. And she's very delighted about that and excited about it. Now she's going to be challenged by Terry. We met him last time we were together, found out he was a marketing teacher in a junior high school.
No, junior college.
Junior college?
Right.
Yes. Where is that junior college?
It's in the west section of the San Fernando Valley in Woodland Hills.
Yeah. Are you married, Terry?
No, I'm not. I'm single.
All right. You married?
Would you like a
You're not
bracelet?
married?
No.
No.
Bracelet.
Neither one. The bracelet? No, I'm sorry.
He is single.
He is single, but I think he's a little more interested in Deonza than he is
all
in
right.
you. So, we will start this game in a moment or so, but right now we're going to do a little business with America, and this is it.
It's only because she has...
The basket breaks.
Here we are waiting for you and having a good time, and ask Terry Thompson now if he wants A or B.
A.
A it is. New game everybody plays.
Right.
Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
All right.
love them.
Oh, I like limericks.
A kinky pianist named Twist played piano with only his wrist. When he got on his knees and banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be blanked."
Once again?
Yeah. A kinky pianist named Twist played piano with only his...
A kinky piano named Twist.
A kinky-
Read my lips. Twist.
I'm the host of the show.
I'm trying to help you.
You're a hindrance.
Oh, pardon me.
T-W-I-S-P, twist.
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 A kinky pianist named Twist played piano with only his wrist. When he got on his knees and banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be blanked." You're
Did he have a
going to
bracelet or
rhyme something with twist and wrist. Do you understand?
Very good,
Did you rhyme something with twist and wrist?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody understand that? Charles.
I'm ready.
Okay, he is ready.
American, I can
Terry
like-
Thompson. A kinky pianist named Twist played piano with only his wrist. When he got on his knees and banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be blanked." Do you understand the rhyming word? Yes.
Yes. I'm going to go for kissed.
And banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be kissed." What do you say, Bobby?
I don't know what I say. I got a very clever answer.
You have?
Yes.
Bobby has a clever answer,
Very
he
clever
thinks.
answer.
Little does he know that you're laying in
That's
wait
right.
for him. Or lying in wait,
Wait to
I
hear
beg your
this. Wait
pardon.
to hear this, Boo. Want to hear Boo?
What?
I am bound to be Liszt.
Liszt?
She's a composer.
Oh, no, that's not bad. No, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. That's very
a little
clever.
double entendre
Very-
thing
he's a
there. You
composer.
rhymed, and he's a composer. He's famous
right.
for Liszt,
Lousy
Franz
but
Liszt
literate.
piano
That's
concertos
right.
and all that. That's very
Didn't
good.
you
Get out.
money, but it's clever.
What do you
Nothing
say?
of the Hungarian Rhapsody.
Right.
That's right.
What do you mean, what do I say?
I banged on the key, and when he got on his knees and banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be kissed," according to him.
Was a young man from Pawtucket?
No.
Oh, kissed.
Kissed it is. That's one for you, Terry. Charles?
2 kisses.
That's 2 kisses. 2 kisses for Terry. You got a kiss for Terry?
I sure do.
What do you got for me? Okay.
Now, I'd like you to read it. I can't understand that answer, Terry. The man's playing with his wrists and his knees. Is that correct?
That's right. When he got on his knees and banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be kissed."
He's bound to be hissed.
Hissed?
Oh,
yes. That's right. It's hard to play the piano with your wrist,
Music
isn't
lovers
it?
out there?
Okay. Playing the piano with his wrist. What do you say, Betty?
I have spent the last 5 minutes being told by Richard what a lousy answer I had. I said kissed.
Aha!
I should point out that's the lady who gave me knuckleball yesterday.
So that's 4 for you, right? And now, Deonza, this is your first round question. I guess all of you know Mr. Whipple, who goes around the supermarket squeezing the Charmin.
Yes.
You all know Mr. Whipple?
Yes.
You've heard of him, right?
Yeah, he also squeezes the tissue, too.
Right. Well, Mr. Whipple said, "This roll of tissue is almost human. When I squeezed it, it blanked." This roll of tissue is almost human. When I squeezed it, it blanked.
He said this is...
This roll of tissue is almost human. When I squeezed it, it blanked.
Oh, I get it.
You've seen that commercial, have you?
Sure. What do you think I do with my time? Lie in bed? I'm sitting up in a chair watching the tube.
Yes.
Come on, sweetheart.
All right.
Wait, I don't know how to spell this.
That's okay. It's close enough. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, everybody ready?
Yes.
Deonza Bronk. Have you seen that commercial with Mr. Whipple?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He said, "This roll of tissue is almost human. When I squeezed it, it blanked."
Giggled?
Yeah. Giggled. Okay. When I squeezed it, it giggled. That may match. Now, wait a minute. Wait, the jury is still out on this. Find out.
I
Bobby?
said when he squeezed it, it burped.
It burped.
See, I finally got a nice
Okay. Yes, they love
One
you.
boo I got.
You're
there.
back in the...
Still good. I'll get the boo in the next one.
Yeah. Brett?
Mr. Whipple's very sweet on television, but he's a little sadistic, you know. He squeezed it so hard it squealed.
It squealed. It hurt. Charles?
I said a very similar answer to Miss Summers.
Yes, I wonder why.
Yelped.
It yelped. Okay. Deonza's looking
Can
for
you
a giggle.
keep the audience from a rally, please?
When I squeezed it, it giggled, she said. What did you say, Sarah?
I said he squealed.
It squealed. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Squeal.
Like this.
Moving right along on this question.
What do you say, Richard?
Would you like to hang on my bathroom wall? That's so cute.
She's a darling lady.
I love that family on TV that never talk. They just write on the toilet tissue.
Yes, that's right.
Dear Marge, I'm going to the office.
I said squeal.
Squeal seems to be the answer, Deonza. All right, what have you got there?
There is no way of researching these questions or these answers. You have to take whatever it means to you, right?
Right.
I said giggled.
Giggle.
Well, for heaven's sake.
Giggle.
Well, I'll be.
That's one for you. So at the end of round one, scores 4-1 in favor of Terry, our challenger. Round two coming up after this. You thought it was broken, didn't you? Okay. All right. Terry Thompson, would you make your selection?
I'll take B.
B. Only 2 people participate.
Bobby
and Richard.
Oh.
The rest of us all got it right.
Oh, thank you.
George said,
Yeah.
"Weird things happen when you live next door to a zoo. Last night, an elephant came to the door and asked to borrow a blank."
Am I glad I don't have to answer that question?
That's an easy one. That's it. Okay. They're both ready. So Terry Thompson. George said, "Weird things happen when you live next door to a zoo. Last night, an elephant came to the door and asked to borrow a blank."
I'm going to go for a cup of peanuts.
A cup of peanuts. Now listen, you're giving Terry a very lukewarm response to that, but the fact is that peanuts are associated with elephants now, aren't they? Instead of cheering and screaming and hollering and all that, you give them a little polite applause. That's better.
That's right.
All right, Bobby.
That's right. And I want the same thing for my answer. Peanuts.
Peanut. There. One for you. All right, Richard.
Even though you matched 4 people with the kissed when it should have been hissed, you knew you were wrong. You're a teacher. I didn't just say peanuts. I matched you exactly with logic. Cup of peanuts.
Cup of peanuts.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, well, you were on trial there for a moment, audience, but you're back in the will. Now, so, Deonza, we come to you now, and you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, and everybody except Betty White will participate.
Right. She giggled with the Sharma, if you'll know.
Right. Norman said to the pet shop owner,
Okay.
I want to return this talking parrot you sold me. Sure he talks, but he talks with a blank. Want to return the talking parrot? Sure he talks, but he talks with a blank.
I think I got.
You're very quick today. How have you been?
Oh, I think I like my answer.
Good. All right. Everybody is ready, so we come. You ready?
Yeah.
Think carefully now, Deonza. Norman said to the pet shop owner, I want to return this talking parrot you sold me. Sure, he talks, but he talks with a...
Lisp.
A lisp. Okay, what do you say?
What do you say? What do you say?
What do you say?
I said he talked with an accent.
With an accent. So that means Terry Thompson wins the game. What the rest do you have? Lisp. Fork tongue. Lisp and lisp and lisp. Lisp. All right, come on down, Terry. Okay, now you stand by for a moment while we talk to Deonza here and wish her well, and a reminder that she's got $5,700. How do you feel about that?
Fantastic.
Good. Deonza Brock, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Okay, that's all right. How do you feel?
Nervous.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Take a deep breath. Breathe in some air. More.
Okay.
More? Doctor, he's fainting. No, listen, if you get a little oxygen in your lungs, it's going to help you a lot. Terry, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Twinkle blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Okay. Betty? Betty, what do you say?
Twinkle toes.
Twinkle toes.
What do we got?
And Charles.
Charles?
What do we got on the
Charles, it's tough to be in a third
Now, a
position.
word like that, a guy like me wouldn't know, like twinkle. Like bracelet, like chiffon.
Right.
How about twinkle?
Twinkle, is there a sport term with twinkle? Twinkle foul?
You're such a
Well,
jock.
come on, what is
Well, we're
that?
all off.
What a lot of friends.
Time's up.
Twinkleberry.
No, there ain't no Twinkleberry.
The little adorable Twinkleberry.
I'm sorry, the buzzer sounded. You were too late,
Well-
Charles. No, listen to Charles. Don't feel bad, because when you're called on third, it's very difficult to come up with one. You got Twinkle Toes.
Twinkleberry, and I want that on the list.
No, that's not on the list. Twinkle Toes and Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Do you want one of those, or have you got another one?
I think I'm going to go for Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Okay, that's what he wants. The one that Richard gave you. We'll find out it's up there and it's so where. We'll begin, as usual, by revealing the answer under the $100 response. Twinkle in her eyes. Yeah. You should have thought of that, Charles.
Open a window.
All right. Here we go, looking for Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. How I wonder where you are. Are you here? Go! Twinkle Toes. That's the one that Betty gave. All right. Last chance for Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. Are you under the $500 response? I asked you. Yes, you are. Congratulations. Now you're up to $600, Terry. And since you matched the $500, it means you're going to be playing for what?
Twinkleberry wasn't up there. That's
Twinkleberry was not up there. No, not up there at all.
Yeah, a Mexican bean jumps, a Twinkleberry twinkles. It's very simple.
You're going to play for $5,000 now. However, in order to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and this will have to be an exact match, Terry. Whom do you choose?
I'm going to go for Richard.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, Terry. And Richard will write his response to this. It's worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Donald blank. All right. Now, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that?
Duck.
You say duck. And I ask you, Richard, who's buried in Grant's tomb? Donald Duck.
I saw The Day of the Locust yesterday.
You saw The Day of the Locust?
That film is a very fine actor.
Named Donald
Duck.
Duck. That's for him, and for you, we've got this message. Shall we carry on and welcome this lovely new player? Let's say hello to Lynn Hayes.
Child's applause.
How are you? Now, we'll find out a little bit about Lynn Hayes. Where are you from and all that, Lynn?
Well, I'm originally from Washington, D.C.,
Yeah.
but I've been out here since about Christmas, and I'm studying theater at L.A. City College.
Oh, well, good luck to you here. Good luck in that career, too.
Thank you.
It's a fascinating one. Now, you make your selection here, A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. Ready? Here we go. The economy is getting so bad.
How bad is it?
I would have asked you that, but I can't afford to.
It's getting so bad that President Ford just sold a blank to the Russians.
What?
President Ford just sold the blank to the Russians. That's how bad the economy is getting. No, sold the blank to the Russians.
The blank,
Right.
not a
There,
blank.
you got it.
The blank.
Very good. Sold the blank to the Russians. It's first-round questions. You know how they are. They're wide open.
Charles has not even picked up his pen, much less written anything. Would you believe that he got, talk about a bad advertisement for a store. He had me look at that shirt, at the tag. It comes from Giorgio's. Now that's
plugs,
a very
please.
chic.
No plugs, please.
I'm not saying a word. Big Mouth is putting her foot in it.
Let's go. Now we are ready to come over here to Lynn Hayes. The economy is getting so bad, Lynn. President Ford just sold the blank to the Russians.
How about the White House?
The White House. How about the White House, Bobby?
How about the White House?
Does that ring a bell?
It rings a bell. She happens to be in the same wavelength as I am.
White House is one for you, Lynn. Correct?
What color is it?
He says a White House.
The White
White? Good gravy. That's right, the White
Oh,
House.
that's two for you, Lynn. Lynn is really rolling. Charles?
Singing along.
In theater, my child, you get no easy answers like that. You must struggle for years. You get a bum one like East Coast. I loved it.
Well, they're fishing boats you just talked. You know, on my beach last week, I washed up part of a barrel, and on it was all Russian right. Those fishing boats are out there somewhere near my house.
Really?
It's very disturbing.
And
What
you
did
live
you
on
say?
Lake Michigan.
Yes.
I said the country, it was getting so bad, the economy was so bad that he just sold the whole kit and caboodle. The
Sold the USA. Okay. And you, sir?
Well, that's what I said. He sold the country.
He sold the country to
Put
the
the
White
price
to the
of bread
Russians.
up 3 pounds.
That's right. And Miss Betty, honey?
Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses, learning to breathe free.
Get a hook.
The White House.
Hey, that's not bad. That's free for you. Yours is yet to come, but right now, this message for you. Time to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Try it one more time.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not bad. One more time.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I shall say goodbye until it be morrow. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's too early to say goodbye. We got 30 seconds to go
Say
here. That was
goodbye.
Old Tattletales. Immediately
Yes.
following. Starring Helen Rayburn.
I'm on
Yes.
next week, you know.
Oh, you were on next week? Oh, good. Watch it anyway.
I can't believe you said that.
I wouldn't say the thing like that. I tune in for Mary Tyler Moore just to see her all the time. Miss What's her name down there?
Carol Burnett Show, too.
Carol Burnett Show. Oh, terrific. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Watch it. You cannot say that.
Oh, boy.
And Doc.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From CPO Sharkey, Elizabeth Allen. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. My, oh my. They are ready and they are loaded, aren't they? Are they? Well, just cool it now. It's a pleasure to see all of you. I greet you. Shall we greet these people here? Keith Collins and Leslie Moravsky. Now, want to find out a little bit about each of you? We'll begin with you, Leslie.
Well, you pronounced my name right. That's fantastic.
Moravsky.
What would you like to hear?
Well, let's see now. Where are you from, for instance?
Hollywood, Florida.
Yeah.
Wherever that is.
And you live here temporarily or permanently?
No, I'm just visiting. I'm just out here for the show. I'm a stewardess.
Aren't we lucky to get you?
Oh, thank you.
You married?
Am I married? Yes, I'm married.
To what's his name, right?
What's his name? He's a pro actor. He's a nice guy.
Good guy. All right, Leslie, good luck to you. Let's
Thank
find
you.
out about Keith Collins.
Okay, I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm a professional rug maker. And I make some of the finest area rugs and wall tapestries in the entire world.
Oh, really? That's very interesting, Keith. We have one person in our group who's interested in rugs, but that's another story. Listen, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. I'll push a button here. Ask Leslie to make a selection.
I'll try A, please.
A is what you want. It's entirely her choice. Here we go.
Howdy.
Howdy. The Hollywood producer's secretary said, "My boss must really be desperate." I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with blank. That's how desperate he is. The Hollywood producer's secretary said, "My boss must really be desperate." I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with blank. Good. That's all right. Now, Leslie, the Hollywood producer's secretary said, "My boss must really be desperate." I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with...
The only reason, this is terrible, the only reason I'm saying this is because it's been said so many times, and they always seem to pick on poor Brett, so I'm going to say Brett.
You're going to say Brett?
I don't mean it. I don't mean that.
What do you say?
Well, I've kind of made the answer terrible because Lassie is not a female dog, but a male dog.
With a female name, right.
With a female name. However, that was my first thought, and I said Lassie.
Lassie is a good answer, Joey. Lassie is a good answer. Leave him alone now. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Just leave him alone because I said Lassie.
Lassie is a good answer, certainly. I am not wearing a rug, the sign says. The woman on my right is. On my right is. Oh, I see. She is wearing a rug.
This is a rug.
I see.
Lassie is not a female dog. It's a male's dog with a female's name, but I thought of that first.
That's very good. That is the answer, apparently. Yes.
Tell him, fat
Well, I
lady.
didn't want to give any particular dog billing, so I just said his dog.
His dog, right. All right. Now,
cool.
Richard may have an answer that pleases you.
Well, I know one thing that's going to please Leslie. I said Brett.
Only because you're a woman of honor. Oh, yes, I didn't try to get out of it earlier on. If it works, then it won't work now.
That's why. You see, I
That's
know
right.
that she's a lady of honor. The
And
guy
she's-
is wasting his time.
Right.
And that's why I mentioned Brett. Did she buy it?
Yeah, she was. I think she's
No,
convinced.
she didn't.
Oh, she is not convinced. Now, speaking of dogs... Hello, Fanny.
Take that back, sir.
I take that back.
Oh, he probably missed it.
Isn't that Rin Tin Tin on your chest?
Well, this is Mickey Mouse.
Oh, Mickey Mouse,
The dog
of
that
course.
saved Hollywood.
Yes. I'm happy that you said that. You don't share a dressing room with Brett and get slapped in the face when she's unhappy. I gave the safe answer, Lassie.
Lassie, okay. So there we go. One for Leslie. And now, Keith, let's see what we've got in store for you. Brunhilde the opera singer said, last night, I hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress. Hit the highest note of my career when the tenor put a blank down my dress. All right? Here we go to Keith Collins. Put it in the slot, Charles, and away we go.
All right, man.
All right.
Boy.
Here we are with Mr. Rugmaker. Keith, Brunhilde the opera singer said, last night I hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress.
A chord.
A what?
A chord.
A chord. You mean
chord
as in a
of
piece
what?
of line or
Music.
rope?
Music.
A musical chord? Is the rug making business a lucrative one?
Yeah, it was.
I hope so.
Oh, wow.
All right, Joey, here we go. He said a chord.
I figured out how the audience gets in there. They don't have any tickets. Somebody stands outside and says, do you know how to boo? They say, yeah, come on in.
Yeah, they know how to yay, too.
Now, in this particular question, you have to go from one extreme to another.
Right,
It could either have been something very cold
right,
or something very hot.
right.
So I said,
Or slippery.
well,
Watch it.
you mean like a fish? Is that what you
Yeah,
think?
right.
Okay. Well, at any rate, I put ice cube and then in and then I put ice cube. Very good.
And you?
I put piece of ice.
Piece of ice. Okay, that's good. Charles? Yes, sir? It's morning.
I know it's not.
Once again, the day is dawning.
She is such a sick woman. I put an ice cube from the drinking song.
From the drinking song. Drink, drink.
That's from
la,
a
da, da,
person
dee,
who's
da, da, dee.
well-adjusted.
Okay, Elizabeth Allen.
Yes.
And then hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress and he said chord.
And I went with cold.
Ice cube.
Ice cube.
You understand it now, Keith, don't you?
Definitely.
Okay, you'll understand it more a little bit later now.
No, an ice chord would have been excellent. I said ice cube.
An ice chord, that would be terrific. Hello there, honey child.
Hi there, sweetie. Well, I tried to personalize it. And I put goldfish.
Yeah. Did that ever happen to you, Fanny?
Middle summertime.
No.
Oh. All right. Well, now there we are. End of round one. 1-0 in favor of Leslie. Round two coming up after these messages for you. Guess what comes after round one?
Because you're nice.
Round two, right? Here we go. Leslie, you're ahead, so you go first. A or B?
A or B? I'll take A again.
You want A. Here we go.
Another one, please.
A. Everyone at the party was amazed when Gloria got drunk and stood on her head in a blank. They were amazed. She got drunk, stood on her head in the blank. Now we come to Leslie. Leslie, everyone at the party was amazed when Gloria got drunk and stood on her head in the...
I don't like that question either. Punch bowl?
Punch bowl is all right. They like it. All the winos are applauding. What have you got?
I not only don't like the question, I'm not too crazy about my answer.
Well, we may agree with you.
Well, I said in the toilet. Only one idiot out there is booing me now. One,
That's right.
same guy.
Bunch of weirdos. Now, miss.
I said in the naked.
In the naked. Looking for a punch bowl, Charles.
You what?
Want a punch bowl?
There you go.
Atta boy. One punch bowl for the little lady. Well, that's something they have at parties, isn't it? Punch bowls. Elizabeth Allen, what do you got? Everyone is a maid who got drunk and stood on her head in the punch bowl.
In the punch bowl, in the nude.
In the nude. You took it one step further. Now, Fannie, honey?
Well, I tried to personalize it.
Again?
Punch bowl!
Bowl. There we go. 3 for you. You better go to work here, Keith.
I know.
All right. Now, you haven't matched... Let's see. You haven't matched anyone yet, so everybody plays. Weird Willie said... He says, whenever I want good luck, I eat a lucky sandwich. It's a blank between 2 pieces of bread. That's what a lucky sandwich is. There it is, in case you want to review it. All right. Now, Keith Collins, Weird Willie said, whenever I want good luck, I eat a lucky sandwich. You know what a lucky sandwich is? It's a blank between 2 pieces of bread.
I'm gonna try shamrock.
A shamrock. That's not bad. He says he eats a shamrock between 2 pieces of bread. What do you say, Joey?
Boy, nothing personal, but I'd bet my life you'd have said rabbit's foot.
Yeah. Rabbit's foot is a very good answer. You got one?
Sure. They're a little crunchy, but they're tasty with ketchup. I said a pair of dice.
Paradise? That'll do it. What came to your foot?
I'm Irish.
Yes?
So, an Irish rabbit's foot.
An Irish rabbit foot. When he said, I'm Irish, I always thought you were going to say shamrock there. He's looking for a little shamrock, 4-leaf clover.
No, I went with a Irish rabbit's foot.
Yes. There are no vegetarians over here, Keith. What do you say?
A horseshoe.
Horseshoe's good.
Great sandwich.
Right. You've got to cook them very well, though, before you
Very
put
slowly.
them slowly for a
And
long
get 'em
time.
off the horse
Simmer,
first.
right, that's indeed.
That's the first step.
Yes. Now, Fanny, looking for a little shamrock here.
Well, you won't believe this, but I think I have it.
4-leaf clover is a shamrock. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Now we go to round 3 here. At the end of round 2, scores 3-1 in favor of Leslie. Leslie, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B this time, Gene.
Okay. B. Charles, you do not play. Richard does not play. Fanny does not play. The first time ugly Edna saw herself in the mirror, she got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank. Okay.
I just got to think for a second. So did the hair on her.
Blank. So did the hair. She got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank. Okay. Here we go. Leslie, first time ugly Edna saw herself in the mirror, she got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank.
Well, I had 2 answers, but I'm going to go with the hair on her chest.
Hair on her chest, eh?
I said the hair on her legs.
Legs would be a logical answer.
See?
Right. Let's see now.
I play,
You played, indeed, you do. All
and I
right.
had chest and threw it out. That was when I said it was not realistic enough and said the hair on her upper lip.
Oh.
Isn't that a shame?
She's looking for hair on the chest, Elizabeth Allen. What do you
No,
say?
I'm sorry. I went with legs.
Legs. Okay. Now we come to Keith, and he's got to match 2 to tie and 3 to win. And this is it. Fanny does not play. She's the only one who does not. Everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh came tumbling down. Yea, verily, I say unto ye, everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh come tumbling down. All right, put it in the slot. And we'll come over here to Keith Collins.
His pants.
What's that?
His pants.
You don't even want me to read it
Nope.
again. That's
Nope.
Okay. I thought I read it kind of good there, Keith. I thought you might let me read it one more time, but He won't let me read it again. What do you say?
Would you ask Keith to stop doing this to me as you walk over? I have pants.
Now, there's that. 82 the score.
He wasn't wearing anything underneath them either. Trousers.
Trousers. High score. One more
Would
pair
you
of
read it
breeches.
again?
Everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh came tumbling down.
His panteth.
His panteth came tumbling down. That wins the game. What the rest of you have there? What do you have there? Okay, come on down, Pete. Right around over here, attaboy. Now, stand right there on the adhesive tape, and I'll say goodbye to Leslie.
Thank you very much.
Got some gifts for you together with our thanks.
Super. It's been my pleasure.
Pleasure
Thank
to meet you, Leslie. Goodbye, my dear. There she goes. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hello. Here we go. You ready, Keith? All right. Now, you can win a lot of money here. In the Big Money Super Match, you can win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure that you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Pardon blank. Now, it's $500 for you if you match the answer they gave most frequently, $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And you can get some help from our celebrities. You call on them one at a time. 3 of them. Richard.
Pardon me.
Pardon me.
That's really all I need. Charles.
What's that?
Pardon me, boy.
Pardon me, boy.
Is that the Chattanooga Choo-Choo?
And Fannie.
You know, I was thinking the other day about this movie. It was called Pardon My Dust.
Pardon My Dust is the name of a motion picture.
She's going to have a baby.
Pardon Me and Pardon Me Boy. Those are the 3. Do you want one of those?
Yes.
Which one?
Pardon me.
Okay. Let's see if we got Pardon Me up there anywhere, beginning down at the bottom and revealing the $100 response. Pardon Nixon. Okay.
It's too late. They already did.
That's right. Okay, let's see if we got Pardon Me under the $250 number.
Pardon Ford. Oh.
Pardon my French. Not a bad one now that I see it up there. Okay. Last chance for Pardon Me. Slide it, Earl. Hey. Yes,
Yes.
you got another 500 now. Now, this means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let her rip. Blank Burns. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
George Burns.
A 1.
I'll go with the same 3, Charles.
Don't look at me, hon.
Oh, no, I'll be all right in a minute.
Robert Burns.
With some powder, the gift
Yeah, I'll get
begins
it. I'll get it.
to
Pardon my
see-
French. I'll get it. Je crois la moi. Pardon Burns. Boring. But I'm in a bind. Robert Burns.
Oh, terrific. Just came to you, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Robert Burns.
And Fannie.
Bernadette. No, I don't mean to.
Joey.
No,
No,
I
wait, no,
have
Fanny's got it.
one. I really do have one. 3rd degree.
3rd degree Burns. Okay, there they are. 3rd degree Burns, George Burns, Robert Burns. Choose one or give us one of your own.
I like George.
Okay. Let's find out if George Burns is under the $100 response. May we see it, please? Robert Burns. All right, now let's roll over to the $250 response. Sideburns. Last chance for George Burns. Here's the $500 number. Yes, there is. Attaboy. Listen, You want another 500, multiply that by 10, another 5, add that to the previous 5. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll be more than glad to give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, stand on the tape and face me. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Get your ESP going over to Dawson now. Think. Here it is. Mighty blank. Mighty blank. He's finished. We need an answer from you, which in your judgment will match his. If it does, you get the $10,000. What do you say? Mighty
Mouse.
Mouse. Well, at least the audience thinks you're right. We hope Richard thought of it. Richard, he says Mighty Mouse will match you for $10,000.
It would have been mighty fine if I'd had it. Oh, I do. Yes.
Oh! You got $11,000. Who's that down there?
That's my mother. My mother's in the red, right there clapping. My mother's in the beige. My grandmother's on the left.
Grandmother?
My aunt's on the right. Mrs. Barbara Cooks is right behind them.
And they just spent all your money.
And it's okay.
All right, while he's celebrating, we're going to spin these messages just for you. There you go. Join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have more money to give away and more enchanting celebrities like these. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn here. So long.
Some contestants will receive cool comforts from Frederick. Including towing and starting. Call any service station for all your costs. Darling, join my club. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in the car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us here. We're going to have a grand time because we have a bunch of grand people here.
Indeed,
Aren't they grand? And now I ask you. Yes, they are a grand bunch.
Good thing it is a grand old time.
Let's say hello to our two players here, Chief Harold Wilson Jr. and Judy Hamilton. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Judy, anything you care to contribute will be deeply appreciated.
Thank you. I'm the mother of 3, the grandmother of 1, which I'm trying to teach to call me sister. I like
Good
to
idea.
snow ski, play
Yeah.
tennis, and I'm a real estate salesperson.
Nice to have you with us.
Nice being here.
And good luck to you, Judy.
Thank you.
Now, Chief, what about you?
I have a wife and 3 sons.
And,
I don't quit now.
Don't quit now?
No.
Okay. Gene?
Now, wait a minute. May I just see what this is? I've never seen these before.
Okay.
They're beautiful. Now, what does that depict?
Those are dolphins. That's a symbol of qualification in submarines.
Oh, yes. You're a sonar fellow.
A sonarman, that's
What's
right.
the deepest you've ever been under the ocean?
Well, in excess of 400 feet.
That's a military secret. How
Absolutely.
far beyond 400 you've gone. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the beautiful people as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. Now, Judy will begin with you and ask you to choose A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Now, you've all seen the Thanksgiving Day Parade, have you?
We have indeed.
You've seen it. You have those big 50-foot high balloons of fairy tale characters. You remember seeing all that? Well, this year, the TV commentator said, "Here comes the Snow White balloon, and I can hardly believe it. Snow White is blank."
Snow White is what?
Snow White is blank.
Good gravy, Marie.
Right. Now, we'll come over here to Judy Hamilton. Now, you've seen the Thanksgiving Day Parade, haven't you? They have those
Certainly.
big
Who has?
balloons of all the fairy tale characters. This year, the TV commentator said, "Here comes the Snow White balloon, and I can hardly believe it. Snow White is blank."
Naked.
Naked. What's wrong with that? That's not a bad answer, is it?
No, I would expect it to be naked, but you see, the parade comes up Lenox Avenue
Yes.
in Harlem.
Yes.
I can hardly believe it, but Snow White is black.
Oh. All right, we got one black Snow White.
Now, you see, Nipsey got it wrong.
Why?
They went to black because Snow White was naked.
Oh, naked. That gives Judy one. Charles?
Actually, it's Black Butt, played by Diana Ross, so we get a good movie.
Right. So we have 2
Parade.
black Snow Whites and 1 naked Snow White. Susan, show us your Snow White.
Oh, okay. For a grandmother. Oh, God love you.
Hey, naked. All right, that's 2 for her. I can hardly believe it. Snow White is... black. All right, so you got 3 of those so far.
I could hardly believe it myself. Black.
Black. Okay.
And beautiful.
And
2 for Judy, and now, Chief, we've got this for you. It says, the lady said to the bald man, she said, "I don't care if you are Alan Funt, get your candid camera out of my blank."
The lady said, "I don't care if you are Alan Funt. Get your camera out of my blank."
Get your candid camera out of my blank. Put your thinking cap on now, and just look over there, and give us an idea of what you think they might say. The lady said to the bald man, "I don't care if you are Alan Funt. Get your candid camera out of my blank."
Bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay. Okay, Nipsey, you're
I
up.
keyed in on the word bald head, man. Get your candid camera out of my bra.
Oh. Well, Alan Funt is bald, isn't he?
Yes.
As a cue ball.
Right.
Now, I can't stand it. I have to know, what is the difference between a chief petty and just a plain chief?
Chief Harold Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Is that, is one better
See, that's a
than the-
difference. I'm a lieutenant.
What's the difference between what?
Yeah, a chief, like if you were Chief Petty Harold or Chief...
Well, there's a chief petty officer, and there.
There's petty officers, and there's chief petty officers, and there's officers. And the chief petty officer is about as good as you can get.
Is that you?
Is that what you are?
That's the
Right. Are you going to show us your answer?
Tell Richard to stop rolling his eyes at me. I said, doesn't match cleavage.
I don't care if you are Alan Funt, get your candid camera out of my cleavage.
That's the place between...
Yes, I understand. The place between the... Yes?
Wouldn't it be wonderful if you could take you-know-who for a ride on the submarine and then You know what I mean?
Fire one!
John.
John.
Wait,
there's more?
it was in the shower head.
Okay. All right, Susan, we come to you. I don't care if you are Ellen Funt. Get your candid camera out of my...
Toilet.
Toilet. Okay, 2-2, score tied. Do you untie the score?
Any friend of Flipper's is a friend of mine.
Right. There it is, 3-2. Yes, ma'am?
My goodness. Could have sent 2 kids to college in the time it took to get to the 6th seat. But it was quite a bit of human interest, Brett. I enjoyed it.
I still didn't understand his answer.
Bathroom.
Okay. So there we are, 4-2 the score in favor of the Chief, and now we've got this for you. Here it is, the home version of the match game. Each of you and all of our other contestants will receive one by airmail. Okay. Now, here we go to round 2. Let's see, Chief, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
A.
A. Gotcha. Paul said, I'm not sure I like going out with Wanda the Witch. On our first date, she turned my blank to stone. Let's see, you play and you play. And that is it.
I a little white.
Susan Sullivan is seen on ABC in a wonderful show called Having Babies.
Yes.
Is that it?
Right.
Right.
I don't have them, I deliver them.
You deliver them?
Yes.
Oh. Come over here to the Chief. Let's see what you can do with these two. All right, he's finishing up. Paul said, I'm not sure I like going out with Wanda the Witch. On our first date, she turned my blank to stone.
She turned my lips.
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 She turned my nose.
No. Good response, Brett.
He talked an awful lot. I said she turned his tongue to
Tongue.
stone.
Well, Chief, you didn't score there. Let's see what Judy does with her second round question. Now, there are 4
Stop
people.
rolling your eyes out.
Nipsey, Charles, Richard, and Marcia will play. The preacher said, the groom in that last ceremony really robbed the cradle. At the end of the ceremony, he didn't kiss the bride, he blanked her. Now you understand about these things since you've already admitted that you're a grandma.
Yes.
The preacher said, the groom in that last ceremony really robbed the cradle. At the end of the ceremony, he didn't kiss the bride, he blanked her.
He burped her.
Burped her. Okay, Nipsey, what do you say there?
Yeah, the bride was so young, her breath smelled like pablum.
Burp. Okay, Judy, you're up to 3. Chuck, what do you got there?
Oh, burp.
A burping. 4-4, the score is tied. Now, Richard, we come to you.
El Burpo.
El Burpo. Judy's up to 5. Yes, Ms. Marcia, honey.
Ms. Marcia?
Yes.
Burping.
Oh, look at that. He's got them all. Now, Chief, she's matched all 6 of our celebrities, and that means you've got to do a little catching up. The best you can do is achieve a tie, and you'll have a choice here of A or B.
Let's go with B.
B it
Hang
is.
in there.
All right. Nipsey and Brett again.
Si, senor.
Old Lady Purvis said,
Well,
boy. At the old folks Olympics, Mr. Periwinkle ran in the race for 101-year-olds. Well, but he was disqualified because by the time he crossed the finish line, he was blank.
Disqualified because of the...
Mr. Periwinkle ran in the race for 101-year-olds, but he was disqualified because by the time he crossed the finish line, he was...
I'm finished. You don't have to go through it again.
Okay.
I'm through. I'm finished.
Old Lady Purvis said at the old folks Olympics, Mr. Periwinkle ran in the race for 101-year-olds, but he was disqualified because by the time he crossed the finish line, he was...
Dead.
All right. Now you got to match them both to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see if we get a couple of cadavers out of these two. Nipsey?
Well, when it said finish line,
Yeah.
he was actually finished.
That is it. 6-5 to score. Now,
Here comes. You've heard of the proverbial doorknob, or is it nail? Dave.
Dave.
All right.
Tie score.
All right.
So here we are with a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after you hear about this. Now, here's what happens when we have a tie. First, we have to wipe the slate clean and get rid of all of those numbers and push the button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each, and the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. And Judy will ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I've got to go with B.
B again. All right. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I have a pet flea, and today's his birthday, so I bought him a blank. I'll give it to you one more time. Tiny Tom said, Tiny Tom Thumb said, I have a pet flea, and today's his birthday, so I bought him a...
Dog.
A dog. It's a good answer.
Nothing so touches the heart as a flea and his dog.
A flea and his dog. There's one for her. What do you got for us there, Brett?
Remember that old song? Look at that little doggy in the window.
Okay. That's two for her. Charles?
Another dog.
All right, 3 dogs up there. Today's my dog's birthday, so today's my flea's birthday, so I bought him a dog, according to her. What according to you?
Well, according to me, a flea collar.
A flea collar. You bought a flea collar?
Well, not only his birthday, but his death day. Very bizarre way to treat a pet. El Doggo.
Dog. 4 for Judy. Now, Marcia, my dear.
Gene, first of all, I'd like to say that I think it's just disgraceful the way you treated Susan about her answer, which I thought was extremely correct and very astute. Collar.
Okay. So, Judy, you picked up 4, and now let's see what Chief does here. Chief, 4 for another tie, 5 to win. The marriage counselor said to Fred, Fred, when I told you to bury the hatchet, I didn't mean to bury it in your wife's blank. The marriage counselor said to Fred, Fred, when I told you to bury the hatchet, I didn't mean to bury it in your wife's
Head.
head. All right. He said head.
Chief Harold Wilson is with our Navy, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
I see. Head.
And it is. He is not the enemy. What do you got to say?
I say you've got to work real hard to get ahead.
Right.
All right.
Yes.
Or be pretty like me.
Oh, of course.
Another one, all right.
Love your gardenia. All right, Susan Sullivan. He says, I didn't mean to bury it in your wife's
Head.
head. Oh. At this moment, we have a tie score. One more head will win the game for the Chief.
Guy's name?
Fred. You remember Fred?
Yeah, he sort of lost his head, I guess, and so did his wife.
He did. That means the Chief wins the game. What's that, Marcia? In net. Okay. Congratulations to you, sir. There you go. Hang around there for a minute or so. Judy, it was a pleasure to meet a beautiful
Great
grandmother
show.
like you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Some gifts coming your way. Judy Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, Chief, here it is all for you.
Absolutely.
Are you ready for it?
Yeah, I'm as ready as Freddy. Let's go.
Listen, here. Freddie was in the last question. We're going to give you this big money super match now. You can win over $10,000 here. And to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out, whatever you win in this audience match here, you'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank duster. blank duster. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. Then for matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 beautiful people will help you.
I think I'd like to call on Richard first.
Something I use in bondage, a feather duster.
You rascal. All right.
Nipsey.
Something we used to use down on the farm, a crop duster.
Crop duster.
And Susan.
Mop duster.
Mop duster. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure? Mop duster, feather duster, crop duster.
Gene, I'm going to stay with down home and go with crop duster.
Crop duster. Where are you from again?
I'm from, my roots is Mississippi.
Yeah, they use crop dusters down there.
Absolutely.
Don't they? All right. We want a crop duster. Let's find out if we've got one up there. May we see the $100 response? Plymouth duster. That is the name of an automobile.
Oh, yeah.
A Plymouth duster. Wow. All right. Let's see if we get a crop duster out of the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. Good. All right. Now, just for the heck of it, let's see what's up on top. Feather. All right. Now, you got $250, and that means the least you will be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Wow. So you're not wiped out completely here. Let's see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Go. Blank Goodman. Blank Goodman.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Richard.
Dodie.
Dodie Goodman.
Ah, yeah.
Nipsey.
The old clarinet maestro, Benny Goodman.
Benny Goodman.
Charles.
The great former governor of New York, Ed Goodman. Big Ed Goodman. That's it. Big Ed Goodman. Go ahead. Prove I'm wrong.
Okay.
1931 to 3.
Now take that. It's a winner.
No, it was Governor Lehman in those years. Anyway.
Lee Goodman
So you
and
have
Todd.
Governor Goodman, Benny Goodman, and Dodie Goodman. What is your choice here?
I always loved Benny Goodman. I'm going with him.
I did too. Right. All right, let's see if we got a Benny Goodman up there. Let's go down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response.
Mark Goodman.
Wrong name.
Brother Mark
Now that's, you see, now what I must say, it's a common mistake people make because our leader's name is Goodson, and people
he's a good
sometimes, yes indeed, and sometimes people confuse it with Goodman, and they said Mark Goodman because he is a well-known figure. Anyway, we are looking for Benny Goodman. May we see the next one, please? Dodie Goodman is Richard's answer. That's up there. I think that's a good omen for you, pal.
I hope so.
May we see the big one?
Come on.
Yeah!
Don't come over here.
No kissing. Listen, you won another $500. Multiply that by 10 makes $5,000. Added to the previous $2,500 you won, you've got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. And we want to give you the money, but you've got to match one of our celebrities before we do.
Richard.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Stand
you're
on the dot
ship,
there
huh?
and face me if you please. Left face. I mean right face. Good luck to you.
Got a hand
Here
on
we
it.
go.
They're
Right.
going back.
Blunt blank. B-L-U-N-T blank. Blunt blank. Now, Chief, give us the answer that Richard has written on that card. We give you $7,500. Blunt.
Remark. No. Oh, I know what I was going to say now.
You change your mind. Yeah,
It's
too late.
It's
See,
too late,
we've got to use the first answer you came out with, which was blunt remark. But you say instrument is what you wanted really to say, but all right.
That's what everybody
Richard,
wants to
blunt
say.
remark is his answer. He says that'll match you for the $7,500.
Instrument.
Instrument.
But
You said it a little too fast, but listen, it wasn't a total loss, Chief. You got $750.
Hey.
Good luck to you. Thank you very much. Now we've got this for you. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana 28-inch wide energy-saving refrigerator with 2-inch uniform wall insulation in the refrigerator section, 2.5 inches in the freezer section from Amana, the energy-saving people. And the big, tough, dependable Maytag dishwasher, giant capacity with 3-level washing action that gets big dish clothes really clean quietly, and nobody builds them like Maytag. And Recorder Call 80, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And First Alert Smoke Detector by Pitway. Pitway has made over 1 million smoke detectors. Families everywhere trust First Alert for early fire warnings. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.